My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one that ain't trust with the big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win the race. No shade, but you wouldn't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put it on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I got sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, that's off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a pit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like a champ.
Oh my God.
Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level, turning up the bass and the treble. Fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make it feel it, never settle. It's getting real, boy, like Geppetto. Hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Rapping on the scene like a break. I'm coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a champion. Building up muscle mass week to week. The heart of a champion, beat to beat. Swing with the best of them, cheek to cheek. And focus on the mission, man, until it's complete. Battle through the heat, no defeat. Moving through the valley, no retreat. Team stay elite, they can't compete. We earn what we get and don't cheat. We burn through your squad, no seat. We're entering a new phase. Promising some brand new days. Coming out the blaze. Pushing through with no delays. Geared up, this is the way. It's hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a great.
Yeah, I don't know what to say it, but
lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champ. Lighting up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champ.
yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
First trades are in, but the defense holding strongly.
They're all 3-0. They can currently do no wrong.
And we're holding it down. To the trenches we go. There is mud in our boots. There is fire in their lungs. And the lead's about to change. He must find this kill or the round is lost. The plant will happen. Oh my good God. What a round.
Jodeci, the guy shooting nuclear missiles. Well, I mean, Metals is on a 13-14 spree. He's going off.
Wow. Scrap. Two-piece. 2-all.
Fire for 3 and fire to call the game. It's the Nuke who's able to line up 4 in a row.
To save it all for 0-4. 0-4. 2 more. 0-4. Run it home.
Hercules gets 2, Hercules for 2.
Is how you do it. It's history in the making.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Major 3 in DreamHack Atlanta. This is the Pro-Am. My name is Bryce, joining me here for this one, the ever enigmatic Chance.
Dude, and it is so good to hear your voice through this headset, Bryce. It has been such a long time, and I got a throwback from my own personal experience, and this event is a throwback as well. It is a Pro-Am. It is the best teams in the game going against the Challenger squad with a big opportunity to prove themselves.
Yeah, it certainly is. Make no mistake, this is one of the biggest events on the calendar. The future of the CDL could very well start being written right here. Every single one of the Challengers teams is now stepping up to the plate against the very best in the world.
And we are starting with at least the most recent best in the world for FaZe, because they're the Major 2 champions. And we got Rock Esports going to be coming at them as well. So a very fun squad, a very fun matchup. And just to set the tone as well, the CDL versus Challengers dynamic, always a fun battle to square up on. And everything I've heard about Rock and everything I've seen from these guys is they play with an absolutely wicked pace on the map. So no fear in their hearts. We'll see if FaZe can be the team that installs some.
They certainly will. A battle of titans to begin with for Rock, the Challenger Titans for FaZe, winners of the last major. Coming up after that, though, we're going to have LA Thieves versus Notorious P7, and, well, they're also doing very well in challenges themselves, with all thrills and spills from the top teams here today on Bravo, and the rest of it will, of course, all populate as the day goes on. But here is the brackets to begin with, and if you aren't familiar, you can simplify it really easy. You've got to win 2 before you lose 2 to get into that main bracket.
And that, of course, you know, for the series we have of FaZe versus Rock, the expectation is that FaZe is going to win. It's the Major 2 champions. But the question is, can any of these Challengers teams beat the other 2 pros? I think when you're in a group with C9, you're certainly feasting just a little bit. You're rubbing your hands together, trying to cook something up. And then if you just happen to get that Rock versus Falcons battle, oh boy golly, are those Falcons players going to be stressing.
Oh, they certainly will. Of course, they've got their first hurdle with Cloud9 to begin with, but they have an incredible record against them, so they're probably not too worried. But when it comes to Rock versus Falcons, it could be a little bit more of a roller coaster for these teams involved. But before we get deep into the bracket, we need to rewind it to the the game we need to talk about. FaZe versus Rock. Now, it's a difficult matchup for Rock here, going against the last major champions to come into this tournament for a team that Rock have a lot of high expectations of.
And I think it's the perfect match for them that they get to play FaZe first in this group because, listen, it's baptism by fire. They've played on the main stage at the most recent, Challengers champs that we've had, so they've got a little bit under their belt. FaZe will be a different experience, but of course that means it only gets easier from there. So if they can come out of the gates hot, if they can strike against FaZe or even prove to themselves that they can compete, I think their confidence is going to be at an all-time high.
Yeah, it should be. And for Rock, it's an interesting team all the way through here. Kind of underjudged when they first went into the challenges here. They weren't certain whether they would do well, but well is what they have done. Dom, Kix, Domex, and Rixord have been setting challenges alight. This is one more hurdle for them to overcome, and it's not a small one either this time. But so far, every time Rock have been tested, they have risen to the occasion.
Absolutely, and they also have a little bit of CDL experience as well. Kix has been in the mix. Honest to God, when they first came to the scene in Saudi squad, I thought he was the best player on the team, so very excited to see him get to play again. You know, Dom and Domex, the only tricky thing is to actually call out their names. Other than that, the gameplay is flawless. And I know watching Domex specifically with the sniper at the last event, I mean, this guy was legitimately going for trick shots every single round, and he was successful every single round. So this is going to be a different style of Call of Duty that FaZe, honest to God, they haven't played against it in years. Like, they're staples of the CDL at this point. So a very interesting style, a very different region, bringing in a new dynamic to COD. I think FaZe, I mean, hey, maybe they'll come out of the gates hot, they'll be A-OK, but I think they're going to need to make a few adjustments.
Yeah, we will certainly see. FaZe, of course, champions from the last time, 0-4 opposite Simp and Draza. One of the favorites for this entire Pro-Am moving forward. But first, they have to start their journey, and that journey is through Rock to begin with. You are right, Chance. The big question here is how FaZe Vegas approach this. I don't think they've underestimated Rock at all, but I do think Rock will be playing unlike any other team they've gone against. For FaZe Vegas, though, adaptation with the veterancy on this team will be key.
Yeah, and the veteran being the most important factor because they're going to be a well-prepared team. Even the coaching staff of FaZe going to be on point. They're going to be doing that VOD research. They're going to be paying a great deal of attention to, especially these S&D strats that are going to be coming through. So I know Rock, when they're going against the Falcons, when they're going against C9, I think they're a lethal threat. I think FaZe are almost the team that you expect to be that true professional outfit that are going to be prepared for it. Of course, though, mentality is one thing. Actual deliverance in the gameplay, whole different beast.
It certainly is. And, well, we were speaking about this matchup an awful lot backstage, with everybody wondering just how it was going to go down. And make no mistake, FaZe are the favoured team going into this matchup because they literally could not be anything less than the defending champions. But Rock are a horsepower team. And what we mean by that is they rely on their slaying, their dynamic breaks, and their hero plays to make it or break it as they go through. This will be fundamentals and veterancy against the young upstarts, the team that has set fire to challenges in the EMEA and has kept on moving since.
And if the narrative for the Rock Esports squad is that they play at light speed well on a den hardpoint, they're going to need to come out of the gate hot. You win the opening break, you can lock down P1, you can flip the Mac. It's structured, it's standard, it's not the most complicated thing. And then that P2. This is where you're going to have 4 NPCs on the map. If they win this rotation and get themselves a lead, I think we are going to be in for an absolutely delightful treat.
Yeah, as we go through, we are going to see how it breaks down here. Den Hardpoint is going to tell us an awful lot of this story as it unfolds. Going into Den Search and Destroy, well, we know Rock do love a good search here, but it's still going to be an uphill battle. Exposure Overload will probably be Rock's biggest hurdle and where FaZe Vegas should take this map regardless moving forward. But does it continue into map 4 and 5? Anything Rock do here is a victory in my opinion. They are the underdog coming into it, but I am looking forward to seeing an upset.
And honest to God, I think these maps could genuinely go either way. I think the biggest advantage FaZe is going to have is going to be in that overload. I think that's the only one where I'm not going to sort of sell that challenger's dream of the upsets. But again, the expectations, strike first, and again, you have the opportunity to just blow everybody's mind, fans in the crowd as well. I think in this type of circumstance, any Pro-Am, anytime a challengers team or the open event goes against the top dogs, it is a spectacle anytime it's a fight.
Yeah, and we'll see. I mean, we've spoken an awful lot about Rock coming into this one, and there is very good reason for it as well. Obviously, that's kind of the more exciting part of this phase. Vegas are expected to make it to the bracket. Nobody really doubts that for a second. And for Rock, it is, again, a stepping up of it to kind of wander through how Rock have been so far if you haven't caught all of the challenges action. Well, in the first major, they won it for challenges. In the second, they came second. And obviously, here they are now into the Pro-Am, but they did recently just come off a Stage 3 win in the Elite Series. One of the issues that Rock have had recently has been the massive meta change. It gave them the worst possible start 3 weeks ago to their Challengers run, and then they adapted and won the entire thing for the first time.
And you can appreciate that adaptation with a great deal of detail. And not just that adaptation, but even the fact that the region they're playing in, my understanding is in Challengers, they're playing these super high ping lobbies, jumping over, playing English style, playing the Spanish, and it's a little bit complicated. When they came out to land, absolutely guns a-blazing, super hot. They are trash talking as well, standing up, chirping. I mean, Call of Duty kids, and by kids at this point, grown men, but through and through, energy is going to be fantastic, and I'm very interested to see if they can bring that type of energy today. Certainly on their faces right now, it looks like nothing but serious down the line, but honestly, for both squads.
It certainly is. I mean, we talk about veterancy for the FaZe squad here, and that is just the absolute maximum for them. We expect them to pick up on any mistakes made by Rock going forward into this one. But veterancy is also a thing that we need to talk about on Rock a little bit as well. Obviously, we've had Kicks, we spoke about him in the league as well, but they also, for those of you who don't know, is Steve Vortex. Now, if you are a fan of Call of Duty esports and its history, you will recognize that name. Not only has he competed on the big stages, but the most successful player in EU challenges ever.
Yeah, absolutely. So, of course, like Crowder on one side, people might be a little bit more familiar. Vortex has been around for just as long, if not longer. Obviously, back in the COVID area, I think like the EU challenger scene definitely got hit way harder than NA did, because this is where everything is central. But as you say, Vortex, being the most successful guy, cleaning house year after year after year in the EU challenger scene, he basically became the facilitator. You want to play with him, win a couple of these elites, win a couple of these cups, and then you get promoted to the actual CDL. So the pathway in the pipeline has been Vortex on that section, or like, you know, that hemisphere, side of the planet. So very fun to watch. And of course, all the coaches that are more the objective-minded players when they're in game, that success in that skill set always transfers. So Vortex is going to be a fun guy to watch. He's having to wrangle some beasts on that side, and he is a very difficult puzzle to solve when you're playing against FaZe. But Vortex, one of the best ones that you want to take the opportunity.
Yeah, and not to downplay Vortex, obviously he wasn't known as the greatest player in EU challenges. He was known as the greatest facilitator. You are 100% right there. Team after team, player after player, a lot of his teammates would leave and join the league. That's kind of how it ended up going for him. But this was his specialty. Forming teams for fundamentals, and that's what he's been doing with Rock since he joined them as their coach. The question is though, Challengers is one. The league is a different animal entirely.
And then not just the league, and then Simp is the different
Oh,
piece.
well, yes, of course, you know.
And so this is sort of my expectation. I think if Rock Esports get off to a hot start, sort of throw that first punch, a guy like Simp is going to start to do the calculations of, oh, we're playing this kind of Call of Duty, like, let me go and set that pace. So I hope they strike first just for the interesting aspect to it. But, of course, if Simp is going to be the final boss, he's one of the best players in the game right now. He is no stranger to pop and takeover for these guys. I mean, again, baptism by fire here on land.
Yeah, and I think that's why we're talking about Rock so much, right? I mean, it's difficult to kind of say, oh, you know, on the other side is FaZe, but let's face it, FaZe is a titan. Simp, arguably one of the greatest of all-time players, and has been in a very good form as of late as well. And that's the mountain they've got to climb. It is always going to be FaZe as the favored team in this matchup. But the underdogs sometimes can have their day, and it looks like we are about to find out how this one is going to settle.
Opening breaks, when you are studying as a coach, that is a thing you pay a great deal of attention to. See if anything's careful, anything calculated, no trophies off the rip. If you just got the intel of, hey, Abuza and Draza, these are the spots they've played 9 times out of 10, meet them with a barrage of nades and set the tone right. Of course, on the flip side, high expectations for FaZe. They're going to be dialed in.
We will see. Either way, because of the way this works, this is not the end of the journey for either of these two teams, no matter what happens, but it is a good start regardless. Into the first hardpoint will go both sides, and we will find out who's hot on the sticks so far.
Well, it's standoff for the moment. No one challenge time. Abuza, the first man to strike, and well, it is patience for half a second, and FaZe light the kill feed up. That is an instant 4-man wipe, and now they are crawling all over your spawn.
Dom looking for this as well here. It's a little bit sporadic at the moment by Rock Esports, but Dom goes straight in for the first one as well. The trade a little bit slow there, but they do eventually get it here. The rest of the team now reacting to get back into this point. They don't have the spawn anymore, and that may be their biggest issue.
And that is beautiful work, though, because it's at least patient play for the retake. So the opening break, not good, but good stuns, good nades, good positioning after the fact. And I got guys like Dom working on the spawn flip, and well, you're going to need that spawn flip because you lost every other gunfight, and you get eviscerated straight away. You see the teamwork there of FaZe. 3 players hunting that last man down.
Good fundamentals from FaZe. They got everything they wanted out of that P1 as well here. Already pushed out every side they need to, but a big kill by Rixel puts all that onus onto the roof side. Already players going around the back as well. Will be Domex who'll be looking for the spawn here, but they need to win a couple of gunfights as FaZe Vegas just throw up the walls and deflect everything.
Man, and Domex was trying to make that trigger discipline play, try to, you know, be a little bit sneaky about it, and FaZe can count to 4, so they track that the entire way. And Aaron getting spawn trapped in the back, Draza holding the iron, multiple things to watch, and it looks like you're gonna get bullied back and run over, so FaZe certainly have a lead. Final 20 seconds to play for, and it looks like Rock should be able to take it.
Well, they get this one here, but they've got to try and hold it at the same time. They do eventually. A little bit of teamwork coming through from Rock Esports to try and deflect FaZe Vegas for the rest of this time. And it will now be a rotation. Vegas, again, will have control as they get there first. But this game is definitely not one-sided yet.
FaZe already setting up in position. Simpaz in the middle of the map. Both number 5 and number 7 and Abuza in 04. That old Surge duo looking towards front. For the moment, Rock Esports, no pressure on this actual break. They are taking their time, and that means you got to get it right first, but give FaZe a little bit of time. They will break you right down. Kicks last man standing, traded away, and FaZe right now playing with their feet up.
If anything, it looks like Rock are trying to be a little bit more fundamentally sound and hit this with numbers every single time, but they are burning some of it, and they are not winning the kills they need to here. This is a big 1v1. Abuza does have the irons, but Rixel takes him down. A better position with that NPC. But for FaZe Vegas, they are playing this correctly so far. They are first in the rotations, they are holding off some of the pushes, and this is already becoming quite a significant lead.
And of course, well, they've won 2 out of 2 rotations so far, plus FaZe have won the opening break, and by the looks of it, they're going to win the rotation in the new time as well. They'll trade away that final 10 seconds of scrap to make sure you are set up over towards new, and FaZe, they lose the gunfights, but take a look at where they're spawning, right on top of that new time.
Here we go, a difficult one for these teams. FaZe Vegas still having a very good time as well. We said coming into this one, FaZe Vegas will just have to adapt to the horsepower, but they are winning the slaying here, and it is throwing Rock Esports through a loop. They cannot bully their way into anything here as Abuza grabs too. And now it's again this fundamental, the rotation, the hold, the spawns. FaZe Vegas are saying welcome to the CDL.
Yeah, probably not the best situation when Abuza is the one flying up looking for the extra kills. An atypical situation for FaZe, but that just means things are going a little bit too well. That is a 2v4 hold there coming in for Simp and Draza. And well, I mean, Simp, with the space this guy's taking on the map, doesn't get the 2-piece, but I mean, Rocker just bullied back, tucked away. No one's even past the 50-yard line. They're effectively trying to set up for the new time and the rotation. And if you're looking at a guy like number 3 on the minimap, I mean, leaving P2 open right now, maybe playing a little bit scared on the minimap.
Yeah, that's a very deep hold. They're waiting for it as well. May have called it correctly, though, but time is going to go against him. Draws, it's a big gunfight out there, and Rixel does manage to grab it here. Rock Esports, if they can find the lion's share of time here on this P1, we might have a game on our hands.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they got the clean 4 down on the rotation. You should be able to set yourself up with a good chunk of time. So the first 20 seconds going their way. Nades there for the follow-up, and, well, Domex just gets overwhelmed. Simp pops too and breaks the entire setup down.
They managed to hit that at the same time here. Big set coming in though from Rock Esports. They're putting 4 on the floor. They're trying to get a position here, but it's a little bit slow for the retake. There's just nobody from a different angle. And at the moment, they are not winning these fights that they need to as 04 keeps on pushing the tempo. And every single time we're seeing Rock Esports having to take a step back to breathe.
Yeah, take a couple steps back after this one as well. Still got the new time spawns, but Simp continually popping two pieces. There's another two piece to the pile, and he gets out of dodge. So he does the disappearing act over to the backside of P2, and the stuns on point. 0-4 sets him up, and Simp is knocking everybody down.
Well, we did say Simp would be a big problem in this game. He's 21-10 so far. Having a good time as it goes to a 100-point difference between these two squads. FaZe Vegas have not taken it easy on them at any step of this game. And while they get some kills back, they have not managed to get a spawn or a rotation really in their favor, apart from that P1 that we just saw.
Yeah, because Simp keeps getting the old multi-kills. That was another 3 there in that life for Simp. It looks like he's just going to be playing tee-off time. 4-man wipe, or at least nearly 4. Simp last man standing, and there you go. All 4 down in favor of Rock. They've had a few of these moments where they get control of the game, but anytime they do, FaZe do in fact strike right back, and the exact same thing will happen on P2. Rock, and they're getting to good situations. The follow-up, simply not there.
They're still fighting for that scrap time. 7 seconds here, though. They've got a couple of players into this one. Big fight if they can make it as well, but no, it's Simp, of course it is. Once again, shutting it down, 26-12. The man who will not be moved, he has decided that there will be no amateurs going to the ball today.
I mean, yeah, consistent 1v2 after 1v2. Finally wins that close-range gunfight. And now a moment for Rock. They got everybody towards the time, but 0-4 doing the heads-up thing, not breaking it himself. He's setting up for the pinch.
They've got a couple of bodies in here, everybody splitting everywhere they can do. Ritual, this is a big kill if he can find it, but no, this is going to be perfect timing for 0-4. There's one, there's the full wipe, there's the retake, and that's why FaZe Vegas are so dangerous all the way through that they go. And this is getting worse and worse for Rock Esports.
Well, slightly mismanaged for spawns there for the side of FaZe. They reestablish themselves immediately, but now playing a turtle-up game. And if you're Rock, you want to get the break. You also want to make sure you get that rotation. Well, they do not get the break, at least only for the final seconds of scrap and kicks. It was the most important gunfight on the map. He just needed to stay alive, but he took the chow immediately, and Abuza breaks him.
Here comes the push. 3 against Abuza. Abuza just holding his ankles really well. Still already gone down with help from the teammate. And, well, Domix will get one here, but this is starting to get towards the end of the game as 0-4 takes the easy kill as he pushes through. Kicks tries to get into it, but over and over again, it's kill feed full for FaZe Vegas. And for Rock Esports, their first foray into the CDL has not gone great.
No, I mean, they're just dealing with Simp. Well, in this moment, at least, you get the P4 time. You're looking for signs of life here for Rock Esports. A hold for the final 30 would be a good one at that.
Should get over that 100-point club. They're looking for it at the same time. Trying to find one. Not going to get the second, though. Kicks will take him down. But they try to make an adjustment here to hold on, but pressure's still mounting. FaZe Vegas have all the time in the world to lock this one down. And so far, it's Rock Esports that are going to be holding, but they will be pushed out in the final few seconds.
Yeah, you want the big final 30, and hey, they're going to get it at the end of the day, so not too shabby. A little bit of success there on the P4, and if you're looking at the rotation, you got Dom Mex already set up top, broken. You got all these players on Rock crawling around mid. They will, in fact, have the initial time. Dom X just did not know what direction to look in FaZe. Well, now they have every single angle. It is an instant P1 break.
They've got a little bit of a split here. They have an opportunity to really put this pressure down, but they've got to go a little bit faster as they are losing gunfights all across this board. Rixel will find one. He knows where the second's going to be. He's trying to grab Abuza, who is not challenged, but eventually hits the snap on at the same time. But let's see, it's Simp for 2 one more time. And now there's 20 seconds left to go, and FaZe Vegas can put down this first hard point.
Yeah, FaZe Vegas, they're just playing their game right now. Simp doing whatever he wants, and they're playing efficient Call of Duty. Rock Esports, well, I mean, everybody down the line trying to be a contributor. There's no one sort of slacking off in the kills department, so the gun skill right now, not too shabby. They also have the left side spawns and a little bit of P1 control, so maybe the most stable the map has looked for Rock Esports all game long.
You see now, FaZe Vegas overextending. They're ready to get into this P2 and lock this down. It's been great for them every single time so far, and Dom's in trouble. He's got 6 health in the dream. Down he falls. Already that's now broken. The pressure now mounting on the Rock Esports is FaZe. Entered through every door, window, crack and crevice. That's a wipe, and that might be the game here.
Yeah, overwhelming there towards the end. FaZe are going to polish them off in these final few moments. Rock Esports also want to try to make the hit. Somebody's got to get near towards time. We're playing for the win here, gentlemen. 2 players through couches and the funnel system for Simp. 34 kills he's able to finish off with, and well, that answers the question. Den, certainly map, requires fantastic teamwork. Need to be a well-oiled machine. FaZe, the highest of expectations. They absolutely deliver.
Yeah, they certainly do. I mean, we always knew that FaZe were going to be fundamentally perfect, and that was probably Rock's biggest problem. They did not have the rotations, and anytime they looked like they were in danger, well, here he comes, MVP Simp, to start slapping them down. The rest of the kills across the board for the team were kind of equal, but obviously he's a difference maker, and he shut it down.
And so maybe the good signs for Rock in that department. Hey, you're at least somewhat keeping up in the slaying department. Simp might set himself apart, but ultimately not too shabby. It is very consistent. First match on land, this type of environment. The nerves are always going to be there, so I think ultimately not too terrible there out of Rock. You see the damage consistent across the board. Of course, on the flip side, Drazik got to live inside the hill the entire time, and Simp the Pimp, if there was a multi-kill stat, he would have been lighting that one up.
Oh yeah, just over and over again as they went through here. But as we wind our way back down memory lane to see how this went, Rock Esports obviously not too bad for it, but this is where it started to go wrong. It was the rotation after rotation that Rock Esports could not find. And for FaZe Vegas, they said, hey, this is a mistake you are making. You are not getting the spawns off of us, and we will continue to hammer you out of the point. And this is where it started to go a little bit dangerous. 100 points down as they looked into towards P2. They couldn't get that rotation again. And we kind of knew the game was over at that point.
And efficient COD being played by FaZe as well, because you can see for virtually every single highlight, unless it's Simp by himself being the wrecking ball, the teamwork for FaZe always present. The pitches from 04, perfect. Players caught unaware. If a player's one shot needs to get traded, FaZe were always there to hound, and quite literally just showing a different level of Call of Duty. Isn't it? It is an experience to play against a team like this for the first time. I mean, Rock Esports, again, as you stated, a lot of success in challengers, a couple wins here and there, presence on land, maybe 1 second place, but a team dynamic like that, until you face it, you truly have no idea what it's like. That goes for me, that goes for you, that goes for everyone that's played Call of Duty except for at the highest level. A very difficult thing, and it's a nightmare to deal with.
It certainly is, but this is kind of what we expected, right? There's no getting away from it. FaZe Vegas are one of the very top teams in the CDL, and Rock, we knew they were going to have issues sometimes. If there was a mistake, if they weren't managing to get those rotations and spawns, it was always going to be a problem. If you haven't seen Rock in challenges, they do normally try and buddy their way back in. They're very good at breaking, they're very good at making those plays. It just did not work this time against FaZe.
Yeah, that's the style that doesn't work against a team that has good enough teamwork to slow the pace down. It absolutely picks that style apart. But then S&D, going to be another very interesting dynamic. Again, mentioning Dom X with a sniper, going for trick shots relentlessly and doing so with success. So absolutely lethal on the map. And if there's going to be any path for Rock Esports to make it through like the actual qualifying bracket, S&D is going to be their path to success. If you're thinking about the teams they're dealing with after FaZe, both C9 and Falcons, they have struggled in that mode. So this, I think, is where we're going to learn the absolute most about this team.
Yeah, we're going to see how it does play off, of course. We fully expect FaZe Vegas to have done their homework. The question is, what does that mean? It's no secret that Dom X has been one of the most prolific snipers in challenges. Everybody knows it, everybody plays around it. How do FaZe deal with it? They don't try and counter-snipe. Do they play around the position he's going to be? Rock will often play a slow burn push off the back of a sniper to wait to see where they can apply pressure. That may play into FaZe Vegas' favor.
I was going to say, I think in my mind, I would want to see the light speed just for the opportunity to abuse the numbers you could have at either side, but you definitely want Rock to play more comfortable. Whatever dynamic they're going to bring to the table, we're going to get to witness. And I know for the little bit of S&D I got to see from the last event from Rock, they seem to be a team that at least a couple players, they have their strats, they're going to stick to them. So might be a situation for FaZe, they're going to have to make the adjustments as the map goes on.
We'll see. I mean, I know Dom is probably going to make some serious pushes through the middle of the map if they can. It's not any real hesitation from this team when they go for their breaks. But it is very much a chess game. You've got to remember, these teams don't play each other. Their VOD will only be once they find out which group they are going into. So the last couple of weeks has been massively influential for how they deal with this on both sides. So breaks would have been studied, but it will not be 6 months of history they have to draw on.
Yeah, if you're paying attention to the bracket, so far it certainly seems like everybody that should be taking care of business is doing so. Optic 1-0 up over the Challengers team. You got Falcons 1-0 up over C9, and of course in our series, well, the Pro team 1-0 up over the Challengers squad. So efficiency thus far coming out from day one very early on. Bryce, you mentioned the VOD review. If there is any avenue where you do actually have an advantage coming from the challenger scene, it is absolutely in VOD. All the research and data in the world, you can game plan for FaZe, you know the maps they like to play, and you're gonna have an endless amount of data. And on the flip side, if you're FaZe trying to look at VOD on Rock, you can pay attention to the breaks, but if you're looking for the mid-round adjustments, they're just playing such a different style of Call of Duty and challengers, both the team you're spectating and the teams they're playing against. It's just a much taller task ahead. So, and if there's any advantage at all, you would say it would come through in this game mode on this very map. We'll see if Rock can deliver.
Well, this is where it really will be told. We do favor FaZe Vegas over Rock in that third map. Of course, that is not a guarantee. It never is when it comes to LAN. But this will be very telling. Right now, for Rock, this is their best opportunity, their best chance to get into this one as well. For FaZe Vegas, already a massive morale boost, knowing, yep, we're every bit as good as we thought we were. We've not seen anything surprising yet.
And well, the surprise for me would be just sort of the style FaZe are going to bring to the table as well. Will they bring the light speed? Will they bring the aggression? Will be stock and standard play Abuza? Well, no snipe early on. Spots nothing towards the middle of the map, and FaZe going to be working over towards this B site 04 bomb in hand.
That's a good play there. Already smoke going down. You can see the rest of the players now trying to get into position. Going from the same time. Well, Domex gets that first snipe. We said it's going to be something to watch for. He's already grabbed that first blood. It's something they will now have to play around with that smoke at him at the same time. Who's going to be in trouble, but it's going to be Simp now to the rest of it as everybody piles into this site.
Taking no space for the moment. No one's hopping the bomb, and they're looking for Hunts. Well, Dom Megs gets the next pick.
2 versus 3. They're looking for it as well, but they're going to get the first one. And now Simp in a 1 versus 3. Already some bullets thrown out for it at the same time, but it's not going to be enough. Kicks gets him before he can recover. And it is a tale that we have been telling for months. Domex, the sniper, is on a different level. And FaZe, well, they were ready for it, but he kept going.
Winning some tricky ones as well. So they're able to abuse their numbers as well. Having a 3v2 there for the retake. All the shots connecting, and hey, teamwork's at least going to be there. Stand next to your teammates. They had 3 players grouped up over towards 10 and able to deliver. And on the flip side, you saw at least that round 1 strategy from FaZe. Very stock and standard approach, like a 2-1-1 split across the map. Simp there for the pinch. FaZe right now playing standard ball.
And this is a massive morale boost as well. You've got to remember, they will have been a little bit nervous coming into this Rock Esports. They know the huge mountain they have to overcome. That first round has just gone straight up for them as well, but already first blood coming through. Kicks now, a lightning blitz coming in from Rock Esports. Nowhere coming through, and they are just hammering FaZe already into the spawn. A 1 versus 4 now for 04. They probably did not expect to get hit like that.
04 praying that somebody makes a mistake and gives him a little bit, but the stuns connect, so he's getting back down. Well, there's the first mistake, and in the smoke, a little bit of magic, nowhere to go. Rock Esports, 2-0 up, they're on the board.
They have not given anything there for FaZe Vegas to deal with. No hesitation, and that's what we were talking about in that first round. They needed a round under their belt to get that confidence up, and as soon as it was, the play call was made. We are hitting roofs in numbers.
Now for the next one, FaZe will be back on the attack. Round 1, stock and standard, 2-1-1 split, smoke out front dojo, get the bomb down, play after the fact. Well, no success there. Obviously, you see from Rock, both rounds, if you're fighting one of them, you're fighting 3 of them. Now FaZe, you see the adjustments made. 3 players through mid, it's only Kicks here to meet them. Kicks is gonna have all the intel, needs to stay alive, and does so.
Oh, Kicks gets the first blood. Simp now trying to get out of this one as well. Players now trying to back up here and readjust from Rock Esports. FaZe Vegas have taken mid-control, but not an awful lot else. They're waiting, like you said, for that mistake.
I don't know if anybody's going to make it. I mean, Kicks has already done his job. Dom has purchased so much space past this B site, and as long as Dom lives, you're going to be good to go. There he goes.
That's a huge kill to put the pressure back onto it at the same time. Draz are now making moves. They're looking to get into this one. Domek's already looking for it at the same time, but Kicks is going to go down, and this is a problem. They've lost an awful lot of map control now at the same time. That player is in dire straits, but Domek to the rescue. 2 versus 2.
Well, they're worried about Simp on the pinch, but Simp is coming back to his longtime duo now of Draza. A site's going to be the call, and well, for the moment, Rock haven't quite sniffed it out. You see the arrow, still worried about this B pressure, so looking like it's going to be a pure 2v2 retake, or maybe Dom X is just going to do it himself. Comes in through lights, gets the next kill. That's bombed down, 15 seconds to go.
5 and over the sniper, not going to get the 6th. Now in a little bit of trouble. Simp might try to capitalize here. No, the players is going to be weak. He doesn't know where the other player is, but they're round and round. And Dom X does not care. Gets it with a pistol as well. Rock Esports in the ascendancy.
And he's getting close to that Hellstorm as well. So this is the theme again. Rock Esports need to come out with a hot start on any given map. And the question is, how well are FaZe going to be able to adjust? Because we saw the adjustment, 3 players through mid. I mean, Kicks in that situation, effectively a 1v3 top window. He's still able to deliver. And then what a nice thing to have in the back pocket if your sniper is the one taking routes through mid, going on these fast pinches. And keep in mind, a kill away right now, not even a kill, just an assist or a bomb plan, he gets a Hellstorm.
Let's see this adjustment. Bomb is moving over towards A, and so are a couple of players. They might go for this again. Dom X might try and grab something off for this one. Bit of a pre-fire. Now backing off, and it looks like Vegas may have thought that pressure's coming through. Kicks has got to be careful. I think he saw it, but I don't know if he did. He did as well. That's another first blood for Kicks.
That's gorgeous work, too. They set the trap, make a little bit of noise, bait some player. 0-4 would be that guy to make moves towards mid, but this is a calculated strat, and Rock Esports still just playing for picks. Dom X hasn't seen a thing.
And that's where the calls come in as well. He said, I haven't seen anybody here yet. We know there's somebody in attendance, but Simp gets one back onto it as well. That's a little bit of a push that has gone wrong for them. A 1-by-1 into this bomb site has taken away the numbers advantage, and they shut it down. And this is what we were talking about. FaZe Vegas, they saw a mistake. They've hammered them.
Yeah, and well, the mistake for Rock as well, just, you know, they've been on point with the numbers in that round for the 4v3. First guy gets sent in, gets dropped from mid-cut, and there's absolutely no follow-up. Dom X a little bit nervy, feels the obligation to slide out for the chow, and he just gets caught. And that is a massive round of a miss there from Rock, because, you know, if you're Vortex, you're happy with the opening strat. They fall in the trap perfectly. You pick apart 0-4. Mid-round adjustments, though, in S&D, the name of the game. FaZe found their one.
That's what they needed. Here comes a push, though. This is going to be a big hit out towards it. Expect to see the smoke out as well. And then everybody ready to rumble. There's a lot of players here from both sides. Rock Esports already going to find a player down. Dom gets one back at the same time. A 3 versus 3. Drazel will continue pushing forward. 0-4. There's not a bit of blood in the water, but Kicks gets one back again. A 2 versus 2. Everybody in the smoke trying to get one back at the same time, but Dom X finds it with the pistol. And now a boozer in a 1 versus 2. It has been a bang out onto this one as he looks for the last player. It will be Rock Esports. No quarter given, no step back, but Rock Esports get it.
Yeah, gun to bed as well. Bailed him out with the gun skill. Kicks there with the final kill cam because you got a boozer. One of the most clutch players in the league. Had the right read as well. Kicks 6 and 2, able to drop him. That is a massive get back from Rock.
And they were ready for it. We did say one of the things that Rock like to do, they love a gunfight. They're certainly not afraid to take them, and well, it was FaZe Vegas that were hoping to kind of rock them out of it with everything going forward. They tried to blitz. It has not worked. Readjustments again here for both teams. It's going to be a little bit of a play out towards the middle. Dom X almost got caught by a sniper there, but it will be first blood to FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, 0-4 blitzed him. This time he had a little bit more backup there from Simp and even Abuza up top, so overwhelming pressure. No 4 last time. Creeped up a little bit too far. Look at the patience now. 0-4 making these adjustments, getting all the intel, and gets out of dodge too.
And Richard has just gone wild into the middle of the map here, but Simp grabs him before he can get 2. Kicks now to 1 versus 3. They know where he is as well. He took a few bullets there before he got through the door. And FaZe Vegas, they took map control away from Rock Esports.
Yeah, and you see again 0-4 especially being that key guy to witness sort of these adjustments instead of getting caught pushing through broken nose. All right, if they're going to turtle up in their spawn, if they're playing like that, I'll take the map pressure and I'll just chill, throwing all the shoulders, getting all the intel. Once he felt the pressure, backs up through his teammates, everybody looking over him. See the strat call as well. Simp pulling out the AR to make sure his boy can get through mid.
This is the adjustments we were talking about. Adaptation as these two teams start to really feel out each other. Here comes another blitz though. I don't think there's any information here for Rock Esports. This is the danger. They do not know that this is coming. They've not seen anybody else anywhere else, and they're trying now to adjust. Call will have been made. It's FaZe Vegas that grab control.
Well, everybody on Rock, they're going to be here. That is all 4 players grouped up for retake, and the nades connect as well before the bomb plant. Couple trades kick through. Draza gives you 2, and leaves us in a 2v2. No bomb plant just yet.
There they go, they're going after as well. Ritual gets one, down to a 1v1 again here. Draza going up against Domex. And he's trying to work out where this player is going to be. The information not available as they haven't seen him yet. This is timing, this is so much time as Domex was ready. That sniper is unbelievable.
Yeah, he is lethal with it as well, and what a massive round. That was Draza on a 4 spree, was getting close to the Hellstorm. And effectively, Draza just bites first. They're both playing that swing game, worried about the timings. Draza tries to attack, but just lighting up the kill feed and lighting up the map. Rock Esports around the way, they will tie the series up against FaZe.
And we said, what adjustment do they make? FaZe will have known that Domex is a dangerous sniper, and it did catch them for the first couple of rounds. Here comes a push though. This looks like a very powerful B push for them as well. Already, you can see trophies going out, players trying to get into position. Domex is on Overwatch. They will have seen some players here as well on the crosses. Smoke's going down. Hit marker. Tip of the spear. Dom is going to go down to 0-4, and this push might be broken. That's the bomb has run through the smoke. Richard has just dumped it into their spawn. And this push has been fragmented at best, Chance.
Yeah, that's a psychotic play coming in from Rock. And they're going to die one by one. Yeah, Kicks 1 HP, last man standing in FaZe, execute and take care of business. You can see, though, FaZe officially having to show their respect. I mean, the cheeky spots there coming in from 0-4. You're getting hit marker through the walls in Dojo, sort of feeling the heat. Rock clearly making FaZe work for it. Draws there for the final kill, but nonetheless, Rock, it's a similar situation. A round away, they tie the series up.
You can see now, FaZe Vegas talking. Where do we go? What do we do? What is the play call for this one? And that's what they're trying to work out. What's worked, what hasn't. I suspect they may take space again. See if they can punch through. And this is going to be a B hit, and Rock has not got it at the moment. Domex is looking for mid control.
And with a wide open sight, got to keep in mind, Rock, the very first round we had, their retake on B was successful. Now we got a 4v4.
And it's a headbutt play as well. This is not going to be a split map, which is traditionally the way you break this. They are going for this all 4 through Dojo. Kick's going to slide out as well, looking for the first one, not going to get it. 0-4 gets it, goes down to the trade. And now, this is still a 3 versus 3 for Rock Esports. They get a second one as well. Domex now on the Overwatch at the same time. Richard will go for this chow, but of course he will, but he needs a teammate to back him up as they go for it. Dom gets one! Richard goes down. It's now a 1 versus 2. He has to try and hold it, and they just get him out of this one. And Rock Esports, they take the S&D and tie up this series.
And gorgeous work as well. Domex connecting with the wall bang on Sim, trying to hide in that corner inside of 10. This is exactly what that team needs, and there's no excitement, there's no crazy pop-off, there's no trash talk. It is respect to the other side, and hey, they got that one through the hoop. That's why I think for map 1, just looking at the sort of kills column, yes, they got outslayed by a little bit for a 100-point loss. That's what you expect. There was nobody that was slacking off. Every single player there, a contributor, maybe turning us into a small believer here against FaZe.
Hey, we said any victory that you can find for Rock Esports in this matchup is way bigger than you think it would be. And we've harped on, right? This is one of the issues you have when casting teams like this, is you try to emphasize their strengths. And we've said it so many times. I've said it to every member of Talent backstage. You don't understand how much Rock play around this sniper. Have FaZe Vegas worked it out? It turns out no, because this is a very difficult thing to counter.
And honestly, nothing you can do when you're getting wall bang left and right. I mean, some of these hit markers coming through. So yeah, Domex letting his presence known. I'm terrified for Rock in the Overload, because just the difference in experience and the style of play in Overload from the CDL to Challengers, this in my mind is where the biggest skill gap exists. But either way, if you can get the one, steal one of these 2 respawns and send to a map 5, we know if it goes map 5, the potential is going to be there.
It certainly is. And well, Rock Esports have got the kind of the ongoing in-joke with them is they love a Game 5 because they've gone to more Game 5s than anybody else. But all that lays in the future. For right now, we're going to go to a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
But do enough, and as soon as Nero doesn't find that kill, that's what you're waiting on, really. Gwyn's got a sniper in hand, he can't rush that site. You open Nero to something on the other side, and you can set up some sort of pinch play. G2 shut that down. From there, it's relatively simple. So, again, staying on top here if you are the offensive side.
Kind of wonder. You saw obviously a little bit of a desk pop from Nero, and Gwyn obviously gets that first missed shot. If you don't know the sniper's there, if Nero doesn't make his presence known, you might have an opportunity to kind of play that a little bit differently. So something Surge can kind of keep in their back pocket. Tied up 2-2 here. Let's get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 5. Gwyn yet again and playing on the shower side. Misses the first shot as it's a pinstripe kill feed all the way down. 3v2 rather. Mamba, Kremp. Doing a great job playing together, but Lunars, it's a huge 2. Puts you into the 1v1. Bomb is down.
This would be a technical 1v3 to match up with what TJ did 2 rounds ago. Lunars has done very well. I was about to say he needs to get involved. He was 0-3. Not really seeing much of the gunfights. But now set himself up in a beautiful position. Skies is just trying to check for timings here. Oh, the turnaway is unfortunate for Lunars.
Oh, Skies has the recon in hand too. So bomb will get planted. There you go, pistol in hand. Lunars catches you sprinting. I like the patience from Lunars there. You let all the kills fall. He looks up, he says, I got 45 seconds on the clock. I have so much time. Let me hide in this corner. Let me beg him to try and go ahead and maybe check the bomb somewhere, be able to get that kill. Doesn't see it, so he says, hey, you know what? I can go ahead. I can back that up. And I wonder if the call comes in. Oh, it's Skies. He picked up a sniper. You can go ahead. You can play a little bit more aggro.
Yeah, I've been talking about how Lunars has been the superstar for this team. If they have a superstar on this team, it's certainly this Matt. Rocking a 1.15 into S&D through this split. And a big clutch right there, confidence moment for the team. But it does feel like Vancouver Surge have had to pull out 2 from the bag. It's not sustainable. They got to start to find these first bloods, control the rounds.
And look at this. You were calling for it. You got to throw in maybe some weird rounds here. And for G2, it's on this offensive. 3-man hit over towards that B side. Vancouver, they're not going to get anything they want, but I think Gwyn, you might have just seen a little bit of a pixel. Flash comes in up over the top. You get stunned if you are Gwyn. Maybe go ahead. Can you bank the nade here onto bomb? You get the flak. The bomb does still go down. Great work there. And you're still just trying to let this VS recon sink. Nero and TJ, they'll call up for 2 in the back. Lunars from the side, and Kremp, last player alive. He's 7-3 though, but this would be a miracle. Couple shots, MPC on a Nero, just trying to play your life. You're able to find 1. But Gwyn, sniper in hand, will be able to bring you down. Fantastic retake from Surge there.
Yeah, do very well. Gwyn does well to slow it down, basically takes control of houses. I think maybe you could have been more offensively minded if you were the G2 player that's inside there and shuts him down, clear it out. But because you still have control of L and control of houses, you then get the players in through the mid-cut corridor, and you just surround that bomb site. There's the smoke on top.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Bravo Stream at the Major. The Pro-Am is already throwing up a couple of surprises. Rock Esports take a map away from FaZe Vegas.
In a way that may be unexpected, but if there is any route for them to do that, it would be through the S&D. So bringing the goods, quite a few good strats coming out as well. I think the game plan is going to be there. So shout out to Vortex for that one and able to execute. So many nerves that you had after the map 1, you got to wash away a little bit. Problem is, again, overload, I think, might just be a slaughter. So I'd be happy to be surprised, but an exposure overload, the name of the game is how effective are your jukes? The guy that's carrying that device, how well can he set up with his teammates? Well, we know for FaZe, very efficient, setting up long-term, getting the players pushed out to the portals. The first guy in line, not being the one with the device, and when FaZe need to make decisions, well, they are decisive and they execute very quickly. Haven't seen too much of Rock in this game mode, but my expectations for the Challengers team, probably a bit of a trickier mix down there.
It certainly will be, but hey, morale and momentum, it does matter when it comes to these big games on these big stages. And Rock just found themselves a lifeline. They've at least tied this series up. They will be looking now to see how well they can do on exposure overload. They want to get this one going through. They need to take a respawn somewhere. They do love a map 5, so that would be interesting to see. Like I said, it's an ongoing joke in EMEA. They do it basically every time. But for FaZe Vegas, already, A little bit of an issue losing that. A lot of people would have had this as a swift 3-0. That has not been the case.
No, not at all. And I think, you know, just to pay attention to the long-term sort of pro-am format that we have, and looking at some of these maps, well, you see Optic still taking care of business, not dropping a map to the team they're expected to beat. Falcons doing the exact same thing to C9. But if we're focused in on Group D, where we're sitting at now, if we can have Rock Esports beat FaZe of all teams in an S&D, I absolutely believe that they can beat a C9 or a Falcons who have been struggling in this game mode. Now we're just in a situation where Rock, as you say, Game 5 Savants, if they can find a respawn win against either one of those sort of bottom two teams in this bracket, I mean, if there's any potential for a Challengers team to make it out and make that upset, Rock might be that team.
It's a really scary prospect, actually, when you think about it. Will FaZe be fighting for survival at the end of it? That would be one of the craziest parts of this tournament so far. For everybody else, it's kind of going the way that we thought it would do, but there's always a major upset at the majors. Are we staring down the barrel of it, or are we in dreamland?
I mean, just for the fact that, you know, Esports Rock, the Saudi team going against the Riyadh Falcons, so much fun. You know, there's turmoil on that squad as well. So there's the long-term potential. In the short term right now for Rock, this is just, again, good respawn experience. You're playing against a team, gonna bring the goods. Teamwork's gonna be on point. Everybody's gonna be able to deliver in overload, especially just a game mode that you have to make consistent, constant, good decisions off of every single spawn, coordinate with your teammates endlessly. In FaZe right now, this is just the best practice Rock have ever gotten.
Oh, we will see. Is everything that we've said come to pass, or will this be another one that rocks the boat? No pun intended. Both these two teams will be looking for a turn off the gap, but already the nades start to fly. That's a 3 wipe out the gate. Big kills are now looking for this one, already moving forward at the same time, but this is a blitz. Everybody's now pushing forward at the same thing, and Kicks will get 2, and they manage to stop it on the line here. Draza is a massive 1v1, but it's stopped by Dom X. They hold the fort, they guard the walls, and it's not an early takedown.
Yeah, and shout out to those stun grenades as well. Need to make sure, again, after every single respawn, every decision you make matters. And, well, now, if you got the device, what direction are you going to go? Number 3, Rixel, the furthest one pushed out. Kicks, winning gunfights towards the middle of the map, so you get 2 kills, and you got the open lane.
Now here they go, push coming through already. FaZe Vegas going to be set up. Abuza's going to be here. Rixel will look to try and find at least one. He's not going to get it. Draza and Abuza just have everything. And Domex now running for his life. A switch here. He's going to be late for the switch. Dom's trying to punch him apart through the middle, though. They've still stayed alive. They've got to kill with a pistol.
And an open goal as well. I mean, Dom has just done it. Number 6, not going to be there quick enough. Unless the nades connect, it's going to be a score. The goal line stop, though, is in fact in. Jaws last man standing, keep taking down. The wrap is there, and we can't get the score. So close, and yet so far.
We've just witnessed a player slide past the goal. A mistake. A crucial mistake in what we expect to be a close game, but still going FaZe's way. Rock Esports had the opportunity for it, but still, now they've grabbed it again. FaZe Vegas were not able to move this one out. This will go home, and now they finally get the score that they've been working for. First blood now to Rock Esports.
Yeah, third time charm, man. We'll take that. A couple little mishaps, but you still get that 1-0 lead, and now you just got to take care of an 0-4 in your spawn. So Kicks, big responsibility.
Oh, he's out. He's
looking
out.
for the back, looking for the device, or did number 3 just steal this away?
Rixel may have made one of the greatest plays. He's got a player on Overwatch looking against him, but it won't be stopped. Rock Esports have got a second one in. FaZe Vegas did not leave anybody back to guard the player with the EMP. And even though they have looked in dominant position after dominant position, Rock Esports are catching them.
I mean, oh brother, I got the mini-map. I can see all the players. I got X-ray. I can see through walls. I missed that one. FaZe left dumbfounded, now just trying to respond.
Domex trying to hold off this tide here. There's so many players now into the area here for FaZe Vegas. They know there might be a player on the back as well at the same time. And again, one more time, Rock Esports respond. They are not letting this go. They are turning the tempo up and finding the kills against FaZe Vegas.
How about that? That is wild work coming through. Now they still have more control. Dom winning some wild gunfights. Domex there for the follow-up. Draza's through the middle of the map, though, just wants to play keep away. A big responsibility on his shoulders, and so far, he's delivering.
And for FaZe Vegas, they need a break, need a reset. wonder what is going wrong. This is a good run for them at the same time. Draza not able to find that extra kill. As the EMP gets reset, both teams have a bit of a chance to breathe. A setup here for FaZe Vegas as they grab map control.
Pushed out. Well, you don't win the cutoff kills. Rock should be quick to be respond here on the defensive end towards this B side. And I mean, FaZe respecting that immediately, already pumping the brakes.
And this is more of a setup from them this time. You can see they're putting bodies into positions rather than just trying to run it through. They've been caught by it twice. They do not want to happen a third time. 0-4 though, just want to punch in, and this should be a score back. FaZe Vegas set up a little bit slower, a little bit more structured on that run.
And interesting as well, game clock paused here at 3:40 before this device resets to mid. And now that time ticking down. So interesting stuff rolling through here on Bravo. And as we're vying for the control, the middle map position, it's looking like FaZe winning most of these early gunfights. Rixel, though, in a good position. FaZe can't carry the rock just yet.
Rixel, though, is a little bit outnumbered here in the middle of the map. He's going to just try and find a kill and stay alive and keep punching while the rest of his team come to his rescue. He will have been seen here as well, but it doesn't matter. Teammates get it, and now Rixel's going for it. The call will have been made. Rock Esports are going to be hammering it. FaZe Vegas with the outspawn already. Rixel needs to make a kill if this is going to go through. He finds one. The rest of the team are going to be here, and this should be an outnumbered, outgunned scenario as Rock Esports hammer home the third.
And hell of a call from Rixel, too, playing for the second gunfight rather than the first, just because Draza is going to be left by himself on the island. And a wild thing as well, Simp the Pimp right now is 4-11. I mean, shocking to me that Rock Esports has this 3-1 lead, and frankly, they are outplaying FaZe.
Here's another big push. Both teams now going to try and get bodies in and around this EMP. 3 minutes to go on this half. Everybody's stacking. FaZe have got it. This is clear. This is an easy one in the end. Put a little bit of TDM there in the middle of the map here, but FaZe Vegas will get the second one through, and they're waiting for the reset.
And keep in mind, the clock is also pausing when we have this device in hand, so not ideal stuff coming through. FaZe have all the time in the work, and the clock still pauses. The device is resetting. So FaZe right now, everybody in position as we're going to low dirt.
A lot of players here for as well as a big gunfight to find, and they do manage to get it. 3 going to go down. They have the player in front again. Nobody respawning up at this point. Nobody going to be in position. There's 1 player against 3. He's not going to be able to stop as it goes to a 3-3, and it will be the EMP back in the middle.
Yeah, now 2 minutes and 48 seconds left to play in this first half. All the time in the world for either team to strike. FaZe certainly with a little bit of momentum. 4 down, though, in the feed for Rock. Number 2 pushed out. Number 3 with the device in hand.
Here they go. Going to get one already. That's Kicks on Overwatch, known for his AR skills. Will be looking to just keep these numbers down as much as he can, but he only manages to get 1. That EMP is stalled. They're now trying to punch it forward. A couple of kills coming through from the Doms, and that's half-time. 4-3.
I mean, gorgeous work. This is efficient Call of Duty being played by the side of Rock when they're getting these guys pushed out. And the fact that, again, I completely missed it. I'm glad you were able to catch it from Rixel, just stealing out the device, a disappearing nap for FaZe. I'd say a rare mistake, especially being made at this level. A huge one might be the difference maker in the end.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. We saw that nobody with FaZe was actually going to be with that EMP carrier, and he found a gap and exploited it and just ran. It's really not a common play you see very often, that essentially you get a free run.
I think it's happened like once or twice ever so far this year, and just not against a team like FaZe. So a rare strike, and again, just a beautiful job of sort of capitalizing off that moment. It's an atypical play, not easy to see the vision, but right now Rock bringing the goods. I mean, 1-0 lead, opening break, they're going to win it, and this device might just be gone. Some players here to stop it, but at least the pressure's going to be up, and I mean, hey, let's play zombies for a second, see if that final man could have gotten it through.
Yeah, trying to kind of brute force that one through as it goes here, but we are aware of the clock stopping every time that somebody has the EMP. Don't worry, we have noticed. At the moment,
is this a score? I mean, just a dissipate. Dude, again, they're able to just tooth and nail claw these ones away. FaZe right now, they are doing too much on the map. You got guys like Draws at 25 kills, but we are not protecting that device, and Rock taking full advantage.
They're just getting into crazy positions and winning those gunfights, and every time they do it, they manage to get a little bit forward here. This is a massive gunfight though for Rixel. He's now going to scoop it and run. One player to block for him. He's going to get that one at the same time. He's not going to get it. This is now going to be 6-3 as it goes through. And we did not think Rock Esports were going to do this. But we said it at the start of this game. Rock have risen to the occasion every single time they've been challenged.
In FaZe are still playing like sort of the standard way, so they're sticking to the game plan. Had guys pushed out in depth before you get the device control, but now it's map stable. They got the device, they got everybody grouped up together. This is all 4 players here to send it home. Very quick response from FaZe. And obviously, I mean, a ton of time to play in the round. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the game clock. This is just an indication of how quickly these teams are scoring, though. Defense wins championships, while offense is going to win this game.
Well, this is a massive wipe again. FaZe Vegas, they may have found the gear that they are looking for. They are now hammering Rock Esports across this map. It's going down to a 1-score game. That is easily put back into it. And this game is again in the balance here. Rock Esports have had a good flurry of points, but FaZe Vegas have kept up with them.
Yeah, FaZe have just lost every gunfight, and the device is gone. It's out. Number 3, the lead blocker, well, loses the gunfight, but you still have Rock. Overwhelming pressure. Well, they didn't cover the device, guys, so to be able to get nearly all 4 players. There you go, off the board. FaZe setting up for the retake.
And it's another big win. 0-4 already into a position for this one. They have the blockers in position. Simp going to try and just cut everyone down as well as everybody jumps through. It's a big gunfight. And that is unbelievable, the stop going into it as well. Rock managed to hold it. They get the wipe, and now it's their turn.
And they've cleared off the board, so there's no sneaky players. You get every sort of open lane that you want to go with. Mex with a very slow approach. You can actually see a little bit skittish. Rock don't know where they want to take this device just yet. Going to the top lane, and well, they got the entrance.
They have the bodies here to make this one as well. That's a massive kill from Kicks, a player on the flank. I don't think it's going to be quick enough. Simp trying to make it work, but that's going to be 7. Still 4 minutes 12 left in
we're
this
playing
half.
A. We're absolutely playing A here in FaZe on the minimap. 0-4 pushed out on this A zone. Abuza right now setting up for the device kills, and Abuza gets 2 in the feed. Lose 0-4, so Abuza now has to be that frontline guy as the rest of FaZe filling into place.
Trying to get a big gunfight again here. Domex will win that one. It may cause a switch here for FaZe Vegas. They're looking for it. They do have a bit of a switch on going as well. Simp just doing his work in the middle of the map. Time to wake up. Simp, and there'll be the 3rd. And now here comes the hammer. Here comes the anvil. As now again, as Sim gets 5. A light now, FaZe Vegas in the kill feed. Every player roaring back to try to get this.
And this is the setup for the next wave. I mean, again, we're playing to 8 in this game. Kills getting traded. Advantage right now for Rock.
0-4. Big gunfight if you can find it. Just trying to slow this push down a little bit. Does manage to find one as well, but that EMP is moved. They're going for it. Rixel finds a big killing towards the middle. They don't have the bodies for this one. Kicks is alone here with just a pistol. And that will be a stopped push. Rock Esports trying to just win this TDM.
Yeah, it's the first defensive stop we've seen as well. It feels like the entire half. It's then score after score, and this is going to be a score for FaZe. 0-4 in the spawn, forcing you out, and another capture. We are tied up 7-7. Next score wins.
Well, this has turned into a game for the ages. Everybody now floating around in each other's spawn. 0-4 will be the key player here. He needs to find this kill. He knows there's one behind him, and he grabs it. And they're slowing down Rock, and it goes to a draw. I think somebody may have realized that the rules were wrong.
Yeah, we just played a gauntlet. Talk about a scrim we just had to end the game at 7-7. There is not a player in this lobby that's going to be happy about that.
I mean, FaZe Vegas, they were on the ascendance there in the later half. Obviously, it could have been a case where that game might have ended for Rock Esports with them winning at some point. But hey, we're not the admins. We're just the casters, so I'm not going to really touch it.
Yeah, casters start the game. An interesting game as well. A wild set of circumstances. I think genuinely, both halves, maybe 2 defensive stops coming through for either team. And even in the first half, the first time FaZe got a stop, you still had Rock Esports come and score just a few moments later. But right now, this is true. I mean, this is maybe more so the sort of overload style in challengers, where it is just score after score after score. Nobody able to slow the game down. And I mean, hey, you just had 14 captures there, and I mean, maybe about a 12-minute game, I suppose. It's going a little bit longer here. But both teams, I suppose, in a sense, bringing the goods.
And obviously, we will wait for them to deal with this one. But hey, that's probably some of the best practice you could possibly get on Overload, just over and over again.
I mean, they're making me more of a believer. It's like, hey, just the fact that Rixel got away with like that sneak capture going through, they were lacking any confidence. They're going to have it now. And, you know, armchair psychologist aside, I don't have my PhD in this, but the boys on that side of the stage look pretty calm. I mean, the Rock guys, like right now, they're just chilling. Their feet up. They're having a good time.
And this is, you are right, we spoke about this, a warning for everybody else into this group. C9 and Falcons obviously on the other side trying to make it out as well.
And dude, think about the news as well. If your Falcons playing C9, they're up 2-0, they're feeling great. You're about to hear the news or like tune in. Not only are you going to see the 1-1, you're going to be like, I'm sorry, they just played them Titan overload? Like how, like the nerves right now that are going to be ramping up for a team like Falcons. This is getting a little bit dicey. And maybe not even for the Falcons. Maybe the nerves is going to start to ramp up towards FaZe, because I would have to imagine they were feeling as confident as I would have, like, okay, in the respawns, we should be able to take these guys down. No problem. Turns out, pretty big problem.
Yeah, it was certainly a surprise how well they were playing here, and you are right. I mean, some of the plays they were finding, they were just finding the right kill at the right time and ripping EMP control away from FaZe. Big stops from them across the map. So FaZe, you are right, trying to play a little bit more traditional, that structured setup and push. Whereas, well, Rock, chaos, but chaos that works.
And I mean, a good response as well, because when the comms get chaotic, I know if I was shooting against a guy like Simp, I hear his name called, I need to go for that trade. I'm shook, I'm nervous, it's not feeling great. In map number 1, that was the case. Simp was Mr. Untradeable. For the 12 minutes of gameplay we saw for the exposure overload though, Simp struggling just a bit, and Rock really stepping up in the gunfights department. And showing off clean and efficient work as we get a look at our beautiful fans.
They all look to lock in now. Everybody's watching it from the fans as well. And a lot of games going on, as you can see here. Packed for the 3 stages that are all next to each other as well. So there's a lot of pro players to watch onto it. And there's the FaZe fans. Fans that coming into this one were probably expecting a little bit of a walk into the next stage of the bracket, and will now be a little bit more sweaty in the seats, wondering what's going to happen next.
Yeah, warm venue too, so the sweat aspect is absolutely no joke. FaZe players right now staying hydrated, and well, I've been to Riyadh before. I know how hot it is there, so I think they are used to this type of environment. Gonna take a little bit of time before the reset as well, have a little bit of fun, get some FaZe up, get some FaZe down. If there's any Rock Esports fans in the building, well, they're gonna be a happy camper.
Already, I think this is probably going to be the most talked about game out of the openers. You've got to say that everybody was wondering how the Pro-Ams would stack up. And this, and probably the Optigoma game, was one of the most talked about kind of rundowns to see who really comes out of it. As these two teams, I'm guessing they're waiting for an admin decision on what's happening next. It's been a long one for them both, but hey, if there's a positive to take away from this, is Rock Esports are not to be underestimated. Already, in just the first 3 maps, they have shown that they can hang at this level.
And gentlemen are looking good, just like those fans in the stands. Always nice for a team like FaZe. It's something to do with your hands. You thumbs up, you thumbs down, throw the FaZe up, good to go. A wild thing here in competitive Call of Duty, but always nice to have that extra bit of flavor.
Now, as the eyes of the CDL start to gaze upon this game, wondering what is happening, tied up into an overload that, let's face it, was chaotic but fun. Rules ever so slightly askew, maybe turned it into a different kettle of fish as it did move through, but there were highlights from both sides. As we look back upon this and we walk into our next iteration of it, I don't know who's going to win anymore.
Yeah, no, I mean, predictions maybe going out the window just a little bit. I think everyone that is sitting here in Atlanta, Georgia, trying to figure out what a kettle of fish means. While we figure that out, the players trying to figure out what's going on in the exposure overload. Simp trying to readjust what was happening on the map as well. Maybe getting a little bit hungry. Talk about food.
Well, it's an interesting one because we also have to be in a different place soon, John. I don't know if you've worked that one out yet.
You know, it's first half. It's, you know, the score's 3-1. I'm looking at the game clock because I'm in my mind, I'm starting to calculate. I'm like, all right, the vibe is like maybe 45 seconds, a minute left to play. I saw like 4:20 and I went, oh my God. Now I'm distracted for multiple reasons, but way too much time. And I know when you're a player, when you're locked in the moment, they might not have even noticed until a good portion of the way through the first half. Either way, I have to imagine it's going to be a full reset and get after the map again. Having the rules slightly off, never a fun thing. And now Vortex is trying to get his teammates, or his team rather, refocused.
Yeah, very important here as well. And I think you're right as well. I mean, I don't try to dwell on admin decisions, but I'm guessing that would have played out if Rock kept the lead. But because it tied up, they went, well, this is a good time to end it just in case. Because if you're drawn, you don't have to worry about either team being favoured. And they were in kind of about as much of a neutral position as you could possibly be on the map as well. So both teams shouldn't have too many problems, but everybody now getting ready. Fist bumps going out. It looks like the coaches are leaving. There's Vortex, you can see, moving across.
And certainly the golden goal cheese. Doesn't matter who loses that. Everybody would have been salty, so good to make sure we get everything right before we get back into the mix and get those thumbs ripping, ready to roar. A little bit twisted. I mean, this is what we're doing, just to shoot the firing range bots. I mean, listen, make sure you do some hand stretches, keep it consistent. You can get away with that for a while. I'm 31 years old. Your hands are moving like that. You need to make sure the physical therapy is on point.
It certainly can become a little bit of an issue moving forward, but hey, all that aside, all that done and dusted. After our little bit of a warm-up, and I say a little bit of a warm-up, very long warm-up, we are going back into exposure overload. This will now be settled. This will now give us a definitive answer. For FaZe Vegas, and I don't not say this lightly, a bit of a relief.
I just feel like the blitzkrieg of the first half as well. You go down 3-1. Anytime, you know, overload is extremely punishing for these mistakes. The fact that FaZe sort of let one slip through the cracks, well, good news for them. They get to erase that out of your mind. Last go around, FaZe won the opening break in emphatic and dominant fashion, and maybe FaZe setting up to do the exact same thing. You win the first gunfight, and it is a massive collapse, and the shot's not good enough. FaZe setting up for the score.
Tim looking for this one as well, has everybody miles forward for him, and well, that's way cleaner than it was going to be. He will hold this on now. Here comes the push on the other side already. FaZe Vegas looking a little bit more concentrated as they get through. Ripsel finds a massive 2. Players now moving forward. It's going to be Dom, who's trying to find a kill out towards the spawn. They get it here, and this will be all on Sim. Sim going to look for the player going through, and that is unbelievable. If he hadn't have grabbed that, they would have been in trouble.
Well, still an opportunity for the pressure. Number 2 going to lead the charge. Okay, yeah, Device guy being the lead blocker. You know, we can be bold, we can be courageous. And if you're going to do that, you got to deal with 0-4 blitzing.
0-4 and Sim having already a much better game than last time. That's a 5-1 for 0-4. Sim already on his 3-2 as he does go down, but 0-4 continuing this reign of terror. That will be an EMP grab again. Dom X is all the way out in towards the spawn. This is going home for a 2-0. It will not be stopped, and FaZe Vegas have certainly come alight in this second game.
Yeah, now it's the Rock players that are just a little bit out of position, just a little bit out of the play. If FaZe were just a second slower, they would have been on point, but instead it is FaZe crawling all over your spawn, setting up for the rally capture. And now the game clock is working in the correct way. That is 1.5 minutes of gameplay. FaZe have 3 scores.
They're looking for it again here. Sim still staying alive, and the spawn eventually will go down. And Boozer now looking for the players to catch here. Domex finding 2. They're already trying to overextend. They're looking for 0-4. Don't know if they saw him. They did not catch him at the right time. 0-4 is really causing them issues this time around. Just up and down and left and right as both teams manage to get some trades on the board.
0-4 playing a jetpack game there for just a brief moment, staying vertical. And well, now you got a line being held by Rock Esports, winning all the gunfights. They're giving up mid-cut, though, which means a free pinch for Draza. Has to go fast, but he is hot on the trail. Might not be good enough, though. Rock Esports, they are just flying and surging forward, but they don't get the device until it's just in time. An absolute nail-biter, but they get the one through.
Oh, that would have been devastating for them. But they hold on by an absolute hair's breadth. And now everybody resetting one more time here. FaZe Vegas have certainly seemed more confident in this second game. They're already trying to push it forward at the same time. Everybody now in the intensity. They have 3 players. There's nobody here on the flank for Rock Esports. They have been before.
Well, FaZe buying time for another 0-4 pinch to roll through as well. You got Simp down low, just being sort of that roaming slayer, and he's good enough just to create the opportunity. 0-4 on the pinch. He's going to be through, and he gets the kill on point. It should be good for the score. FaZe 4-1 in the first half.
Absolutely destroying once they've got back into this one. I think they may be a little bit wise to the tricks that Rock Esports pulled out to begin with. And those are some of the most confident and dominant scores you will see when you get 3 players into the enemy team spawn. Well, that knows you are fully in control of the game here. For Rock Esports, this will be a readjustment. They need to find all the skill that they displayed in that first game.
And there's the moment for Draza as well. Nearly gets the quad feed, but good enough for the Domex score, excuse me there. Also is the Hellstorm in the back pocket. And as you stated, the rally captures coming in through phase, coming through at light speed. They got 3 in a minute and a half. I think this is the development we have seen for an exposure overload. Teams right now becoming remarkably efficient at these rally scores.
Again, flurry of kills in towards the middle of the map here, and it is going Fade's way, but already 2 back onto the board. Not as dominant as it could be. Will be Vegas to start moving the CMP again as they are lining up the kill feed here. It's almost like they've had the world's greatest team talk in the small break that we took, because every kill they make is pushing them forward.
And now we're going top side though, and right now Kix is the only man on the minimap that has actually responded to it, and he loses the gunfight without shooting a bullet. Rock Esports a little bit too slow on the draw, and this is the overload expectation. You break their ankles, you play the mind games, and see if Rock Esports are quick enough in the comms to figure it out. In that moment, certainly not.
Incoming Hellstorm to maybe just try and give them a little bit of a breather as they look for this one, but it's not really finding an awful lot. Might be able to thread it for one. Doesn't get anything from it as well, and all they are doing is losing map control chance.
Yeah, and Simp, the guy in your spawn, he's going to be playing for the spawn kills, gets a pick up on P4, and Kix once again. The only man that can stop this is overwhelmed and trapped in between 3 people in phase. Well, they left the device, but they're getting every single kill. This is a guaranteed capture that'll be rolling through.
Now 6-1. This is one-sided. This is not what we were expecting to see. If anything, before we saw that first game, this is what we were expecting to see, but somehow FaZe Vegas have turned it up, no longer taking it easy on Rock Esports and saying, hey, this is how good we really are. A little bit of a kill feed now going through. A light in the darkness for Rock Esports. They're trying to make their own move.
I mean, heck, they got a 4-man wipe. They got every push out forward. The nades and stuns not quite connecting well enough. You see Dom there reduced to 20 HP, but good enough to get the score. Rock doing what they can to stay alive.
Well, kills coming through. They are trying to turn this tempo up to get themselves back into this game. It's now moving forward an NPC. They're looking for the players they know are going to be overextending. The Boozer, who's going to be there? I think it's been caught by Dom as well. They will know, but more kills flying down. An opportunity here for Rock Esports if they can find one more.
Those opening salvo for Rock. They're going to have to find one more, and they're going to have to do it quickly. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this round. They got to get 4 captures. They need to start getting the flow. They're going to have to get the spawn trap set up as well, so every single kill matters. They get 2 in the feed, but 04 gets one before he falls. You have to win these gunfights, and for the moment, FaZe defensively doing a great job of protecting this device.
Another overextend by Dom, but I think FaZe Vegas have kind of got wise to this tactic now. Worked a little while ago. It is not working as effectively as it could be. Here comes the push one more time. 04 already. Lead block doesn't even need anybody there. So little resistance to that one, slamming home. 7-2 FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, defensively just not quite able to wrap back quick enough. And, well, that was the story before the reset. Not a ton of stops on these scores. Now it is the official desperation effort here for Rock. You're down by 5, time is dwindling, and you're also not winning any of these gunfights. Every kill they get gets traded. One more man to beat is going to be Rixel, but 04, well, playing with the food, he's looking for the spawners first.
And now they've got to chase him. They don't want to leave him all the way back here. You can see Dom is trying to hunt him down, but 04 just keep on moving. Has a knife out, just completely snaps the ankle of that player as well. They cannot catch him. He's 24 and 10. He's ascending to this next game as a Super Saiyan. There's another streak for him as 6. 25 and 10. That EMP is moving. That EMP is going home. And this game is done.
Yeah, 04 in his Euro step. It is the thing of dreams. I think FaZe maybe honestly needed that reset just to be able to sort of calculate just a little bit and end up running them over in the post game. Outslaying him as well, and a couple key moments as well. You get to see the communication from Rock Esports, not quite there. 04 gets lost in almost like Houdini. Impossible to track. He just shows up in random spots, shooting you in the back. FaZe now comfortably up 2-1.
And it's such a hard one to process. For Rock Esports, they'll feel a bit aggrieved of having to play the reset. Obviously, I mean, it was a drawed game regardless, but there is no accounting for a player like 04 who hits 25 and 10. Actually out-damaged by Draza as well. But that was like 2 completely different teams facing off.
Yeah, I think FaZe made the proper adjustments, and quite literally just from the jump, even before the reset, they win the opening break. Well, this time it was very clean, very efficient teamwork. You see, if you're looking at the kills column there, FaZe opened this one up. They get every single kill. They got the first 6 kills of the round, and they chained that into 3 captures in a minute and a half. This is sort of that classic Overload style. If you build up a lead, you're just allowed to play the game differently. Play protect the device, you're no longer forced to make any of these plays. And if you're down 3-1, well, for Rock, you almost have to play the flood game. You need these captures oh so quickly. It is so much more difficult to play organized Call of Duty. These are just open lanes, open avenues of attack for FaZe to capitalize every single time.
And once they kind of found that weakness, they just kept hammering. It was unrelenting from FaZe Vegas in the end. 2 early stops, a very quick overload for them as it transpires, and now they are up 2-1 in this series. And again, the question is, do Rock Esports have it in them to take a respawn? Is Sake Hardpoint the difference maker?
Listen, I mean, I do not think that Sake is going to be that map. FaZe had the higher seed coming into this, which means they have the opportunity to pick Team A, pick Team B. FaZe, they've been doing this for years. Happy to pick Team B because it forces the sort of situation where if they win map 1, which is the opposing team's map pick, well, then they're going to be comfortable for the rest of the series. So FaZe very happy to see Sake here for the map number 4, and similar to Exposure, a very punishing map as well. A couple key rotations where you almost want to live on the right side of the map. FaZe, we already know what they can bring, the absolute goods. I don't know if Rock are going to have enough, but it'll be interesting to see if they can deliver.
Well, time to be tested. Time to see how this one does end. Will Rock find it in themselves to take it to a map 5, something they are famous for in challenges, but challenges is but a distant memory. This is the CDL, and this is the defending champions of Major 2. A completely different world they have stepped into, and so far have not let themselves down. That's one of the things they will take away for Rock into this one.
Again, sort of the perfect situation in terms of the teams they're playing against after FaZe. Bit of a down spree. C9, certainly the worst team we have in the CDL, and Falcons, solid squad. Some world champions on it, but turmoil with the roster, toyed with the idea of actually making changes. They've struggled at S&D. That is clearly Rock's best strength so far. So in the long term, or even for this map, all I'm looking for is for Rock to play well enough in the respawns that they can believe in themselves when they're playing against the Falcons. Obviously, that prior to reset Exposure, they looked pretty good. If you're looking at the first map, they got outslayed by a touch, but only lost by 100. It's not a phenomenal game for them to play, but enough that they were able to fight, as Omit apparently not quite able to do against Optic already. Got the 3-0 win.
And that was expected. Obviously, we haven't seen that one kind of go through, but again, it is the Titans of the CDL against the upstarts for the Pro-Am. And that will continue. Find out who goes through into that one as well. But on the other side here, we see Group B hasn't quite started. Koi, Huntsman, the Ravens, and the Heretics all looking to make it out this one as well. And I think a lot of people have been saying this might be one of the closest groups.
Are you a Swooty believer?
I don't know.
Type swoop? Type swoop?
Hey, I could jump on it and say yes, absolutely, but it's never going to be easy in the CDL as we go to Group C. And again, this is one has a lot of questions. P7 Notorious have been making names for themselves and how good they actually are. The Thieves, sometimes good, more than often good, but have had a little bit of a hiccup. General Mage are struggling, Breach are struggling as well.
Yeah, still though, I think that's a very difficult group there for Notorious to see if they can get out. And this one, probably the best opportunity for Rock to actually be able to strike if there's any team that can do it. They're going to be top of my list. Nonetheless, though, if you're talking about turmoil of the Falcons, well, it did not exist there against C9. A very quick, clean, and comfortable 3-0 win. They've already secured it. Now, of course, Riyadh Falcons can start doing the prep work for their next series.
Well, here we go. Do or die time here for Rock Esports. Do they find it in themselves to shock FaZe once again? Or does the dominance that FaZe has displayed over and over come to the forefront, and this becomes just an anecdote in the conversation of the Pro-Am?
Interesting as well for this map as well. Sake, definitely Haram, so we'll see if that's going to play an impact here. Worried about the right side spawns in the long term. FaZe will have that slight advantage, but on the opening breaks where FaZe's been on point, Dom's the first one to strike. Well, FaZe strike right back, and Simp not good for 2. That means the opening break indeed won by Rock, and they've already flipped the map on its head.
That's what they're going to be trying to do here. Big fight coming forward. Very common to try to go through rocks here for 0-4. Trying to get this one, but does get outplayed. Just a bit of a better position here for Rock Esports. As now FaZe Vegas will try and gain ground back. They not only want to get him off this P1, but they'll be looking to flip.
Well, they did everything right except for watch the pinch. Abuza good for 1, turns it into 2, and you got Draza going on the pinch as well. The last man standing there, Dom Mex, needed to try to lock down those spawns. Instead, he'll be spawning out across the map where Simp already the facilitator. I mean, easy 3 there in the feed. You get a P1 where Rocket built themselves a small lead. I think FaZe, they might run it up with a full 60 here on P2.
They're looking for it. They are really throwing these lanes out as well. Simp, he's miles away. He's just going to be looking to pick up these kills, keep them staggered off of those respawns. At the moment, Rock Esports are finding it difficult. They cannot get anywhere near this point with numbers. And for FaZe Vegas, this could be a massive money hill. They are just cutting them down left, right, center, spawn, and everywhere else. Rock Esports haven't even seen this hill yet.
Yeah, Rock Esports have only gotten 3 kills on this hill as well. Number 2 Kicks just took the deepest round of all time. It took 35 seconds to get there, and by the time you do, FaZe clean house, another 4-man wipe in the feed, and indeed, a full 60 coming through for FaZe, dominating the kill feed. And now a potential issue, Rock Esports players, they're going to start to spawn out, and this is going to be a hike and a half across the map. It is going to be 0-4 versus 2.
Here comes the big push. 0-4 trying to hold for as long as he possibly can, and somehow finds it against Domex. A massive kill to open this lane up at the same time. Another player gets hit with a nade as 0-4 stays alive in a 5. And for Rock Esports, they thought they had this in control, but 0-4 in the ascendancy as Draza helped him out. And they have just ripped control away. It's a wipe. FaZe Vegas have P3.
Yeah, GG go new. 0-4 just threw on a masterful performance there for the break. Understood the pressure to a T and played the patient game. His teammates clear out the spawn, and now he gets his speed up. Is the time going to give him this Hellstorm?
One of the things we spoke about with Rock Esports beforehand is they don't always grab the rotation, but normally will try and force their way through. That has not been working at this level.
And already in the minimap, you see what 0-4 just did in the time. He's opening up that back spawn for the Rock players. That means his teammates can go and win over towards new. So 0-4, even in the hill, is making these heads-up plays. So he's got the Hellstorm. He's got the 7 spree. His teammates have the rotation. And FaZe, with gunfights like that, they're going to have the game.
He's caught off guard. It doesn't matter. 0-4 just tearing it up. Simple already going to be a 6 as well. We didn't even see it here, but this is trouble. FaZe Vegas have hit a new level against Rock Esports, and there is nothing they are finding. A little bit of a flurry here into this one, but the story as old as this series itself. FaZe Vegas will have the better spawn. Rock Esports late to the fight.
Yeah, here comes the Hellstorm from 0-4. No time wasted, wide open hill, and you can run towards the middle of the map. Not the most ideal hiding spot. Dom Mex actually gonna push into hut and get 1 kill. And you dodge the Hellstorm, so it creates a 50-50 situation, and Abuza cleans house, and so do FaZe, right back in control.
And this is one of the issues we spoke about with Rock. Sometimes they go a little bit one by one into these fights. They are not trading effectively against FaZe Vegas, who are really having a great time. Abuza, both sides of the Rock, teammates backing him up on the angles, and they're already set up for next.
Yeah, well, they're set up for the spawn kills as well. Look at how much distance FaZe have created on this map. Both Draza and 0-4 pushed up into cheeks. You got to run past in corners, and 0-4 unkillable. 15-5, and right now, FaZe, this is one of the best mini maps you're ever going to see.
And coming into this one, a lot of people were asking how good is FaZe Vegas going to be. Well, I'll tell you right now, there is sweat on the brow of the other teams in this competition, because 0-4's doing it again. They 6-streak eventually cut down by Dom X, but that's it. It's not even a little bit of a glimmer of hope in the clouds that has just gone over this map here, as FaZe Vegas are stamping their authority on Rock Esports in every single rotation.
Yeah, and how many times have they gotten shot in the back, just getting funneled through? I mean, this is just lights out performance. Abuza on an 8 spree, by the way, in the meantime. In FaZe right now, just perfectly manipulating these spawns. Finally have to play the guessing game of, okay, nope, they're going to be behind us, but this is Sake. This is a different map. This is where the teamwork needs to be at an all-time high. In FaZe, I mean, they are just proving different beasts right now.
Well, you're going to get a little bit of points here for Rocky Sports back on a P1. That was their most successful time. For the rest of it, no real rotations, no real hope in the feed. And for FaZe Vegas, this almost feels like a bit of a strut towards the end.
Well, if anyone has hope right now, it's going to be Zumo. Ah, there it goes. Never mind. Dom there for 2. No one as bad as 4 and 23.
Eventually, we will see how this one plays out. But the uphill battle for Rock Esports, it is monumental. It is bigger than we ever thought possible, as they now need to keep trading blows. But they have to do it so much better than FaZe Vegas. 120 points down at least. And they have not managed to grab a clean rotation yet.
Oh no, absolutely chickadee chocks. Maybe just an opportunity to test the resolve here of Rock, see how much they can sort of fight back. But right now, they're fighting back out of the depths of spawn once again. 0-4 snapping back in position. Abuz is going to be the guy to block spawns over he falls. Simple pick that up, and 0-4 just gets to be in Chiefs, man. I mean, constant pinches, all the pressure in the world. He's cleared out so much space. His teammates know only 2 players left. They're going to be in the back.
Well, here we go. Maybe, just maybe, Dominic finds nothing. He'll find as it goes through, and well, they'll just do it again here. A little bit of a race actually going on between Abuza 0-4 and Simp of who can put up the most ridiculous score going into it. And this might just be enough here. A mercy rule might be enacted because FaZe Vegas are doing it again. They have taken map control away from Rock Esports. Rock Esports not even allowed to gaze upon P2 as they find out what it means to step up to the main stage.
I mean, just seeing a top team playing like a well-oiled machine right now is FaZe doing everything right. I don't think they've ever experienced anything like this as a team, just spawning up and getting beaten down. You're on a P2 spawning in the back, and I mean, it's a foot race over towards P3 that Kicks doesn't even want to try to rotate on, because honestly, there's nothing you can do. You're not going to dodge the 100-point club, and well, you're not going to dodge the 50-point club either.
And at the moment, they're not even in the point here. Eventually, it will be FaZe Vegas to get through. 10 seconds to go here. Rock Esports have been run into the ground. It has been a lesson that has been hard taught by FaZe Vegas, who have not allowed them to really breathe on this map at all, rather just dipping back and forth with a pistol to shut this one down. And down he goes. Rock Esports, welcome to the CDL. FaZe Vegas move forward in the group.
Clinical effort there on Sake, but if you missed a portion of this series, Rock Esports brought the goods in S&D. Domnex with the sniper absolutely lights out, so I think Rock showing that they're a bit of a threat. FaZe is just simply not that team. That was buttery smooth there on the Sake. And again, if you're an SMG player trying to figure out how to play this map, just pay attention to 0-4's arrow on the mini-map from start to finish. He played flawlessly.
They pushed out every hill, they rotated to every hill, and they won every gunfight. Those 3 pillars of hardpoint, you don't get any of them, you don't get anything.
What a quiet 30 and 13 out of Simp. I didn't even notice that he was the main damage dealer. Once again, just like clockwork, a comfortable machine. I mean, FaZe, you gotta slay like that, absolutely. Feasting 250-49. If that's not the worst beatdown we've seen that this year, it would be number 2.
It is a crazy stat line, and it never really seemed like Rock Esports were comfortable. I did say they sometimes have a bit of trouble hitting those rotations, but normally they can fight their way through. That is not the case. Mistakes are not allowed at this level of competition. And what has been a partial highlight for Rock Esports in some of the game modes ends on the most bitter note it possibly can.
I mean, in the long term, though, I think we saw enough to turn me into at least a bit of a believer for Rock. Their exposure overload looked better than I thought it was going to, at least prior to the reset, so a threat there. A very lethal threat in S&D as well. Just to harp on the teams that are in their group, both the Falcons and C9 have struggled in that game mode, so I do think if there's any group with true upset potential, this would be the one. Rock Boys just have to shake this one off. This was not a fun experience.
No, it certainly was not, but this is how this series has gone the way through. Start off 250-143 on Den hardpoint. Then Den Search and Destroy. Rock showed where they are forced to be reckoned with when it comes down to it. Exposure Overload, second time around, it was a running for FaZe, 8-2. Then it only got worse on Sake. It is 250-49, a beatdown on the Pro Am.
Yeah, and Pro-Am indeed, a lot of action. We got 20 matches rolling through today, starting with 16 teams, and we are gonna whittle them down at a rapid pace. Win 2, make it through to the bracket. Lose 2, your tournament is done. Well, lost Rock there, and a win for FaZe. One good, one bad, and I know we got more action too. We got to jump over to Alpha. It is going to be a lot of Call of Duty action today.
It certainly is. We're going to have to go for a run here. So we're going to go to a break while they queue up the next game here on Bravo. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash and flex, yeah. I'm the one they trust with big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, yo, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win the race. No shade, but you wouldn't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put it on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I got sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash and flex, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about. From the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you. Nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah.
never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub, a player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Yeah.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a special citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy. I'm the one with the cash and flex, yeah. I'm the one that ain't trust with big bucks, yeah. I've been good luck. My price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere. I'm where I know you can't ignore.
They told us where we were. A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up. Neon fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
Where's the bedroom?
What's up, COP fans? Welcome back to the B-Stream here, and a matchup that honestly has the makings of potentially one of our first major upsets. I know the hype video for LA Thieves is trying to squash some of the doubt, but let's be honest, they did not necessarily have the strongest, most confident finish to their qualifiers, and on the other side, this challengers team of P7 Notorious is looking feisty.
Man, that P7 squad, I don't know how you don't walk into this building with the utmost confidence, even if you're not playing against the same competition that you've been playing against the last couple of months with everything that they have been winning. You got guys that have nothing but experience in the pro level, in the challenger scene, and some guys who off of the meta change are looking like the best players in the world.
Talking about Snoop.
Yeah.
He's that dog right now, I'll tell you what. Let's take a look, though, at our bracket to see how things are going across all four of our groups. Of course, what happened in Group A started our day off clean from Optic, although, let's be honest, some of the maps got a little bit tight. G2 took care of business against Vancouver, who really couldn't do anything in their respawns. But for us, now we're starting to take a look down at Group C. LA Thieves coming out as the top seed in this group, but they're playing up against one of the most nasty challengers teams out there right now. Like you mentioned, talking about the NPC buff, it has really brought this P7 team into the formidability conversation of being a contender in this group.
Yeah, it's crazy to say, man, because you got players that you are obviously going to know of. Snoopy, DC, Eric Boom, alongside Bean. Some of these guys have already had a stint this season alone in the CDL. Unfortunately, it didn't work out the way that they did, but they get knocked down on challenges and they are making the most of it. I think the thing that's the most stressful playing against this P7 Notorious squad is the fact that the main AR players can also run the NPCs. That's what you have to be prepared for if you are LAT, because they're going to have pressure, but P7 are going to be prepared for.
Yeah, and I think the thing that we've really noticed about this P7 squad is it's not just like, again, like you mentioned, the main SMGs are finding a huge boost because of the NPC, but they run at you with all four. And when you put that level of tempo in, and we've seen this in Pro-Ams in the past, in EWC in particular, sometimes your more structured favored teams who are only scrimming your optics and your phases that are used to playing structured COD can get a little bit foiled by the chaotic nature some of the challengers teams throwing their way.
You can definitely get caught off guard, but a squad of this caliber should never be caught off guard in any situation. LA Thieves all throughout stage 3. They started off the stage looking like the best team in the game. There was no doubt in my mind that they were going to be one of the favorites walking into this event, but just the way that you end stage 3 didn't leave a good taste in my mouth. You lose that series versus Carolina, you get blown out in every single respawn versus G2, and if you are the Thieves, that was on line, you're on land, there's a big difference here, but that's just not the way you wanted to walk into this tournament off of those who else.
I think especially looking at the series versus G2 where they got outpaced, they got outmatched, and honestly, they were just getting lost on rotation. 100%. It just felt like they were really disjointed, which is something that we talked about a lot with this Thieves team before we saw Neum come into the mix. So it feels like coming into this particular series of 5, LA needs to come out, control tempo, put the map in front of them, and that's a perfect spot to do it going to Den Hardpoint.
Yeah, I'm looking at every single respawn in this series for LA. I'm very confident on all of them. The Den Hardpoint to start it off, you're going to bring the best out of Scrap. Then you get to the Overload, where it's been like 50-50 all throughout stage 3, but they are atrocious at exposure. They are atrocious at Den. So the fact that they get Scar, which heavily rely on slaying, I feel like Thieves are the favorite, no doubt, in this matchup.
I like that call. On the other front, kind of taking a look at how the picks and bans had gone. For P7 Notorious, you know they want to go to Colossus. They want to run through you. But the interesting part about that is the raid, search, and destroy, because Thieves just came out most recently 6-0 G2, who really couldn't figure out what was going on. So it'll be interesting, I think, to see what happens in map number 2. But first and foremost, for Thieves, it is about controlling the tempo and keeping P7 in front of you the entire time. And a dead hardpoint is a perfect spot to do that. On the flip side, though, who are you looking at for P7 Notorious? Are you more focused on your Snoopies, or are you more focused on your Beans and DCs?
No, 100% I'm thinking Beans and DC, because those are the guys that are going to be the difference makers, not only with their AR presence from one to the side, to what about that NPC. So P7B, LAT, to get this one started here on Bravo. Potentially a chance for an upset here as Beans whips out the M15 and is able to find 3 early on.
Yeah, let's get this thing going. P7 Notorious going to find the early time. Thieves still holding on to the left side of the minimap. Beans trying to work over towards hole, not going to work out. Snoopy up close and personal, stun, can't find the kill. Numbers now for Thieves on their re-break over towards P1, and that'll work out quite nicely. Really good recovery for Thieves.
Yeah, that's very clean right there from LA. On your first break attempt, you go right through counters and find every single kill, with only dropping 1 player and now maintaining the better side of the map. Only 20 seconds remaining on the P1, and if you are P7, we need to start to win some damn gunfight.
Yeah,
because we can't even cross that 50-yard line. LADs have it on lock.
Okay, things starting to turn up now for Thieves, rotating over towards P2. Good win right there from Eric. Definitely a player that we got to keep our eye on, because let's be honest, online he's looked great, but his problem when it's been either in the league or even in Challengers event is, can he be consistent on land? 1-4 start for him. Not great news. It's really just been the Beans show right now, and Thieves will swat away the P7 break attempt with a chance for Beans to try to do it himself.
Yeah, they try to do it all through the front door. Thankfully, that frag is able to connect while Beans whips out the NPC and finds a couple extra. But now you're forcing Thieves to be uncomfortable, even with those backs on. The pressure seeming to be a little bit too much. Eric Boom finds a kill. And even though Thieves are in for now, not for long, P7 right back in.
Yeah, but the next hit coming quickly here for Thieves. Eric Boom shut down, but a nice grenade from Snoop. That will shut down the play for Thieves, at least slow it down just a little bit. Dot a tie game here, 23 seconds still remaining in Beans. 9-4, he is just frying. 10-4 now for Big Beans. And you're gonna go back over towards couches, get the last one. And now all of a sudden, P7 have the lead and are looking at rotation.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about with Frijoles, man. When he whips out that NPC, he's just too much to handle sometimes, because he knows he's possessed with so much gun skill. But a 10-point, making a 12-point lead, going over towards P3. All of LA are going to be set up. Right now, P7 are desperately looking for the opening, and they don't find it.
Nades landing, trying to get a feel out for where exactly the Thieves setup is, but Hydra shuts down the play through mid-pitch. Beezy doing the same on the backside of the play. So now you've got a little bit more of that. Again, keeping the game in front of you if you're Thieves. Trying to get a read on where P7 is trying to set up their break attempt. Long route from Snoopy around the back. Beezy, the one guarding, just playing a little bit of a cruddy corner as the hit from the front starts to develop. Look at the timing for Snoopy. Beans gets one from the front. Beezy trying to slip. He's actually avoided Snoopy. Finds an elimination. That will keep the hardpoint neutral for the last 25 now to fight.
But now P7 can fight themselves back into it while maintaining spawns over towards Snoop. So Thieves got to start thinking about that next hardpoint, and it's Hydra. Forces that one-on-one, but does lose it to Snoopy. So you're going to potentially forfeit this time to P7, and this is ideal for the young squad. You have DC already finding a double. Look how much space on the opposite side is being taken by Snoopy. He doesn't find a double, but he creates so much time now for his teammates to be uncontested.
Yeah, and they get the setup to try to get a read and a response, but scrap. Huge win right there through mid-window. Hydra following up, and now it's on to Thieves. Breaking forward, they already get through the rooftops. On towards the time. P7 spawning close though, and the nades are landing. No trophy systems down. Scrap trying to recover, able to find the first. Holding down the trigger, waiting for help from Hydra, which he has. Great nade cook, but P7 stay alive with their trophy systems. One more set of spawns. And Scattery trying to work their way back into Snoopy, but could not wait for help, and Thieves will retain some possession.
And P7 right there had to be a little faster, because you had the numbers, you had the back spawns, and you knew you had the advantage, but everyone valuing their life a little bit allowed Hydra to pop 3. Keep this one a little bit more scrappy, but now they have firm control of it. All of these spawning over towards the rooftops. You got a long route being hit by a VZ, but he's just going to forfeit this. They're thinking about rotation anew.
Yeah, that really good first set here for P7. Considering the start, yeah, you take that absolutely. So Thieves will be down about 40 points, heading back over towards our first hard point. A couple of kills on the exit from Old will make this time at new quite easy to gather. P7 of split spawn situation here could possibly catch Thieves off guard, but the first gunfight win by Niam now has Thieves looking forward.
Yeah, that was the guy that you were just trying to put it outside of the map to draw the attention, but you take care of Beans on the pinch. Now all of these have to focus on the front. Eric Boom and Snoopy, though, do combine for 2. Now Eric Boom trying to be the aggressor. Does get caught up by 1, so Thieves, even though it's going trade after trade, they are still holding on to the time.
Yeah, man, I mean, Thieves are just keeping themselves in the game, largely thanks to what you've gotten out of Neum and Scrap. The AR's locking things up for Thieves, with P7 continue just to run and gun. Let's see how the Challengers team of P7 Notorious are coming.
I'm starting lobby.
I'm playing close. I'm playing
Get out. We lobby, you know? I'm playing lobby. I have lobby. I have lobby.
Right here, dude. On hold, Scrap. 2 hold. I'm trying to
Oh, front Neil, front Neil. Neil is front before, okay?
Get lobby.
I hear you. Show my friend. Nice, man. Nice one, front before. I hear you. Nice. They're gonna spawn back. Go. Yeah, spawn bomb me.
That's the deep end.
I got you.
Lobby.
Lobby, one shot.
Yeah, 2
One play
deep
lobby.
right. 2 garage, yeah. 2
One's
garage.
lobby, one shot.
And 2 garage.
One more.
Nice.
Let's get in time.
I'm sorry. Close top. On the pillar. He's got wall back. He's weak.
On the pillar. I'm falling back. Right, one step there. Left to clear. I'm telling time.
Other's open.
Go left. Hide shared. I got Nate. Team pillar. Hide. Inner scrap. Nice. We can hide her. He's center.
Backed up.
Okay.
He's on time. On close
Here, I'll spawn the
close reef, so Paco.
Paco, time. In. He's flying in.
It's Mondo. He ran back.
I'm going in, boys. I'm going in. Could be mid lane coming.
Okay,
I'm holding this. Yeah, hold that. Get my pick up.
I peek out. Yo, peek out already scrapped. Watch out.
Oh, there's your JLab Gaming listed in with P7 Notorious. Getting a little bit lost there on that break attempt through P2.
Yeah, they had the opportunity to lock it down. They found all the kills at the ending of that P1. It's just no one hard blocking towards the back. And then Thieves get the close spawn. And again, on their first break attempt, they make the most out of it. Now it's a 20-point difference with P7 win the rotation again. But they're just not winning the key gunfight to hold it down. That's 3 for 1. Last guy standing is Snoopy. Another break here from LA.
And that's just another moment where you look at P7, it's getting a little caught. It's don't really know, are we playing out through Dojo? Are we receiving back by the middle cut? It just feels like everything and nothing all at the same time. So opportunity here for Thieves to garner quite a lead. Scrap, wow, big challenge, able to get traded by the nade, but Hydra will fall. Okay, so P7, again, just doing what they need to do to stay in the game, make a little bit of a mistake, come back to fruition, and now a chance to look at rotation anew.
Yeah, they lose the spawns for the new HP, but they're going to gain that final 20 and keep themselves into the mix. Now they desperately are looking for a first attempt at a break chance. All about this first kill. Scrap is able to get the first one. Snoopy gets the trade, still a 3v3, but Abizi is reading the pressure. He understands where it's all coming from. We get these kills, we're going to lock down B4.
Yeah, they just completely shut down the ability for B7 to push the round and get the spawns. But the hardpoint has just only recently opened. Hydra
gives it up.
Yeah, out and over. He's going to try to recontest from top staircase. Nice shots from Beans, and now P7 have the spawns. Can they flood with the numbers? Snoopy first one in. Neum keeping himself alive, but Beansy's not there to help. So it's just down to, can you get the trade, force him out? Scrap is here from rooftops. It's a 3-for-2 exchange. I mean, Beans by himself, and Thieves will break in from the front.
And it's Abizi again, man, locking it up in the kill feed. Is able to line up a double alongside Scrap, who found one. Stalls out time for the teammates to not get into the play, and this might break P7 if they don't win this wave, because there's pressure from so many angles. They're gonna lose the back spawns, and now Thieves up by 50.
Just a critical moment that they cannot win the gunfights that they need. And like you say, Thieves will be threatening the 200-point mark with P7 looking to scramble on rotation. And Hydra's already shutting that down 5 in a row, working towards a potential Hellstorm, which would be a nail in the coffin here for map 1.
Yeah, Hydra's just popped a take over here early on into the tournament. On 5 in a row, you give him this Hellstorm, it's probably gonna be a wraps. But it's Thieves early in towards the time. Beans again lining up the kill feed, finds a double, and you have the pressure from mid-cut. So the good thing for now, if you're P7, is that Thieves are not getting any time.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting everything you could possibly want and then some out of Beans right now. 26-24 with a minute in the hill. And he has been the catalyst for a lot of these either holds or break attempts. But Abizi, good route coming through like you mentioned. Snoopy now low. Scrap will finish it off. And that will gain, again, extra daylight between Thieves and Notorious with about 50 points to the good for LA.
Yeah, and there's still so much time to fight for here at this P1. You can't forfeit this and start thinking about news. So the pressure at mid-cut from Snoopy needs to be felt. He's able to find one kill, get him off the time for now, but we keep on trading. Snoopy gets another, but he's knocked down to 1 HP, and Abizi, last man standing, now allows Thieves to soak up this final couple of seconds. P7 are all trying to break through the front.
And it's just not together. It's just not what we've seen from P7 Notorious throughout North American Challengers. Eric and Snoopy just trying to get the last hit, but not going to work out. Abizi shuts that down, spawns in for LA. Hydra trying to bump. will be shut down. Easy following, easy trade, and that is another 3 dead. And that feels like right there could very well be the game.
Yeah, they're just finding all the kills in sync, man, and that's because P7 are going one by one.
Correct.
Now in your final break attempt, there's so much layers being created by LA that you're only going to have one opportunity at this, but we're not winning the fights. We can't find trades. DC's the only one. They able to pop a couple in the kill feed, but these only need 10 seconds.
Yeah, man, this has just been too skittery for P7 Notorious. LA feasting. Hydra doing a lot of the legwork at 34 and 22 with the minute 20 in the hill.
Jeez.
So about a 100-point game. One of those that you classify as it was close until it wasn't.
P7 getting the run for their money, man. It's just when you're winning a majority of your rotations on your first set, we need to have some lockdown setups, my friend. There's no way these should be approaching from the angles you're expecting them to. And then those key one-on-one gunfights are in a position where now they're hard blocking and we are outnumbered. Those are situations that you desperately are going to have to fix because it works versus the challenger team, not versus the top dog.
I mean, really, I think you point at the P3 going to 4. Notorious had spawns, I would say, in their possession more often than Thieves did at 4. But you're not able to get anything significant in terms of getting on the hill or creating that extra layer in front. And I think some of that is also a byproduct of how they played through 3. You know, the first time where we're watching these super long routes come around the back, which is fine. You want to be able to dictate how the map is being played, but Thieves are just bunkered up, set up perfectly, watching their lines of sight, and they just keep catching P7 Notorious like we keep talking about, individually one by one. They're not getting that same cohesive nature break attempts that we have seen in Challengers.
Yeah, because what they do in Challengers is be the aggressors at all times. Sometimes it's going to be difficult to do it versus the likes of Hydra and BZ and also Scrap, who led the lobby in 4K damage. So P7 just weren't prepared for the pacing, and especially the gun skill that was in the possession of the LA Thieves players, man, because Eric Boom, this is a guy who we talk a lot all throughout the Elite. He's always going to be in a position to make the best play possible. But when you're not winning those key gunfights in those positions, then that's when the game can start to get a little hectic. Thieves take care of business in map 1.
And a lot of those gunfights weren't even really gunfights. It was Scrap and it was Neum who were finding Eric before he could even make a play. So when you don't have the ability if you're P7 to open up long routes or to find some sort of a vanguard to cut through the setups, it makes life difficult because now all of a sudden it's Snoopy with your other AR saying, oh, we just have to bang this from the front.
Yeah.
You don't love to do that either against a Hydra and a BZ who have that extra layer. It compounds on itself. It just really does.
I'm telling you, it's just always one little mistake that now has a chain reaction to the rest of the hard points throughout the rest of the game. So Thieves comfortably take care of that opening dead HP, 250 to 157. And now going into a raid search and destroy after you're up 1-0. This is the only map that they won versus G2. You're feeling confident as ever if you're LA.
6-0 on it. It wasn't just a win, it was a blowout. It was a blowout. And for P7 Notorious, like, we hate to sit here and say, okay, you came off of a map 1, which, again, LA, happy to see that in the pool. But going into a map 2 search where I won't say P7 has been weaker in search compared to their respawn because they've been good everywhere, but like it feels like a must win right now all of a sudden because going into a Scar overload doesn't feel great against an LA team, but you need to get to the Colossus hardpoint to change the momentum around.
100%.
It just feels like it has to start immediately in the raid search.
Yeah, you desperately are going to need this map, and this is going to be scary if you are P7 because this is a map that they actually played in the Elite Grand Finals versus the Huntsmen. And both the Search and Destroyers they played in that Elite Grand Finals, they got ran over.
Big time.
I understand what they love to do. You know, Beans' impact with the sniper will be felt. Eric Boom and Snoopy, especially on raid, always like to take mid-map away. But on the opposite side versus LA, they did the same exact game plan versus G2, and they just 6-0'd that professional team not too long ago. So even though this is a very comfortable map for P7, I know Thieves are very happy to see this one.
Maybe the only thing that you could really say is an X factor right now for P7 is that I saw the Shrek Crocs are out for Ben.
Oh, he's turned.
So he's busted those bad boys back out. Here we go. Big break off right into the middle of the map. BZ actually cuts through pillars on this route, so has the ability to threaten Kitchen. And P7 are more worried about Kitchen than they are the A-bomb.
Yeah, there's no trophies, there's nothing, and we just give up the entirety of the map in the first 10 seconds. Now having to retake it all starts by taking mid-map away, and a BZ, Mr. King of First Blood strikes first.
Just showing a little bit of force as Hydra pulls the attention away from a BZ. And now it's up to Neum kind of holding over towards mid-cross. Hydra's right there with them, and P7 are stuck on just Beans in a 1v3, now down to the 1v2, but he's got to reset all the way through water steps, and there's just not enough time for this play.
No time at all. Let's just find potentially improve our S&D KD here. This is a very quick and easy round here from LA.
Oh.
In the first 10 seconds, they take all the map control away. They were probably expecting the aggression play out of Eric Boom and Snoopy through the middle of the map. But they don't show face anywhere, and they don't waste any time on their objective play. You get the bomb down with mid control to GG. Round 1 to LA.
This felt a little weird right there. I mean, Abizi literally comes out of arc, hits through pillars to get in front towards kitchen. He doesn't get stunned, naded, nothing.
At all.
Very odd that P7 had no eyes on not only that route, but no nades to support the defense through mid.
Yeah, and that's scary too, because P7 are a team that usually play with a lot of confidence. And just based off of what they did in that round 1, looking a little bit nervous here on the Bravo station, but still got chances to make up for it now on the attack. A lot of nades getting invested over through the map. You are able to connect and gather some info, but we don't really want to take that risk of challenge.
No, you don't. Beans will drop over through driveway. And again, just something to keep your eye on here, friends. If you haven't watched a lot of P7 Notorious on this map, the one thing we talk about a lot is Snoopy and Eric through mid.
Yeah.
That has been, I would say, definitively every single play call on both sides. The bomb has come by way of that. And now we're not even winning gunfights up close and personal. It's a flawless round for LA, quickly up 2-0.
These just keep taking the map on them.
Yeah, bro.
If P7, if you're going to give up that much map control, the opposite team, and the way that they came out of that map, number 1, they're desperately going to take it. Scrap single-handedly over towards ringside, gets the first blood. You know, the rest of his teammates are still in the swarm because we had everybody else spread around the map. But then we continuously are taking more and more space away, and he's able to find 3 on the round. LA quickly up 2-0.
We just can't have that. If you're getting the BZ all the way up in towards mid-zig, and Scrap is the only defender, he's playing out towards ring and finding 3 is insane. So again, keep your eye right here to see what exactly Snoopy and Eric want to do. They will often run together, and they are going to try to play their way through mid. Scrap just holds down the trigger, and he's up to 4-0. Hydra's looking to get the final trade over towards Snoopy, but we'll just respect the fact that he's the bomb carrier. We've got a 4v3, play the numbers.
Yeah, now if you are Hydra, all you're waiting for is your teammates to give you somewhat of a communication comm over towards Laundry side. You can get this bomb down at A again with mid-map control, basically guaranteed the round, but the contest is going to be here from P7 on the backside of Laundry. Thieves are just waiting for another kill.
And they may actually try to hit through mid here. I mean, Beezy's in a pretty decent spot over towards Laundry. Steps Hydra, good read on the beans. Trade comes through from Neum. And now you've got the free wrap for the free plant. And Diamond Con and Snoopy are going to play a 2v3 retake.
And they're going to take the long route back around towards B-ball. Snoopy trying to cut through kitchen. Clears out some space, but we know when the bomb is planted at B, we have to clear our bedroom.
Diamond Con gets fired up, and now Scrap nearly doubled down onto Snoopy. Maybe about a bullet needed as Snoop's going to get off the regen. Now down to the 1v2. He still has no idea where BZ is. That will give him the information, but how do you win those gunfights? The answer is you don't. Thieves are running away with this search and destroy.
And it's 9 straight rounds here on Raid Search and Destroy for LA.
Yeah, true.
They have figured something out here on Raid. They are shutting down the playmakers on the opposite side. Because Snoopy and Eric Boom
doing
looked
nothing.
like on that round they were trying to take mid-map, but Scrap with the P-fires, wall bangs to get that first blood. It got Snoopy and Eric Boom playing very uncomfortable right now. And LA Thieves can currently do no wrong. They're up 3-0.
And this is so problematic for the side of P7 Notorious because what are you going to change your playbook to if you can't get any success through mid? You have to try to play around the outside of the map. And Scrap has been dominating on his solo island play. How about this, though, from Thieves? Saying, all right, let's just get aggressive over towards ringside, trying to guess if P7 Notorious will play away from mid. Car Bomb will take care of Hydra for first blood. Decent shots from Scrap Beans finds the better of them, and we'll get a 2v3 in favor of the challenger squad.
You shouldn't waste any time if you are P7, but Snoopy's just going to give up his life for free. So now a 2v2. More manageable for LA. Snoopy stays alive. Then we get that bomb down at A, and it's probably a GG on the round, but now Neum and the Beezy here to get the jump on him.
But Eric Boom finds the first blood trade in, 1v1. Neum not able to find the information, and P7 will get on the board with that win.
And that was a complete blind counter there. The LA Thieves are trying to catch them off guard with all 4 players going over towards ring, but P7 were ready and waiting. And thankfully, Eric Boom's frag over the top leads that first blood. So you keep the advantage on your side, but the most important was Beans winning that bottom red gunfight. Because I thought he was dead to rights, but he snaps. Allows his teammates to get there first on the board.
Nearly a critical mistake from Snoopy, but so far, still feels like the way this game of chess is unfolding is favoring Thieves. Can P7 find a way to go back-to-back rounds? And once again, what route are we going to see from Snoopy and Eric? Heavy hit down through B and up into water stairs. So again, P7 putting on the pressure at mid, giving up and left vacant here though from Thieves. So they'll realize that this is a possibility.
Yeah, this is going to work out perfectly for a P7 because so far Thieves haven't taken space on either side of the map. Slow and steady approach. The only information that they're not going to have is how many players are approaching over towards A, but Eric boom.
Okay.
Him and Snoopy combined for the first blood onto a BZ with mid-map, and Beans finds a snipe 4v2.
Does get traded. Keep an eye on what Scrap may be able to find versus DiamondCon. And no, that route no longer an option. Neum trying to hold in the corner, but bullied out. So P7, that's more like it. A little bit more confidence in how they're channeling out through mid. Has Scrap by himself, and of course he was last seen backside laundry, and P7 are aware of that.
Yeah, this is where the adjustments start to come on in. P7 are ready and waiting in a 1v3. Scrap is only 15 HP, but DiamondCon yet to be in the vicinity. Now you're going to sew it up to 2v1 Chow, and that's going to be a GG all the round.
Okay.
Okay, P7. That's not 2 in a row where you can now see the confidence starting to show and their playmaking ability as well. They understand, okay, Thieves have been the aggressors in these early couple of rounds. They're not going to continue that gameplay. So this time we're going to take the map and allow our players to do what they usually do, and that's take mid-map away. Great round there from P7.
I think most importantly, it's P7 not abandoning their gameplay or their plan in terms of what they want to do in their playbook. Keep putting the pressure through mid.
Yeah.
You get obviously a little bit blessed with that last little shot through the wall from Eric to connect onto a BZ, but keep that pressure up. Force Thieves to still be a little bit on their heels. Next offense for P7. Bean's going to take the scope out of spawn. Big battle over towards B, which Snoopy finds a BZ under the cover of smoke. Beans connects on the other side of the map, and now it's just decision time of where P7 want to go.
Yeah, it's a 4v2. You can do whatever you want. Just don't get isolated in any one-on-ones, and DC is not going to get caught off guard. Neum is also going to get ripped to shreds, so you're giving P7 a lifeline, and they have capitalized on it. 3 straight rounds off of 3 straight first bloods to tie the game.
And I love the fact that Beans is still pulling the scope out in these last handful of rounds, because we know that Scrap has been playing on an island by himself, so you take away his ability to get any information because he can't just peek into Beans, who, let's be honest, is one of the more accurate snipers that we have in the Challenger space right now.
Yeah, the guy can hit a shot. Not only with the sniper, with the M15, MPC, he's phenomenal with every single weapon. Now you have tied the game up with 3 straight, so Thieves are no longer going to try to be the aggressors or just try to run them down. P7 have matched that energy. Now it's slow and steady wins the race.
Decent nade connects onto Beans at mid-map. Information for Thieves to work off early, and they're just going to hard commit to getting over to the top of people. Look at this long route for P7 Notorious around the back. Hydra is the only one responsible for trying to watch this. And whoa, this is quite the corner, but Eric's able to find the first blood bomb planted 4v3.
Yeah, you have them trapped though. The entire time Bean stays alive in towards money window. He might potentially get caught with a frag in his hand, but does connect onto Scrap. Now he's looking to finish that kill because Neum is keeping his teammate alive, but it's still a 2v2.
Oh, and BZ stays alive backside Tiki. So now it's just down to who finds who first with these individual gunfights, and it's Thieves who walk away with both 1v1s on opposite sides of the map. They break up the 3 rounds in a row of P7 Notorious and now retake the lead 4-3.
Yeah, Beans just has to value his life a little bit better on that scenario because you had so many players working on the pinch, and if Neum is doing things like that, yeah, we're not going to win gunfights. Finally, Thieves are able to stop the bleeding even after losing Hydra very early into that round. The post plant was great, but now the 1-round lead.
Okay, here we go. Critical round right here for P7 to see if they can keep the pressure on. Do you just go with something quick here if you're P7, or do you trust that Beans could possibly connect? He will have the opportunity to play over towards the B side of the map. Eric tagged up, put some caution to P7 through mid-map, but Beans does connect. That's Neum who falls over towards money window. That puts a lot of pressure here on the defense of Thieves.
Yeah, because now you got to switch it on up.
Yeah.
Got to be prepared just in case for that B plant, but we take mid-map away. We're trying to contest it, but it's still P7 taking their time. Stun is going to get invested over through water steps. Only a minute left on the game clock, but you cross and you're going to die. A BZ makes it a 3v3.
And it's fantastic with Snoopy. He's able to find the trade. No chance for Scrap or Hydra to follow until maybe right now, but a stun comes through. Snoopy tags one at window, finds the win over the top, and now it's just down to the last 1v1, and he'll go high with a pistol. P7 Notorious keep us tied.
So many offenses now secured by P7 because of the impact of that first flood. You can just tell what it does. Beans goes from 1 round sitting at Art. Now he's all the way bottom bedroom. He's previously catching Scrap at the end of the scope, but this time he catches Neum. Opens up the lane. You know Thieves are trying to quickly make up for the numbers. So you catch them walking down water steps, not once, but twice. And P7 again, tie the game.
Big. Okay. 4-4. Getting in around number 9. P7, we haven't seen them hit that double snipe, or pardon me, that double push up through mid in a while, and they're not going to do so here. It's going to be Eric and Snoopy playing through water again. This time, though, Thieves playing back a little bit, trying to hold information from any nades coming over the top. He's an angle here from Scrap, and the last bullet connects through the wall. First blood, good for Thieves.
So many wallbang kills so far on this map for Scrap. And now with the first blood, especially onto Eric Poog, you know, Snoopy has to be somewhat nearby. So let's take our time again. Wait for them to make the mistake before we make a move.
Oh, that timing is so critical. P7 may have an opportunity to play through Art, but Thieves will set up their post plan on the laundry side. Snoopy and Diamond Con at mid. Not going to have a chance to do much through pillars here. 4v3. Retake required, and Neum has seen at least one, maybe more. Yeah, I think he's got an eye on Beans as well. And that is a free second blood. Snoopy's got nowhere to go top Art, and this is feeling like a very easy and clean round for Thieves. Last one is Diamond Con. He will be taken care of. Map point for Thieves.
Yeah, that's just an easy round for LA.
Yeah,
when you're going to work your way on a slow and steady approach and they run right into you, give you that early information, that's very beneficial because now we know that they're aggressive through mid-map. There's no way in hell that they're going to have the same exact pressure over there towards ring. So let's take space at A. And if they overextend a little bit too much, the first blood is what we are looking for. Eric Boom, all you have to do is just wait for them to cross to the bomb there. You can't allow Scrap to get that first blood because your teammates don't have any control of laundry. No pressure on the flank. All you have was middle map, just not the positions you want by giving up that early first blood. Now Thieves at game point.
Yeah, do or die time here for P7, it feels like. Different look here for P7. Double hit out of Art through pillars. Beans at mid. Snipe swapped over for an AR for Nia. Abizi still holding back. Keep in mind, he's got an M15, so he'll be playing a little bit more passive. He may not have the chance to, as Beans is already committed for the plan for P7.
And how do Thieves now decide to retake this? Because they know they don't have any pressure through the middle of the map. But Scrap, he's giving the communication to a teammate. There's no pressure over towards ring, so he's going to set up a pinch through mid pillars, but get red. So P7 take a exact page out of LA Thieves book in that round number 1. By taking mid-map, instantly get the bomb planted, and just playing your post plan. Now force around 11.
We'll talk about that cause and effect, though, because, again, Scrap has been the island player over towards Laundry. He gets sniped in 2 straight defenses.
So he's forcing him back
He's got to force him back. So, yeah, I love that call for P7 to double hit through Art, through pillars, saying, hey, they're not here. They can't peek us outside Laundry. Just plant. Brilliant.
Now we have a round 11. Thieves looking to try to close this one out, but P7 on the defensive side.
Same
it's
look.
all set up through Snoopy and Eric Boom. All out aggression over through B. And Thieves take mid.
Yes.
That's round 1 play.
Yeah, this is a similar look for P7, but they're looking to take away bedroom here. So it's going to be a full wrap or a recommitment with this bomb beam plant to get through mid. This is where this round will be won or lost. What comes through on this long flank? And Thieves have already read it.
They spotted out 2 on the pinch. Neum's just going to switch up his position and attack the other side, but Beans is waiting.
Uh-oh. Eric's able to find one. Trade out through kitchen. Thieves setting up their post plant through maybe Beans on 3 in a row. Oh my gosh! What a set of shots for Beans! Hydra with 1 on the response. 1v2 from here.
He can't see it.
He can't see it. It's planted over towards the other side. He's holding. Beans wins the gunfight, and P7 Notorious behind Bent Beans. Steal away. Back number 2.
Yeah, and that's the guy who's obviously going to get up and chirp because he started off the game taking over, and he puts the finishing touches to close out the search and destroy for P7. He ends that game on 5 in a row. I'm telling you, Beans' impact in search and destroy is felt because not only did he find a couple kills with the MPT, and he found a couple with the MPC, but the most impactful ones was the sniper. You forced LA Thieves to be different on their defense. You didn't want to take that risk of potentially getting blooded by him. And Mr. Benjamin Beans, aka Frijoles, gets it done there for P7 to tie the series up at 1.
Wow, 11 and 7, 1,300 damage. Snoopy all over the map though, too, at 1,400 damage. Unbelievable stuff. I mean, that is just resilience in the name of the word right there for P7 Notorious. To be down as bad as they were, 3 straight, go back and forth, force it to around 11. Unbelievable. That changes the whole dynamic of this series. With Scar Overload coming up next, P7 have been a really solid overload team, just generally speaking in the challenger space. But looking at Scar has a lot of narrative builds. And then, of course, the Colossus hardpoint. LA got blown out by G2 there. P7 loved to run and gun. Could be a really interesting map for it.
Yeah, without a doubt, that Colossus HP, whenever we get there, is going to be an absolute bloodbath. But I also think with this Scar overload and just the form that we just saw from P7, the confidence is now back. Eric Boom had abysmal map #1, and Scar's all about slaying. You got to bring it there.
If there were ever to have a teammate that you want to be able to look over at and be like, wow, my guy just took over. Now he's barking at Scrap. Yeah, I want Beans on my team too, I'll tell you what. Wow, what an absolute banger of a series to this point. Scar Overload coming up on the backside of the break. Do not go anywhere. We've got 2 really fun maps at least here on the B Stream. We'll be right back.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Timing that you're looking for. You've garnered a lot of the attention. It allows Joe Deceives to slip in through the back as Brack will be dropped. So even though Huntsmen have control of the B bomb site, you're still trying to keep your head on a swivel because you're getting pinched from both sides. Kleenex, he starts to shoot on the back. Insight, he'll be able to kind of scope on up, find Johnny. 2v3 yet again here. Well, make it a 1v3. It's Renegade with bomb. And unfortunately, it is Renegade with bomb dying in mid.
It will be, and Koi just doing a wonderful job of prodding and poking there. As soon as they get that flank player in, they don't rush it, they don't force the situation. Like, okay, you can take one of ours, but we're just going to keep chipping away because we have this numbers advantage. Make it incredibly simple. Props to Joe Deceives on that flank. Gets one, backs off, ensures that everyone's looking for him. Rock never goes down. On the opposite side, it was Insight initially with the sniper. Reads that there's multiple players. He could be overwhelmed. What does he do? Slows it down, lets that pinch initially come through. Some veteran work out of this Koi lineup.
I feel like it's a trophy, right? It's basically getting the confirmation there's a trophy there. He's like, you're not throwing a trophy down here if you're not trying to make a play. So, like you said, good veteran insight that's there. Swooty, still, it's another smoke. It's kind of caught off that line of sight. Not really anything there. Shoulder getting thrown. You'll miss the first shot. And it's just Swooty on an island over here at B. And I'm watching the Huntsmen. You need to start to see a little bit more movement if you want to try and bring this S&D back in your favor. Unfortunately, it's just not going to be the case as Toronto Koi is just reading every single move you're trying to make.
Yeah, this is not pretty if you are the Huntsman right now, and well, everyone knows that it's Swooty has a sniper who does get at least 1 kill onto the board.
All right.
Feels like Koi have done their homework, man.
Yeah.
Smokes out in the right places to shut down Swooty Dojo's side. They know that a second body is going to support Swooty through the middle in order to not get run over as a sniper, so they're sending 2 bodies there and clearing it out. Every time they get a first blood, they just work hand in hand. This is ruthless, quite simply, from a squad that we're billing as a team that could go and do incredible things at this tournament. Again, the only teams that they're really slipping to at the minute are the likes of FaZe and Optic. They have not had a banana peel moment for some time. Huntsman, what do you have to answer the call here to get yourself into this map?
All starts here. Now we're seeing Swooty off the sniper, but it is a battle on the rooftop for certain. You'll go 2 for 2, make it 2 for 3. So just like that, it's Insight against Renegade and Brack starting to make their way on forward. In the middle on that plat side is where Insight is sitting, so he's not going to be able to get any type of information. You have the bomb in hand. We'll go down at A, and you're going to put a timer on the rest of this round.
Inside with this sniper, has just got to check all the different angles here.
Yeah.
It's slow, it's painful. And, well, Renegade and Brack will buy time. Inside being given nothing, 25 on the clock.
Do you make the read? They're almost taking this in a series of 1v1s. Unfortunately, you're not watching the outer edge. So good plant, good movement from Huntsman. They get their second round on the board. And if you are the Huntsman, it's just telling each other, hey man, all it takes is 1 round at a time. That's all we need. The unfortunate part here is that Toronto Koi and the round leading up to this have looked pretty flawless.
Yeah, without shadow of a doubt, Koi on that offense are incredibly strong, but also...
Well, so far, a couple of individual maps have gone the way of these Pro-Am Challenger squads, but the series still have been largely dominated by the top seeds in their groups. That's kind of what we would have expected, but maybe a little bit of a switch up here in our series after what looked to be Thieves dominating map number 1 to the end, running away with the opening of that Search and Destroy. Huge bounce back for P7 Notorious, and now a chance to possibly take the edge in the series with this Scar Overload.
Yeah, it was scary in the beginning of that Search and Destroy because it looked like P7 were playing a little bit nervous, very shaky, not willing to leave their spawn, don't want to make any mistakes. But once they started to understand what they can do on the map, those mid-game adjustments started to come on in, and they started to get away with the things that they usually do on that raid Search and Destroy. So they were able to tie this series, and now this one becomes very fun now. Because the Scar Overload, I'm expecting a lot of kills. The same thing can be said for the Colossus HP. But the Scar Overload, without a doubt, the one guy that I'm looking out for is going to be Eric Boom, man.
I like that.
He was 12 and 25 that map 1. And you only lost the game by, all right, a little bit less than 100 points. But if the guy just has a couple turning points, because he's their playmaking guy, he's the guy that's trying to be that lead blocker and find that success in the opening kills department. And on a map like Scar, where SMG needs to be felt, yeah, no doubt, that's my guy.
I like that call. There he is right there. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Needs it. Need to have it. But again, if you're ever going to get confidence reinstilled into you, you look over to Ben Bean sparking at the Thieves.
Especially at Scrap.
He don't care, dog. He don't care. He saw Scrap get up first. Beans remembers that stuff. He's going to come back with some fire. So now it's just down to, like you mentioned, creating space by way of the opening kills in setups. That was, I think, the biggest problem when it came to map number 1, especially looking at 3 to 4 on the rotations on Den. That's where we missed out. If you are P7 Notorious, you have spawns, but you can't crack the code. You're trying to run long routes. You're getting shut down.
Yeah.
You have to find opportunities, and largely it's by way of creating it. So I think you're right to call Eric Boom to the forefront of the conversation. He has to have a good map.
Yeah, and I'm thinking it's the teamwork that's going to make the dream work on the side of P7, because whenever you watch LA Thieves in Overload, when they are finding so much success in the mode, is because individually they are dominating in their slaying. You're putting them in spots where they can just pop takeovers. So if you allow a BZ and Hydra to get into your blue or into your green, you're probably not going to have a fun time. But that's where the SMGs on the opposite side need to be able to match them. You can't allow those guys to get loose, because then you're not going to have fun.
Yeah, and I think the other thing to kind of point to as we try to evaluate how things with the Overload goes is, can Eric get into space before an AR shoots at him?
Exactly.
That's by far the biggest thing. Let's take a look at how things are going. What in the hell? Boston's up 2-0 on Paris?
Damn!
Okay, dude, I called it at Birmingham. Nasty's winning this weekend.
That's Playmaker.
Oh.
That's Playmaker Purge, man.
Oh, mercy. What the hell? Dude, what is up with Paris?
I don't know, bro. I don't know what's been happening ever since they won Major 1. Obviously, they go through Major 2, ups and downs. The same thing could be said for Major 3, because they started off 3-0 in this qualifiers, but it wasn't really versus the toughest competition. And now you're down 2-0 versus Boston. Yeah, you gotta lock it in if you are Paris. That is unacceptable.
Unbelievable. Could you imagine a world, and I know that this is like, they're in each other's groups, so there's going to be some animosity if they play each other. Snoopy v Purge. Dude, imagine a world where that's the upper qualifier.
That'll be insane, bro.
Yay!
That'll be insane, because then Boston is stuck in a hard place. Did we make the right decision or not? We don't even know.
We don't know. We don't know. Why not both? Why not both? Feels like both. That is insane. I am having such a hard time putting my head around that. Absolutely insane.
I think I saw a Den Search and Destroy for the map number 2.
Okay.
I know recently for Paris, their Search and Destroy is atrocious.
It's been so bad.
It's so much ISO ball. All right, I want to take over one side of the map, and I'm not really going to take chances of communicating these calculated risks that I'm trying to get away with. And Boston with Playmaker Purge on the opposite side, you best believe he's going to be prepared for it. There's no doubt in my mind that one is catching everybody in the world off guard, Boston being up 2-0.
Dude, I have to imagine, before we had a Paris game late in the Stage 3 qualifiers, I was talking back and forth with Mayhem, their coach, and I was like, dude, what's been going on? Like, what are you guys working on right now? He's like, honestly, we just move our left sticks too much in respawns, and our search playbook just falls apart when we get into low numbers. We're trying to capitalize on having numbers advantages hit the finish line, and it just doesn't feel like those adjustments have really come through yet, and the fact that they're down 2 to Boston is borderline criminal, based on how both teams have gone through this season to this point.
Yeah, you don't want to be there.
Dog.
If you're Paris, like, with the caliber of players that you have, there's no way in hell you should find yourself down 0-2 versus the team currently sitting in the 11th spot in the CDL points. But enough about that matchup. We got to get back into this one.
All right. Shout out Scuff. Scar Overload. gotta have some presence on the map created by way of subs right now if you're P7. I think on top of that too, just knowing how quick Thieves can respond to action, you also need to know when you've got an opening and you have to hit it hard. You cannot sit back and wait for the perfect opportunity to score, because Thieves will come off spawn and find ways to stop you. They are probably, I would say, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but one of the better goal line defensive teams that we have in Overload.
Yeah, and especially on Scar. Like, this is their go-to map. They went all throughout the qualifiers trying exposure, trying Den versus some of the top teams. But then when they played Den versus C9, you lost 8-1.
Yeah, facts, bro.
So we're not playing that. We lost to that kind of line. Let's go back to what has worked for us. So the Scar Overload. Here we go. P7 not really spawning on the prepared side, but it's always about these initial gunfights. This is the BZ. It's Scrap already dominating that mid-map.
Don't want that. Don't want that. That's score. There's just no way Snoopy stops this. Surely not able to find one, not the second. Score will come through. And that's just one of those moments that get good nades over the top from Thieves. You win your first 2 gunfights at mid, and this is what happens.
Yeah, you just push them back, man. And now P7 trying to fight out of their spawn. Thankfully, a BZ only has a Jaeger, not an MPC. So on your first wave, you're able to get on out. No one in the vicinity close to the EMP. The only one that was going to be Beans, and now you take care of that kill through the middle of the map. These can just run it forward.
Okay, but Snoopy gets 2 over the middle of the map. That will slow things down a touch. Niam looking to see if he can catch the reinforcements off spawn. Good trigger discipline, finds the first. Knows he's got the second in front of him here. Boom. Uh-oh. That's not what you want. Snoopy gets traded. Now you've got the spawns moved down to the bottom of the map, and a second score is going to come through. Not the start you wanted for P7 Notorious.
So I was talking about, man, just allowing these players to live inside your blue building, a.k.a. grandmas. It's just very difficult to catch your timings when you're coming off the respawns. The guys now Thieves are looking for quickly score number 3. Thankfully, Eric Boom is able to stop it, but now you got to locate where Hydra is.
Yeah, haven't seen him. He hasn't taken any shots yet. And he is just going to live behind the play. You can see the minimap.
What? Come on, Abe.
I mean, that's a hell of a name. How did that hit the doorway? Abizi makes up for it by finding DiamondCon. EMP in hand right now for Eric, but he doesn't have much of a route in the pistol for Abizi. Connects onto one more, leaving Eric by himself.
Yeah, that's such a beautiful life there from Abizi. You get at the team kill. Unfortunately, almost give up that first score, but you make up for it with a double. Slow down the play and now force P7 again to fight another wave of gunfights. 3 minutes left on the round and 2 go in favor of LA in the kill feed, but the reset goes in and look how far Niam already is.
Yeah, and he's just doing exactly what Eric's doing on the other side of the map.
Man.
Scrap up and over on low health. Shuts down Eric Boom. EMP resets, position to grab if you're Scrap. One more gunfight potentially to win up top towards blue, and Niam is running to try to take care of that position. Down low underneath. Teammate beats him to the punch. Snoopy trying to play defense as the rest of P7 Notorious will come off spawn and hold back this Thieves push.
We need to quickly find our trades, because the longer we wait, the more aggression and pacing that Thieves are going to show. Now with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to work, we're still trying to battle out of our spawn. A 2-2 in the kill feed, making it 3-2. As now Abizi, your job is to just force them over towards White Wall.
Hey, you can see this is exactly what LA has been doing throughout this entire EMP location. It's Hydra getting through, it's Abizi getting through. You're just trying to finesse, trying to create problems for P7, but that said, Notorious will be able to kind of clear out their spawn and now get to work moving forward. 2 for 2 the exchange though. Reset back over through mid. Snoopy wins the battle, but look who's behind you. Niam once again trying to create problems in the P7 spawn.
Yeah, look how great he's valuing his life. He's just forcing DiamondCon to have so much focus on him. His teammates are eventually going to get pinched on the opposite side. And now Theseus needs to try to grab this EMP. We have yet to take care of Niam. You influence the spawns if you are the young rookie over towards White Wall. All you want is your EMP carrier to cross. But Scrap gets taken care of. Snoopy and Eric Boom combined for 3. So a stop is good for P7. But we got to get past the 50-yard line.
You got to get some possession time too, dog. I mean, we are just getting completely scrambled up. But an opportunity to slow down the map just a touch. Snoopy going to work on a route over towards top red stairs. Eric following behind that, but there's no kills, just a team kill forced. So once again, P7 have to kind of hold back, wait for the next wave.
And now it's going to fall into B's. Can he catch an opening through the middle of the map? Because Niam already finds his through Motel. So now in a 2v3, making it 2v2. Snoopy, can you get anything more? You do not, and that's going to allow Thieves to get the stop that they were looking for. And if you're P7 already coming off the respawn, check your back lines because Thieves are all over the map again.
Yeah, it's just continually, even when P7 are finding themselves in a 4v4 versus Thieves, they find a first blood. Thieves are just so quick to make sure no more space is taken up. They find trades so quickly. They take away space in a counterattack so quickly, and now it's 3 dead. The only one left alive is Eric Boom. The spawns are not where you want them to be if you're P7. So you got to try to wind these kills on the cross. Its stun will connect, but Scrap will walk that one home for a 3rd score.
Oh yeah, P7 are not having a good time.
No.
Man. Every single time they find kills, they're just leaving one player alive.
Oh my
and
God.
Hydra is getting away with plays like that. Thankfully, Snoopy wins the gunfight, but still, at the half, it's going to be 3-0, but potentially another chance there for LA as they find 2.
There's the EMP collected from behind. Beans finds the win. Snoopy shuts down the play forward. But 0.6 on the clock. Not going to send it overtime, and LA are up big here early.
Yeah, man, they're just running around doing whatever the hell they want.
Feels that way.
P7 don't have any breathing room off of the respawn. Right off the rip of the game, though, you go forward. That is the worst break-off you can always have in Overload, because then you immediately lose map control. You're immediately down 0-1. And with the EMP spawn now over towards that plane side, you don't even have a chance with close gunfights to even get on that side of the map. So Thieves are in firm control because everybody's whipping out NPCs when they need to just keep that pacing up.
And it's just another one of those respawns where for P7 Notorious, you just don't have all 4 players participating. I mean, Beans was 4-11 at one point in time. He just can't get himself into a position because the SMGs for LA are getting through. So can you try to create those same problems on this side swap second half if you're P7 Notorious? Lots of focus through mid-map, but Hydra's gotten first blood. The BZ kind of re-wrapping over through mid-Delhi. Not going to find the gunfight wins, and now a chance here if you can find the trade on a Hydra to potentially grab and go, but Hydra gets one, slows down the play, and allows Thieves to come off, respawn, to defend, one more to grab, and yeah, Niam's there for the trade on the Beans.
Yeah, if Snoopy finds that kill, potentially the first score there for P7, but more effective in the trades was LA. Now you're turning defense into immediate offense because Hydra puts itself in a great spot, but can only take down 1. So P7 get the stop, but you still got to get past him easy.
And it's just another one of those moments exemplified here where even in a 2v4 situation, Thieves can still find the kills they need to stop P7 from finding an immediate counterattack. And now Hydra's behind you. Nice shots onto Snoopy, can't win the gunfight and says that's not a secondary fight that I want. Tries to back away, not going to happen. Easy, looking for trades over towards P3, finds one, but again, it's just back and forth kills, which benefits Thieves.
Yeah, now it's a battle for the mid-map. Right now, P7 are lighting up the kill feed. You need Mr. Benjamin Beach to start to have a turn-up moment, and that's 3 dead in the feed. So BZ, all you have to do is keep it safe through the middle of the map. Allow your teammates off the respawn to wrap on back, but we have to locate where Snoopy is.
Yeah. They've also lost Eric on the other side of the map, though. But again, it's just these kills come through, opportunity to possibly score, but the trades are decent. Hydra keeps his life. Snoopy trying to force it, but the respawns are already back into play. I'm telling you, man, Thieves looking really solid here, especially when it comes to needing to put together a defensive response.
Yeah, just the way that they're valuing their life when they desperately need to has been the Achilles heel for P7 on this overload. They consistently are finding kills in the kill feed in sync at that, but just the last guy standing every single time is forcing them to slow down. Now 3 dead in the feed for LA. Another opportunity where defense turns into immediate offense. You're just waiting for the pressure here from Delhi.
Yeah, you score here, your game's pretty much over, it feels like. But you don't even need to. You can just kill the clock outright. Diamond Con will drop. Snoopy finds the trade. Response from Scrap. One more down low. Just down to if Snoopy and Eric can combine. But again, it's just someone gets that last kill. Hydra, the last one left alive, says, I got to get out of here. And P7 can really not take any more map back.
Yeah, and this is why you can't read this guy, because he was just in the fight on one side of the map, and now he's already in a position to break you down. The pinch is good for the first kill. You're going to set up your teammates for the final through Delhi, and now you're just trying to turn around and create that space. But Beans with the wall bang is going to now allow Thieves, even though they have the map control, to slow down.
Yeah, 2:20 on the clock here. It's urgency time for P7 Notorious. Have to relay together at least a couple of scores. Map control starting to be worked on. Snoopy grabs one, grabs the EMP, and tries to run forward with Eric Boom, who doesn't find the win onto Niam. Oh, not like that. So Niam will grab. You've got full motel control if you're Thieves, and it feels like this could potentially be the nail in the coffin on map 3.
Yeah, we desperately need to get some pace going if you are P7. Light up the kill feed with a forward death for you to even stand a chance here, because these are just doing a fantastic job of managing the game clock. They have dominated time of possession. Now with kills going in front of them, let's just move the EMP farther away from our spawn.
Yep. So EMP will drop over towards motel again. LA coming off the spawns on the B side of the map will be in a position to contest. Minute 30 on the clock. and you just have to force something if you're P7 Notorious, and it's just not going to work out. 2 kills come through. Honestly, Hydra could just run and score this if he wants to, but instead, we'll kind of keep the bus in neutral and maybe not fully park it. And LA look like they're going to cruise their way into a map 3 win.
Yeah, there's just no need to give P7 potentially a chance if you drop the EMP on their spawn and then now they're on the attack. Because they're still trying to take care of Hydra. Finally, the pressure is good enough to eliminate him, but we don't eliminate anybody else. Neum lines up a double, Scrap finds a third. And EMP again in control of LAP7. They probably have like 17% of progression here.
It's just like, you know what, and I love that we do pro-ams like this, and I love that we do them at like the halfway point of the year or beyond, because you really see the differences. I don't think you can count on more than one hand how many times Thieves went down 3 or 4.
Yep.
It just never feels like they're going to get wiped. They're so good at keeping at least 2 players alive and making sure that there's no chance for P7 just to storm through you. And that's just the difference between a high caliber CDL team and a Challenger squad who's been really good. But again, because of the pace that Challengers plays at, you're used to getting 4 down, 4 down, 4 down at most.
And it's just tough. This game is already mathematically impossible for P7 to stand a chance, but it's just P7, especially early into this game now, you can't have the breakups that you do versus some of these pro teams. Because if they get a 4 dead and they get that early score, they can just manage the rest of the game clock. They dominated time of possession. I really wish that we had the opportunity to even check that stat, because P7, you didn't even touch the damn ball.
No.
Not once, not twice. And every time you did, it was one guy from LA staying alive and breaking you down. So a very easy overload there for LA. Now sitting comfortably up 2-1.
It's just, again, not going 4 down, not going 3 down. It feels like maybe more than a couple of times in the entirety of the map. Someone's always stepping up or creating space, finessing. How important that is. Yes, shooting straight helps, but keeping the numbers up, delaying time on a mode like Overload is so crucial. So kind of in a similar way that we were talking about the Den hardpoint, LA just keep the game in front of them, control the tempo, put themselves in positions to just make sure that P7 never really have a chance to score. And they walk away with a really clean Overload now, looking at a 2-1 map count.
Yeah, and that's just something that for all the other teams left in the tournament, because everybody's still in the tournament, but you might not play against Thieves. You probably don't want to play them on Scar Overload.
No, I wouldn't.
That is their best Overload without a doubt. All throughout Stage 3, they were sitting at like 50-50. But every time they play this map, they're just so consistent when it comes to their slaying pressure. It's just, you can't keep track of these guys for so long. When you take a look at the highlights, it's going to be a majority of the kills going in favor of the Thieves, and also the ball also being in their possession. So this wasn't even close.
No, and the fact that this whole map starts with the 4 dead.
Yeah, GG, bro.
Wow. Insane stuff. Scrap also, I believe, 4,400 damage.
Always.
It's insane. So, really good stuff from Thieves. That changes how you look at the rest of this series without question. I think it's just, you know, and I don't want to really, I have to go back and relook at it, but like the EWC element of like Pro-Am last summer, it felt like a lot of the teams that got through the groups that were previous Challenger squads did it by way of making things messy.
Yes.
Creating chaos. And when you're going up against a top 3 seed, you don't have as much ability to do that, it feels like, because mostly thanks to the fact that, again, Easy and Hydra is constantly staying alive. But if you're P7 Notorious, we need to be able to play more structured to know how to create chances. And that doesn't matter if it's just Overload. We're talking hardpoint, search, and Overload at this point.
And P7, you better bring that GP on GD.
I hear that.
You need to be on point, not going into this Colossus. Because I know recently for LA, they have played it twice in their last 2 matchups. One versus Carolina, and the one versus G2. The one versus G2 was not close.
good.
And that's because you forced LA to be uncomfortable. Late over every single rotation, trying to head bash to the front to break some of these hard points that seemingly are unbreakable. That's how you have to play if you are P7. I know it was a lackluster map number 1, but the little things that they did right was win a majority of the rotations.
Yeah.
You win your rotations on a map like Colossus where the gunfights are a lot easier and there's going to be a lot more NPC presence, then that's going to be your recipe for success to try to force that game 5.
And I think in terms of taking that point and piggybacking on it a little bit, is like P7 Notorious on this map can just face smash the objective if they want to as well, which we've seen a lot of teams find success doing. I mean, really, G2 does that in a lot of ways. Yes, of course, they win rotations, but when they're breaking, they're finding ways to get on the hill and contesting or trying to create staggered moments. And P7, with the speed that they can play at, absolutely can do the same things. So it really, for me, comes down to can Eric Boom hang with Snoopy and his kill participation? But at the same time, are we going to get that Beans and that DC NPC that we saw in Challengers Elite?
We
that's
100%
where,
would.
that's where, well, I mean, like successfully.
Yeah,
you need to have that if you're going to take down Thieves and force a game 5.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You got to have the pressure. You got to be able to win those trades fights and just control the map, because Colossus can sometimes spiral out of control, but the team who is better at managing and slowing down the game is usually the one that walks away victorious. So even though your backs are against the wall, channel your inner energy if you are Snoopy, because this is what he lives for. Even on the Boston Breach lineup, every time they played Colossus, he was smiling from cheek to cheek. So the Frogs gotta start getting leapy, gotta start getting loose, and finding a couple multi-kills around the map.
And I will say, kind of reflecting again, if you're someone who has not necessarily watched Challengers with a keen eye, one of the things that P7 does really well on this map is knowing how they can bump hills and when they need to come back to hard points. They're really good about playing in that kind of synergistic mindset of, oh, we may not have a block here. I gotta be the one to come back to the hard point to re-win that second fight just in case things get nixy. Like, their awareness of this map feels extremely high. They're gonna have to have that going up against the likes of a BZ and Hydra.
Yeah, awareness on this map is unbelievable, but you need to make sure we're not losing track of anyone, because both respawns, that has caused you issues. But now with your backs against the wall, the best team in Challengers, coming in as the #1 seed, looking to try to force the game. Number 5 is just Colossus standing in front of them. SMGs are going to be reigning supreme. Stature control needs to be dominated for P1. But LA Thieves, you lost it back-to-back times. Let's see if you made some adjustments to right those wrongs.
Have any of our Pro-Am teams won a respawn yet?
No. Rock won an S&D.
Yeah, Rock won an S&D.
Omit got cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're close, though. 252 plus. Well, so we'll see if P7 can possibly be our first Pro-Am team to take a respawn away from our top CDL teams. Snoopy, they're already kind of creating space over towards Statue side, but Scrap takes away some space from the front of the hard point. Spawns will stay stable-ish for Thieves, working on a bit of a pinch with 25 on P1 still to fight for.
Yeah, Niam's just trying to set up this one break opportunity here for the P1, but it's already being watched by Snoopy. He knows that's a route that I like to hit, and he just slides up into the time and is able to find 3. So now spawns flip, the perfect scenario for P7. But you do lose somewhat of your pressure over towards statue control, so now Thieves are here contesting.
Eric will drop, same for Snoopy, and this is the moment where you cannot go 4 down if you're P7 victorious. Spawns will be a little bit further out for P7. Win over the top of the hard point has Thieves in the time for P2, but the spawns should stabilize here for the Challengers team. Maybe not, actually. Beans comes back over to the statue side. Thieves winning gunfights from inside the hard point. This is getting messy, and Thieves are reaping the reward of all the hard point time.
Yeah, even with DC staying alive for as long as he possibly can, none of his teammates spawn alongside him. So a first break opportunity for LA, and it counts. Just on now in the second wave here for P7, all out through the front. This is what you were talking about, Al. They are not afraid to break the front side of the hard point. Snoopy finds 3, but a BZ in response.
And that's just one of those moments. Nade's coming over the top now. We'll try to assist Thieves to get back into the hard point, but Beans' double will have P7 once again face smashing the hill, getting in, finding time, a chance to retake the lead, and it looks like LA are not fully on chalk and rotate, but they've already got Niam working on rotation.
Yeah, but now he's the only one working on rotation. You cleaned up house of everyone that was contesting towards that old time, but thankfully the guy who's thinking about the next play does win an opening gunfight. So now you stall time for Scrap now to be off the rotation, and Thieves still successful to be at P3
huge.
early on. They don't know what side to look at yet, but they're prepared for both angles.
I was about to say, they're set up in perfect spots to get the reads and then adjust. Look at the route coming out of Hydra, deciding if he wants to play the pinch or play through tunnel, whichever he needs help with. Beans able to once again connect with the nade, turn that into another 3 in the feed for Beans. Last one to grab is Scrap, and Eric Boom will take care of it. 4 down, P7 back in the lead.
But now the Swans again scattered for LA. Don't know if you're going to be able to read the backside of yellow pressure if you are Beans, but all of the focus is going to be over towards blue. You see how patient Abizi is playing this. This is the guy that's going to influence the big time play. He blocks those spawns. Now you're flying in for the trade. Abizi looking for kill number 3, able to find it. Thieves get the break.
Yeah, look at the route from Hydra. Off spawn, make sure the back is blocked. You can keep your focus on the front if you're Scrap, who does time 2. Shut away though, P7 still in the lead. Looking at rotation over towards the yellow side of the map. Hydra in some trouble here, able to still find 1. Stay alive thanks to the help of Niam. pinch. Is it red over through the backside of Statue? Yes, it is. Abizi shuts down Eric Boom, and Thieves a chance to control space towards the lounge.
Yeah, now DC, you got to take your time working on the back. Allow your teammates to show some presence through the front side of Statue, but you're already losing that first gunfight, so continue to slow on down because you're the guy that's going to break down this play, but it's Scrap on the opposite side, creating so much space through front side Statue, setting up his teammates for the back pressure, and that's all for that. Thieves flawless on their hold.
I mean, that's an insane life from Scrap.
He's him.
You get one, you stay alive. Beans takes the late, Shell gets shut down, and now Thieves will garner a bit of a lead. 20 points to the good. Hit on the way though for P7 for the final Scrap 20. Neum, Scrap trying to hang, not quite able to. Hydra last one left, should be shut down and is. That's a good bit of Scrap time for P7.
Yeah, because it's going to allow them to keep Thieves on the backside of Yellow. Now going over towards the next set of hard points, but one player is going to have the opportunity to spawn out. Hydra does make the most of it as well. He lines up a double, but the cleanup house is going to be Eric Boom. Now we have Statue control. We can fly on in. It's only a 10-point game.
Looking tight, Eric, up and over, not quite able to find the timing with Snoopy on that double hit. Beans knows there's weak health pools, tries to finish off the fight. Not going to happen. This feels like Den again. Oh, hey, they're weak, and you're just trying to follow up off those one-shot calls, and it turns into Thieves finding a lot of time here on one.
Yeah, that's flawless. A team set up there from LADs, and now they're going to chain it potentially to their second opportunity, because now spawns are going to be able to flip. The only one staying alive is going to be Beans over towards P2 side, and DC does strike for a kill, so Beans is valuing his life to perfection, but he gets sniffed out by Abizi. Now all of your focus is in the front.
Yeah, Abizi just on the hunt. Hit from the front, as you call, is underway. Neum, not the most fluid of starts. It's 8 and 15, but hasn't been punished for it as of yet. Hit for P7, trying to win back the spawns, and Beans again creates a chance. 3 in the feed, P7 flipping the spawns.
And this is exactly what Thieves did on the first go-around at P2. In those final couple of seconds, they slayed their way through the front door, but now P7 with trophy systems, they lock down that blue setup. Now they're prepared for the wave if you are the Thieves committing through Statue, but the player on time does lose his life. So that Eric Boom has to overcompensate. He gets caught, and Thieves have the advantage.
You've got an opportunity for Scrap to get off the pinch, able to find one. Snoopy in some trouble, pistol out, able to salvage the moment. Hydra still alive and kicking. Wow, Snoopy actually gets a couple of wall bang shots right there to tag. And that will be enough for P7 to stabilize the spawns. Try to get back to the game. The next hit starting to develop over through side door. Whoa, Snoopy with the knife. Can't quite reach. Diem gets a double, and that may flip the spawns around on its own until Eric finds 2. And once again, P7 are still in the time.
Yeah, it's perfect timing from Eric Boom to find those kills when he did before anyone can potentially spawn up and change those spawns for his teammates. So now P7 off of a fantastic P2 hold have the lead. And also have time to start to work on these long routes for the rotation. Beans finds that opening kill. Now Thieves in a 3v4 have to clutch up.
Scrap trying to hang on to one side. And wow, in a 3v4, they're going to win a couple of gunfights to get their 4th player off spawn and into the hard point. That is a huge response from Thieves, who retake the lead. Very back and forth game right now. And for P7, trying to create a hit on multiple points of Ingress, but a lot of this is just coming from the yellow side of the map.
Oh, and Eric Boom is just pulling them away. I thought both of the teammates in the BZ and Scrap were going to help the guy on P3, but Eric Boom catches the timing and is able to lead up 3 in the feed. Lead to the break here for P7. You still got to read where Hydra's going to spawn, and Beans takes care of that. Not all of your focus is on the front. We eliminate these last 2 guys. We have a chance again, but that's 3 dead in the feed.
Yeah, unfortunate team nade from Eric Boom. Now has Thieves trying to stretch forward with 15 left on this old time. Snoopy shuts down the early route from Neum. Hydra is kind of working by himself on an island through Statue. He gets traded, so good map control right here, right now for P7 as we're about to open up P4.
And this is the same exact thing they did on the first go-around at the P4. They just lost the spawns immediately, so already the adjustments at P2, and now have a chance to do it again here at the P4. You're reading the pressure, everyone attacking through old, but DC does lose his life. Eric Boom falls as well, so in a 4v2, you're in a position to block the spawns. You have the advantage.
Yeah, spawns are completely out. Scrap on 6 in a row is looking for a Hellstorm. Knows he has Snoopy the back end. They will find that elimination, but Scrap cannot earn the Hellstorm before the trades come through. Very quickly from the front, P7 Notorious finding some eliminations to get them right back in. Flip the spawns at the same moment, so great recovery from P7.
Yeah, now you just got to be aware of Abizi. Already working around the long route, but DC's going to be able to spot him. There's a whole lot of pressure from mid-side of yellow. Abizi's the only one finding a kill, though, so now you have to attack the time. You have to get the timing, and you find it onto Eric Boom for the break.
Help is on the way from the front here. But P7 Notorious with those quick read forward spins were able to at least contest. Hydra shut down, stun affecting him again. Follow up, okay, indeed. We're going to be another lead swap here as we finish off P4. And we've not had more than 20 points in a gap around the scoreboard to this point. We've had a competitive map, Colossus.
Oh yeah, this has been a back and forth, but this is the ideal situation to be in if you are P7. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And this Beans already finding a double to take statue control away. So you have the numbers. Let's fly on in, get a trophy system down. We can soak up as much time.
Yeah, Scrap in a little bit of trouble here, waiting for the regen. Hydra, though, over through statue, finds 2, and then the help to get a number 3, and then a final 4th kill on the hard point has Thieves in the time at P1. Hydra trying to create a layer, shut down by Snoopy, but the trade looks like it should surely be there, and it is. Gosh, Scrap just continues to be a problem. P7 Notorious still getting a little bit of time here on 1, but Scrap is shooting 4 in a row. Oh! How about number 5? Hellstorm earned. LA controlling the map over towards 2.
Yeah, Scrap still allows his teammates to get the good spawns for that P2. So it was a mixed fest as we got to our 3rd set, but Scrap now has a Hellstorm to work with going forward. It's all about these gunfights though off the rotation. Value your life as much as you possibly can. Force P7 to break through the front.
They're going to try to bang this one outright. Diamond Con already there to contest shutdown. Didn't have any help. It's
one by one.
Late. It's just too late. So now all of a sudden it's Beans and Snoopy who really can't do too much. Scrap is still running this streak on 7 in a row. Finally shut down by Snoopy, but where's the help? Diamond Con's held back, and he's going to be traded out. So Thieves will hold this, get over 200 points, and they shut down the spawn play.
Yeah, not a single player from P7 decided to work on a route initially for that break. When Eric Boom decides to do it, it already gives the heads up read if you are Thieves coming off the spawn to watch towards the back line. So now you're forcing P7 to continuously try to break through statue. It's not going to lead to a high success rate, and that's what's allowing Thieves to blow this game wide open, 30 and continuing up.
It just feels like 10 again. It feels like the exact same story. Just when you need to create a break, some sort of a contest that just cannot get together. Being able to get over towards tunnel, Scrap helping. Hydra to Easy still playing over the old time. Snoopy would have to go galactic, and he finds one. Neum, this is dirty. Holds the trigger, has help, and is going to channel out Diamond Con. No problems there. 236, 191. Beans in, and he's been the catalyst, but he can only do so much.
And now this is the final push here for P7. You have a long route being hit by Eric Boom, but there needs to be pressure from the front. You losing 5.
Yeah, the problem here is even if you get wiped if you're Thieves, you still have a Hellstorm. So things could potentially still be contested. Do you call it in here if you're Scrap? Yes, you do. Long route being developed by Neum. P7 going to try to run for cover largely through tunnel. Abizi trying to help out on this route with Neum. Scrap will give you the call on where everyone is. Nothing hits. P7 still alive, but how do you win this from inside tunnel? The pinch is on the way. The Foley's surrounded. Come out with your hands up, and there's Abizi and Scrap. The game-winning play. Thieves taking it forward.
And you know Scrap was finna do some chirping. Especially when they're sitting right across the stage from you. But LA Thieves off of the back of 6-7. They get it done in 4. Fantastic plays in every single respawn. S&D was just 1 round away. But they were in firm control of the game. I felt like P7 them giving them a fight. Just when it comes down to the fundamental aspect, especially in those crucial moments where we need to be making the best decision possible. Not taking our time off of that P2 rotation. Allow Thieves to be in firm control going over towards the P3 with the Hellstorm in the back pocket. Scrap, continue to do Scrap things. Almost 5K damage.
Unreal, dude.
The guy's the best AR in the game.
Minute 35 in the hill, 14 objective kills on top of that, keep in mind. That is a stat we don't often talk about, but that's a huge number. And for P7 Notorious, like, it's just so tough because they're doing everything they need to. In bad spots early, Thieves getting like these big rotation wins, these spawn wins. P7 still finding opportunities to hit from the front, contest, even flip in some of those moments. It's just as we get down the road and the map gets longer and longer, and you feel this sense of it has to happen now or we're out of the map, that's where we start to see these hero plays get punished, and P7 just cannot put together the numbers to break down to Thieves, especially as we got to that last P2.
Yeah, that can't happen, man. If you are P7, a team who is so fundamentally sound versus the rest of challengers, they dominated in that grand finals versus the Huntsmen, but just here, when you're expecting them to make the big time play, to value their life in certain situations, you're giving up your life for free, and those are situations that you can't have versus the best in the world because they're going to be able to capitalize on it. And then even when you got towards the final P2, Like, their first break attempt was just trying to commit to the front. I know it works versus challengers, but versus the best in the world, we have to hit that long route, because on your second attempt, you find success doing it, but if you don't get that next wave of kills, you're not going to get any time. So that was, without a doubt, the turning point in the game, and Thieves take care of business.
So let me kind of ask you the question here, because look, the way these groups are set up, obviously our top 4 seeds in the CDR playing up against the Pro-Am squads. You deal with a match like this, if you're P7, you got to bounce back and immediately go to the lower bracket. Does this type of a series live a little rent-free in your head because of the fact that the Den Hardpoint was a tie game until it wasn't? This Colossus Hardpoint was a tie game until the last 2 hills. Does that foil your mental, like, boys, what the hell are we doing? Or do you kind of shrug that off and find a way to say, hey, we're fine, we made a couple of mistakes? Like, it feels like it's a make or break when you have 2 hard points like these.
Yeah, I'm definitely shrugging that off if you're P7, because it's not like their first time playing on the main stage. They were just doing it the last couple events as well. So P7, they know it was just a couple of mistakes in every single respawn. The Scar Overload was the only one-sided map for me, because they couldn't get past the 50-yard line. They had no breathing room off of the respawn and just couldn't find any kills to lead to any map control. But both the other hard points are just 1 or 2 mistakes, and that potentially is a difference in the scoreboard.
Got to find a way to trust it and take a look at our group C, bro. Paris will drop to Boston in what I imagine was a close map 4, because we can hear the crowd roaring from our B-Stream setup back here. 250, 225 we're hearing from production. That's insane. What is going on with Paris, dude?
Nah, I don't know, bro. I do not know, man. It's got to be something internally in that camp, because there's no way you go from one of the top 4 teams in the game, and now you're losing to some of the worst teams that we have in the game. Boston Breach get it done, and what? The opening hard point, the search and destroy, followed up by the map 4 hard points.
Also, they lost the overload
versus Paris.
Dude,
like, they used to be the best hard point team in the game,
by a mile, by a mile. I'm just saying right now, dude, if Boston end up winning this event,
you might be a messiah, brother. I promise you. You called that, huh?
Get nasty as Chip, dog. Get nasty as Chip. I'm here for that energy. But that takes us through our opening rounds in each of our groups. We're going to head to break. When we come back, we've got some qualification matches and some elimination matches across all 4 of our broadcasts. So don't go far. You're here watching Major 3.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Ain't no try, I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just potted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about. From the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you. Nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out. From the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah. 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 Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions when you violating and be disruptive. They'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. the B-E-S-T. It's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it, cause they wanna see what they heard about from the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you, nothing less. I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this. Yeah.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, took to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash and flex, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, yo, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win a race. No shade, but you an even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put it on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I got sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash and flux, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me.
but that's something that they never gonna get.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The bracket continues on for each of our groups. I'm gonna be honest, Joe and I are dumb. We looked at the schedule and both thought that we were doing the Omid Surge match in this group to learn 30 seconds ago that we were doing the Optic G2. So Joe and I prepped for the wrong match statistically.
Well, it's my fault. It's my fault.
I also can't read. So here we are. But no, we're excited for it. Listen, the main thing is with a double elimination group, Optic have already won, G2 have already won. You win here, you're into the pool. Or sorry, into the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, G2 is just an interesting one, man. I mean, start off this stage 0-2, have some bad losses, beat a good team, lose to a bad team, then jump back, beat LA Thieves. This is just what this team has done kind of all year.
And I've been messing with here. Let's try it. I've been messing with the lighting.
Yeah, mess with it
If
live.
I turn this a little bit there. I'm just gonna get this. This we don't need that one.
Doesn't seem like it. There we go. Okay, I like it.
Is that better? Is that
Yeah.
better? Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, it's chaos back here. We have like Bravo, Charlie, and Delta. We're basically on top of each other in a line.
It's like a little bunker.
Yeah, we're figuring it out. We're having fun. We're not casting the match we thought we were, but it is a much better match, so I'm okay with it.
I don't
know why we thought we were casting the other one, considering this is so much better.
I have no idea why.
You just looked at the schedule.
I just looked at it wrong.
That's all right. Listen, we did cast the first Optic match. Omid did test them. You had a close map 1, battled a bit in map 2 where there's some winnable rounds, coming to a couple of clutches that went the way of Optic. Map 3, probably the only one that felt really lopsided. So Optic get tested early. This, I mean, on paper is obviously a tougher test. It is just, listen, it is as simple as kind of what you said. What G2 are we going to get? The G2 that can lose the Surge, the G2 that can beat, Thieves and also Heretics, right? I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's been the same thing all year, but the fact is, this G2 team, they have been consistent at LAN. You get top 4 at the first major.
Top 6,
major
right?
2 is a little bit different because they only won 1 match, but you finish with the top 6 due to their qualifier. So they have been a consistent team, but the only team who's probably been more consistent than them are these guys in Optic, Texas. You just know they're going to be there Sunday.
Yeah, Optic, listen. It's almost like you just know they're going to make a run to a final. They were undefeated in the qualifier. Yes, they fall short in the minor to a surging Thieves team, but they've cruised to the finals too, like without dropping a map. Could be a different conversation with a different format for this particular tournament, but for them, it's just, can you win it? Can you close out? And I think they've learned this year, I think their fan base has learned this year, no matter how good you are, no matter how good things are going, winning is hard.
Yeah, when it's difficult.
It is.
When it gets to Sunday. So that's kind of their goal, just lift up that trophy again.
Yeah. And they've been so close. Maybe this is the one they'll close out. And I think this one is probably where they've been the heaviest favorite for me. If you think about going into Major 1, Paris were contenders. They battled Optic in the preseason tournaments, right? We thought Optic were like the super mega heavy favorites until really I heard other teams talk about FaZe, and I think it was more to their scrim performances and how they were battling people that almost everyone had FaZe in the top 3. But this weekend, like, it's Optic, and then you take your guess who might be in that final.
Well, FaZe just lost map 1 to Falcons, so we saw that on the main stage that's happening right now on Alpha. LA Thieves, they handled business, but it was a close match versus P7. Those are probably the 2 you're looking at. Paris just lost to Boston. So we honestly have no idea outside of Optic.
Yeah, that's how it feels. Now on the Minnesota side of this, probably the most G2 qualifier that G2 could have. They have been, I guess, we talk about teams kind of playing to their competition, and it has to be a bit of that, it feels like.
I guess. Yeah, there's no.
What else is it? Like,
kind of how streaky, I guess, that their players could be. I think you look at Kremp and Estriel, and in their big wins at the qualifiers, during the qualifiers, those 2 were going off.
Yeah, no, true.
And that's similar to the start of the year.
Mamba, the hype man. It's been awesome to see him in the league and what he's been able to do. You're going to have a very tough test for him and Skies. When you think about some of the times you have 2 ARs out, that's not going to be, well, honestly, it's not going to be easy anywhere. I just think when they've been at their strongest is when those subs have been good.
Yeah, winners round 1. They were able to take care of business. They won over Surge. What they lose is Search and Destroy, but outside of that, respawns were clean.
Dude, whoever casted before me is psychotic. The fact they had program turned the whole way up. If I had it turned up the whole way there, my eardrums were blown out.
Yeah, no, it's loud.
Whoever did that, I bet Bryce-tacular a chance. One of those two. Who was here last? One of those guys, right? Or the Shift and Stud?
No, Shift and Stud.
Dude, one of them has hearing issues.
I think it's Stud.
Stud might have hearing issues. Yeah. I was told it was Shift. Okay, God. How he had programmed the whole way up, and for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, it's just basically all the other audio, so all those like hype videos and stuff. How he had them at max volume, I do not understand. But we're taking a look down at our maps and modes. G2, Optic, winner into the championship bracket. We kick it off on Scar. What are your thoughts of this overall best of 5 as you and I prep for a different match?
Well, I mean, at least we had the Optic stats, right?
True.
And this is what we talked about as their Plaza and Fringe. They were sort of the opposites. Plaza was their best. They were 4-0. Fringe, their new map that they tested, 0-2. So the question is just kind of, can G2 get to that game 5? But you look at the middle of that series, Optic choose Team B, and well, they get their maps. Plaza, Den right there. And I mean, Scar Hardpoint's been solid for them throughout the year. But I feel like it's one that G2 always has gone towards, even since stage 1.
And I think it's similar to last series, right? Remember they let Scar in that map 5, and that's what they're okay at, but you don't want to play this rocker G2 team
on Scar.
No, absolutely not. So that's why you see Fringe coming in despite being 0-2. Because it seems like right now you're kind of picking one of those. That's the pick your poison route too. Yeah. But we rip it off on Scar Hardpoint. Optic look to remain perfect. And not that it's a big deal if they drop a map before the final, but it's been kind of cool how they've cruised to it. We'll see if G2...
It's been kind of cool unless you're casting their series, because then they've just been 3-0 bopping everybody.
True. But G2 might be able to silence that quickly if they can walk away with a map 1 W here on Scar. As we get right over to Mercules and Dashy, and where I thought the AR matchup might be the most difficult part of it, it is the most difficult part off the rip. They find all 4 kills. Hook's got an AR in hand as well. And the slaying margin, you're finding a gap here quickly, because wow, Optic are running at them.
They're already in the trap. I mean, they're already in that trap that we kind of talk about on Scar. This is exactly what you want. But early in the game, no trophy, so Krem's gonna drop one on Mercules Dome. You're gonna push through tank side, and you do flip the map back if you are G2. So a nice little recovery, but a great start there for Optic. And I think this is what we talked about, is at least they were tested a bit by this Omit team to get them locked in.
Absolutely. I mean, they had to. Otherwise, they might lose that map 1, and who knows, things get interesting. Shotzi, I imagine, going to be a little more respectful in the gameplay that we saw in the first series?
Maybe. I don't know.
That guy was literally
have no idea.
Holding forward. Now, he does hold forward. The guy likes to move. But he had some interesting rounds in Search and Destroy in the last series.
No, he might be doing the same thing until Sunday. The entire week, just limit testing, is they just walk on up. They find 4 kills. Nades drop. Hook's got an extra M15 out on Scar, as he has for a long time now. They're going to continue to find time, but that break felt a little bit too easy there as they hold this 20-point lead.
Well, with 2 dead, Optic in trouble now as the full 4 pushes forward for G2, and they'll bust on in with about half the time remaining on this hard point. Dashy, if you look back at the map 1 of the first series, had a lot of clutch multi-kills. Looks to get that going here as he's on 3 straight at 8-3, leading the lobby early on.
And I mean, listen, like these guys nowadays, they're used to having 1 match a day, right? Even in our other majors. So for them, it's probably just a breath of fresh air to just go game, take game, to stay hot.
We were talking about, it's been fun in the green room, like just there's gameplay always, just game to game, keeping up with it. It's gonna be tough for us to keep up with it with this stretch for us, as we cast this and go straight to Alpha. So I'm gonna have no damn idea what's going on. But we'll see. You might be able to hop to some of the other matches and give you guys updates as Crimp starts to streak a bit, erupts to 12, make it 13, 6 straight, full hard point control, and looking for a lead change. He continues to hunt forward, just a kill away from a streak. This is the big one. He's able to get it right before he dies, so that'll be a missile in the back.
I am surprised that he kept going there, because I mean, he could have just backed up, got the time, and earned the Hellstorm that way.
That bar looked completely full.
Yeah, I mean, he was so close, but finds the kill, gets a Hellstorm, and my man is doing everything. He is 17-5. You have 2 on Estriel. You're trying to flip here for this P4. Optic still have a couple of players in this area, but his duo with Estriel get going now in the 3-piece. It was nasty.
well, from 2 to 5 with the swiftness, disgusting there, out of Estriels. They'll hold on to a tiny lead. But they're in a decent position. G2 will be holding strong. The pressure now to Opt to get the break. Let's go to the comms now with Optic Texas.
Still there, still there. Overload point. Still on me, boys. In the back.
Yo, there's 20 sat.
Absolutely.
Sat. Hearts on one.
I have deep left.
What's hitting?
Deep left on the boxes.
There's
two in the back, boys.
I got one.
Another one in the back. Already in the back.
Two back.
Two back. There's P1 after that. P1 after that.
Back door dead. One more.
Nice. P1 on me. Close front.
There's probably 2.
Yeah, there you go.
Another one front. Weak. Nice. Probably more.
Opposite Caesar, 1 HP.
I might as well get this time. There's going to be 2 there, I think. Yo, he spawned out. Yo, they're B cut on us. He's already on me. One shot intergens.
They're going to be P1 and chop. I spawned old.
I think he went shop.
I don't know where else.
Yo, he's behind me. Ace me.
One shot.
Yeah. One to A search, cramp.
There should be one. I spawned in the back.
One's in the back.
Yeah, Crump saw me in the back.
P1, let's show B cut. Yep, nice one.
One guy should be close. Wait, can someone...
I'll grab.
Yeah, I'm close on you.
I have a trophy on your time.
I'm looking at P1. P1, dead. Another one, P1. I'm looking at Chow now.
I have your help.
Yo, it could be top broken. Watch it.
Top broken dead.
Nice, one more. One guy's B cut.
Full stun.
Heard you on that. I'm chowing top broken. P1 Caesar. P1 a bullet. P1's a bullet. Dead.
Watch out. Shake.
I have your help on the right. I don't know where he went.
I'm gonna go top green.
I'm in shop.
This street. Right?
Yep. I'm getting top green.
Top lane, Mamba.
Yo, hold on. I'm pitching.
Top lane, Mamba. I'm trying to stay down.
They're all flank.
I have the hop up.
Yo, I'm behind these guys.
Hop up. Caesar.
Playing dead. Low hill dead. Another one on time. Yo, there's one. Yo, one top lane crap. He's chowing gold. I'll tell you.
They're going middle. It's bump left.
One's gonna be playing. I still want to be
top lane, Caesar. Alright, one stop lane.
One guy should be here. I got naded. Yeah, he's behind you. Chasing you.
One's still top lane, boys. Still top lane, Caesar.
Time dead.
Only one top lane.
I got 2.
One's B cut. One's gonna be B cut.
I'm still pinching the right.
Pick up. Watch out, Caesar. Have some pick up.
Shot it.
Shot.
3 or 4 shot. Ready?
I don't see our shot.
Time dead. No, they're shot Pestriel. They're shot Pestriel.
Two shot.
They're shot
Pestriel.
He went Jets or some shit.
Heard you.
Jets.
Right back at it, and G2 in front by 20. Crimp's hot game has continued. He's plus 15 at 28. Was there anything that stood out to you to listen in, though?
I think to start, like, you kind of tell Opti's frustration, just trying to track these guys where they were spawning.
Like, Caesar Bueno, 1 shot, 1 HP. Or whatever.
Yeah, but then it calmed it down, and it looked great there at the P5, but the problem is you had that Hellstorm, and it was a bit of a confusing one, because you called it in with 20 seconds, but then they chained it into the P1 hole, right? You have them spawning in the top left if you were Minnesota. So you locked them in, and now you have a solid lead, almost 40 points, but a chance here for Opt to get back in the mix.
100%. I already said it, 99%, Joe.
It was better, though. It's been a long day.
I don't. No. I'm working on it, Joe. I'm working on it. Opt to continue to try and hold. Pressure in.
I mean,
nice.
Crimp has 31 kills.
Yeah, Crimp is demonic right now, and a big part of why they're looking to bust through and hold. Mamba will get you a double. There's one slipping through underneath that might break it up. Well, unfortunately, Hook's nading that spot, so Shotzzy gets into position, but Hook will take him out. Hook takes out everyone. As Hook kills, I think, all 4 plus Shotzzy. Sorry, 3 plus Shotzzy.
And we saw that earlier. He just has some of these multi-kills at big moments. It feels like he's like been their closer, or their person that get that back into the game does it again. It's just at the opportune time where he finds 3, you earn the scrap time. Plus, you look at the minimap, you're in a great spot here at this P3.
In good position. Hook should get shots in behind several players here. He gets 2 before he's traded out. Hook has been brilliant. Another big multi-kill. Skies does win that fight, instantly traded. You have a chance to collapse on this now. 2 players to remain. They're going to deal with both. Nice break in with 45 seconds remaining for G2. As they look to get back to the lead they had before going to second.
And that was all the white wall pressure there by Estriel. He wins one gunfight, and that pretty much just isolated. I think it was Mercules by himself on the hill. So the 2 players off a spawn just flood forward, able to find the kills. You can continue to earn some time here if you are G2. But you see what they want to do. They're trying to push on forward and get to a spot for P4. But for now, Optic hold it.
Yeah, Optic had just enough pressure to kind of stop any attempt to get on forward. Estriel's double, though.
There it is.
That is the spawn. Last player dies in Dashy. Spawn opens up for 2 players on G2. The flip is there for now. Big one-on-one going to happen right here. Shotzzy able to win that. And Shotzzy gives Optic a chance to battle here.
No, he does. I mean, you see number 1, Kremp just trying to play slow. Dude, but he's the only player here now.
How much change in spawns over that? Like 15 seconds?
So many, yeah, just so many back and forths. Just felt like that was the chance for G2. But Optic now, they have the backyard spawns, but there's the pressure. Kremp stayed alive the entire time. But Optic knew he was there because you never find his position. He finds a double. Skies is now in the feed, and now you have a chance to get up to about 70.
Kremp's going to drop 50 if this continues like this. He's going for 50. Assuming this goes down to the wire, like a 250, 240 type game. Pressure is here from Optic. Estriel needed a multi-kill to counter Shotzzy. He's not quite able to do it, so Optic get in through the front. Mamba doesn't really hit a bullet there as he goes in. Estriel's trophy is trying to work some magic, but listen, let Kremp get going and he'll get the kills for you. Oh, will he? Dashy from the stairwell. It gets 3 and gets the tail into time.
He's done this a couple of times already today. Obviously, those players are weak, but they line up for him. And Optic, they keep the pressure up. You have them spawning at old. That keeps you in the game within striking distance around 30 points. And now in a great spot here at the P5.
G2 get 1 entry. Or see when the spawn comes in for Optic. It is safe. And the teammates clutch up the hold. It's going to get a little staggered now, potentially.
Just Mamba.
For G2. Mamba will drop. G2 win a gunfight mid that gives them a close spawn mid, so they'll be able to reinforce this quickly, but you've already got nearly 30 seconds off the point. No trophy in position, it seems, so Estriel able to pop a double. Now they have the spawn in the back, and you'll take this 30.
Yeah, if you're going to try to get it, well, I mean, you're going to try to get it if you can hold it. Shotzzy has instant pressure. He's been the last guy alive. He's on a 4 spree now. His position to keep them spawning in the top left, and there we go. He just buys enough time for his teammates to get there. Now a chance here for Optic to do what Minnesota did to them. Lock them all the way top left, rotate, and win P1.
Yeah, I thought if you took the 30, it's okay. You'll take it from the back and whatever, trying to get a break. But no, if you don't get the time and you're in the back, that is worst case scenario. Now Hook's got you in the blender as he's trying to go toe-to-toe to match what Kremp has been bringing throughout the course of this. As the hot hand continues 6 straight, he's got a streak. And he's just sending it. That is straight bullets to the brain as Skies drops.
I mean, he has just been so reliable for them. I mean, I know a lot of talk has been around Mercury since he's joined this squad, but in this year in particular, it just feels like if a couple of players are having a slow one, you can look to the nuke to just continue to do this. And well, now he is matching what Kremp is, and we have a 4-point game.
4-point game, and maybe first of 50 for Hook or Kremp. We'll see if anybody can get there. As we get down to the stretch, the lead change, Optic now in front. This has been a brilliant stretch ever since the pop of that P5. Nice one-on-one win for Mamba towards next. Get some kills at a pretty key time with about 10 seconds remaining, which should allow G2 to get in position here at the P2.
You do have the streak on Hook. It's just when do you want to use it? Is this the hill, or do you want to save it for next?
We'll see if he opts to call it in here. But we're not done yet. As clean as I thought it might be for G2 with the opening of this hardpoint, it doesn't end up all that clean. You're going to have bodies here for Optic really, really fast. Someone's got to walk away with a multi-kill more than likely for G2 if they're going to hold on. Or will it be the team kill? That'll be the difference. It comes down to a one-on-one towards the point. Estriel able to win it. G2 up over the 200-point mark. They cannot win the map here, but they can get within 10, 15 seconds.
I think as soon as you spawn, if you're Hook, now you have to call this. He's going to have to use his Hellstorm. This is not where they want to use it. They probably love to hang on to it and use it for the next hill. But it feels like desperation time. But no, they're still going to hold it. I mean, G2 cannot win here, but the pressure is going to be on Optic.
That must just be why they're going to hold it. They can't win it here. They're going to have to go big on the next rotation.
That's a key 10. Mamba Chow's off of that. And instead of getting that 10 seconds now, you keep them around 20 points or so from winning this map number 1.
Here comes the streak. Hook held onto it. Shotzzy also wins a one-on-one over towards blue. All the numbers going the way of Optic. The spree comes to an end. Hook's able to combine on 2, and that is 4 dead. You've got all the room in the world if you are Optic, but you also cannot win it here.
Oh no, they are not going to read this. I think Hook was so far forward, you have to turn now.
They do.
Shotzi plays his life. All right, they picked it up. What a play there from Shotzi to read that. All right, he just felt like something was a little bit off. Hook sees nothing, comms on point there for Optic.
I think it's one of those things where you know there's 4 dead. It can get a little bit wonky, and yes, they deal with it brilliantly. Still down 20, but it's been a perfect hold here behind the streak. Here comes the next push from G2. They get 2, they get 3, they break on through. They cannot win it here, though. They get within a couple of points with the rest of this time.
It's all on Hook.
But there is a chance for Optic to get this done. Hook is going to be the forward man towards next. He was in a 1 versus 2. Estriel looking for the fight, able to find it. Hook is going to drop, but it's Estriel by himself. Here comes everybody from Optic Texas. They got the hold early. 22.6 on the play clock.
Yeah, when's the last time that we said that? And this has been a duel. Kremp versus Hook. 51 for Kremp. He's able to find a double. 10 more seconds for the win here in map number 1 for G2. Sky's gonna follow this up. Dashy is here. Him and Shotzi are trying to get in. And well, they have to contest. They have to win the gunfights.
Estriel with the multi to maybe hold on. This is the next big gunfight. It's 50 plus for Kremp as they take map 1. What a battle here in the opener.
I mean, this is what Scar has been throughout the year. I mean, just these 250 to 220s, and we get another one, just a classic, a back and forth battle.
Yeah, I don't know that I've talked about the play clock
all
once
year.
This year. Yeah, honestly, I was surprised. The only reason I noticed is because the number was red. I was like, what the hell? Wow, what a fight. And now, well, Optic, who have gone to a final perfect in every other tournament, the perfection is done. Not that it's a big deal, but the fact is you drop a map. Kremp, 6,300 damage, 52 kills. Lord almighty, and that was out the gate. He was piecing. He had 20 plus, the rest of his team had 5.
And I'm just looking at the damage across the board. I mean, this was all-out war. I mean, you have almost all of Optic at 5K. Like, these guys were battling, and that's how Scar can be. It is just this gunfight after gunfight after gunfight in. We saw it all there.
But Kremp had most kills, most damage, most time in the hard point. Like, dude, LeBron on the map to kick things off. We'll take a look through some of the highlights, but yeah, Kremp was getting it done everywhere. So many sick multi-kills, winning gunfight after gunfight, helping his team get into position to get the dub. Just streaking early. He could not be shut down, but the one man that started to counter maybe started a little slow due to Kremp's piecing was Hook, but Hook was right there with him throughout the map.
It sure was. I didn't even realize he started, what, 7 and 12? It looked like in that area.
Yeah,
and he just came alive.
22 or something, and he had 7.
Yeah, pulled out that M15, sort of that class that he ran all of last stage and really got going. But I think the key is, I mean, Hook did everything on that rotation after the P3 into the P4, but I don't know what happened after that. It's just a couple of kills that come through for G2 was instant pressure. And then they got a ton of time at this last P2.
Here's the streak. You held it through the P2. You didn't call it early, which you thought they might have been forced into doing. They ended up getting great value out of it, getting a bunch of time there to get back into the game. But what went down here at this final hard point that allowed G2 to close it out?
Well, yeah, because Hook wins the 1-on-2. They found Estriel in the back, and then it's right off a spawn.
Hook gets 1, Estriel killed Hook.
Estriel killed Hook, but then they hunted him down.
Yes.
So
then it was
it was right after that. I think Sky's got a double.
Yeah, I believe it was, because you had 3 players there in the back with the back spawn. But I think maybe due to the timing of the death for Estriel, everybody spawned close, like right out front. So the reinforcements were there so quickly. But wow, all right. That is a G2 map pick.
Yeah, I'd say that's sort of the, if you're an Optic fan, no need to freak out. Yep. You have your core 3 maps in a row now. And again, Plaza 4-0. You have been perfect on this since the addition.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, if there's a map where I'm not sure how it's going to go right now, it might be Plaza. I know they're 4-0. It's impressive, but like, it's Plaza.
Oh, it's a shit show.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah, and honestly, you think about the battles today, like, Kremp looked nuclear. Like, I don't know if I want to deal with him on that point.
Yeah, I think it's just a question of, have Optic figured something out?
Yep.
A little bit more than other teams where they can almost like guarantee those wins?
Or like, also, there's a lot of reps to watch of them too, like coming into this, right? And what they like to do and what's been working.
Yeah, sometimes there's no counters to, all right, we have to match that.
That's true. Yeah, Plaza, it's like, oh, so they all 4 hit it?
Yeah, they do. Half the rounds are like, okay, it's just sort of your strategy and how you want to approach those rounds.
Kremp, he's rocking because he is twisted. I saw him earlier. He bumped into Shawnee and like, I don't know what Shawnee said to him, but maybe something like, you've been working out? And I saw Crimp start to like flex. There wasn't a whole lot there, but he looked locked and confident.
No, he's been grinding.
He was showing off the biceps to Shawnee, dude.
I like that.
Well, he was busting out the biceps in that one. I don't know what record he set there, but there was something set for hardpoint this year.
Is there a damage or a kills?
6,300 damage. Like, holy hell.
Yeah, Jesse had it on Colossus, right?
Yeah, it was a
53?
53, 51, something like that. Yeah.
I don't remember.
That was early. That was early. A 19-point game to kick us off. G2 with the upset in the map 1. But that has been G2 as of late. We're playing good teams. All right, let's turn up.
And they have not played Plaza. This is one they avoided.
Well.
So maybe they've had it in the back pocket.
Yeah. If anything, yeah, there's just nothing for at least Optic to review for this. Like, literally. Well, let's say search script.
Yeah, search script.
Yeah. Maybe they got some crazy routes, dude.
Yeah, see what Dan's got in his bag?
Yeah. All right. Here we go, right on to A. It's a battle. It's a war. There's a team kill. Who's left? It's a one-on-one Skies. Dashy, he pushes it. Sky somehow able to finesse. Oh, I thought he won it, but the Optic able to close it out. I don't think he ever got back from 17 HP.
No, he was still very weak, and he also threw a stun outside of the map.
Yeah, I wonder where that went.
Oh, it went into the bar. I mean, it probably doesn't connect because Dashy's on the other side of it.
Yeah. But so that went into, that's in the wall. That killed a rat or something. I want to see that stun again. Where'd it go?
Oh, just right outside the gate.
Yeah,
right outside the map. I think he's one bullet away from winning that, by the way. He just got a little bounce.
Oh, no, it was close. It was close.
He was bouncing on it in the club.
I'm dying. Throwing it back. He's been known for his TikTok dances. That's Caesar Skies Bueno.
We're doing this again.
Let's meet again. Here we go. Right into it. Numbers this time to G2 massively. Estriel able to get multiple. Dashy in trouble, and Dashy is dropped. In 15 seconds, we're through 2 rounds.
And well, I think it is important, as like silly as this is gonna me saying this, you have to match this. Because if Optic continue to win this, they're just gonna keep doing it. So you have to match it, at least win one, and they get one early to at least maybe, all right, Optic would be like, all right, let's not do that again. But maybe let's switch it up a bit.
Or retake, I don't know, you think of like Vault last year, or like, I don't know, A-bomb or computers on Proto or something. I'm trying to think of like something where like, you have to meet it with numbers, otherwise you literally have to give it up and play as retake.
Yeah.
You can't like half-ass it. You can't.
It's bully ball, and we're playing bully ball.
Yeah.
We're doing it again.
Let's get back to it. 2 for 2 so far. Crimp wins a big one-on-one. Last person is dropped. Crimp with the multi. And well, this is why I guess I think despite Optic being 4-0, if this is what's going to happen every round, I almost feel like anyone could beat anyone almost. Like,
well, they're just the exception. They're the exception where they have not lost yet. But now things starting to change here a bit. And kind of what I was talking about last round, now if you are Optic, it's just a question of do you want to start to switch things up? But it's Estriel and Crimp who are the last to live, and Estriel hits the pistol shots.
Estriel, 4 straight. He's on 5. Crimp put him on his back.
We're doing this again.
Here we go. Into it. Crimp, Mamba, Estriel lighted up. Oh, Mercules the blown away. Mercules with the ace. Mercules with all 4. Sure.
I mean, this is a 3-on-1. It somehow, I mean, he looks maybe 1 bullet. It just hits the wall jump. Skies has no idea. Nice, Mace.
Yeah, even he's laughing like, yeah. Let's do it again.
We're 4 for 4.
Yep, sure are.
This is a search map.
And that's a big moment, though, because like you go down 3-1, you lose 3 of these parties.
You have to switch.
No, I think so too. But
are we for real?
Yes, let's keep it going, Joe.
This is like a gladiator
it's
war.
Turning me on. Right into it, Spartacus style. It's another 1-on-1. Oh, sorry, another 2-on-1. G2 take it. These rounds are impossible to commentate.
Impossible.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say. At least when Mercules pops all 4, like, there's something to talk about. What the hell else what am I supposed to say?
I kind of just respect it for both squads.
Yeah.
They're just putting their balls on the table.
Welcome to Call of Duty Esports, where we put our balls on the table. Holy. Astriel's been terrific.
Okay, like we've joked and trolled about this map, but we have not seen this 5 rounds in a row.
Come on, do it again.
And
Come on,
we're
do it
going to
again.
see it 6 rounds
Yes!
in a row. Is this like a heavyweight bout?
I won it every round!
It's a heavyweight bout.
Woo! Right into it. Oh, it is all G2. Optic murdered in the bar.
So outside of the Mercules round, this should be 5-1. They are gapping them inside of A.
I'm weirdly not surprised when you think about how they played Scar and they were so good over towards Motel when it was those chaotic situations.
Yeah, sure. Put some logic to it. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't. They know something.
I don't even agree with what I just said, Joe. I was just thinking of something to say because I'm not really sure how to break this down.
It's just a heavyweight fight, and right now they are countering it.
Oh. I don't know any new boxers, so I'd be like,
we're doing this again?
Yes!
This is 7 rounds.
Get into it! Dead! Mercules pops 2. Skies is back with 2.
Okay, we're gonna get 20 seconds into a round.
God. Yes, we've seen more of the map. Hey, let's see mid. Astriel.
I think the crowd is booing just we're not finishing inside of it.
Yeah, no, this is actually BS.
How?
Yeah, he's got some damage and wait a second. Astriel, close to the 1v2.
The reload still didn't finish.
Come on, let's get your gun ready to go. Pressure comes in, hit the 40 HP. Get a chow, Mercules takes it.
This is the dumbest game I've ever watched.
Yes,
what the hell is going on?
It sure is.
We are fighting inside of A, and then this guy can't reload.
No, he tried 3 times, 4 times. Enough that it kind of allowed Mercules to get the opening.
Yeah, he took a vacation up top of the stairs.
Sure did. Mercules 11-5. He's got an ace in a round. He has a clutch here in the 1v1. Nearly let Astriel steal one from you, but Optics stay in the fight. Let's do it again.
What round are we on? Round 8 fight.
A Mortal Kombat.
Finish him.
Yes! Right in we go. There's a trailer. Dashy's a little late to the party. Is it going to matter? Mercules with 3.
He has 14?
He's on 14, 6 spree. Skies has to tuck tail and run, but he's respectful. He's respectful. He squares up at bar. We like that out of Caesar Skies. I like that. We like that.
I mean, we're just, Bruce is laughing.
Sure.
I'm laughing.
Yeah, sure. Let's see it one more time from Mercules. And most chaotic map I've ever casted in my career. Just piecing heads. They're just lining up for him, and he is mowing them down.
We are 8 for 8 inside of A.
I'm going to be actually pretty upset if someone changes this, because you're an asshole. You can't change it at this point.
Yeah,
Come on,
man.
man.
I mean, this is all about showmanship at this point.
Yes! One more time. The bright lights are on. DJ Dashy. Mom is gone. 3 straight for Optic.
I talk about adjustments, but I don't know if there is any. I'm not sure. I am honestly not sure.
Who's 2-8 with 400 damage after that map 1. He's like, all right, well, I'm first in, just getting mowed down. Who's the sacrificial lamb?
Are we gonna do this again?
Yes. I mean, if they don't, I hope the crowd boos. I don't care whoever folds here, you get booed.
Well, they're on offense.
This is the greatest matchup I've ever seen in my life. Yes! We go again. Mercules on 6 straight. Who's the entry this time? It's Hook to find it. Astriel and Crimp are able to answer. Crimp with a multi. 1 versus 1. Hook, Crimp, they battle and Crimp comes out on top. We're going 11.
We gotta go. We gotta do it again. One more time.
They have to. They have to. I say knives out. Knives only? Knives only. Round 11. Meet at the bar. We're stabbing.
They should. I agree with this. I agree with this stage, actually.
It's not going to happen, but that'd be incredible. Round 11 and one of the goofiest search and destroys you're ever going to see. No one wants to give an inch. That bar is very valuable.
No way. It's not going to be
Round
them,
11.
is it? Optic's going to do it?
Come on, Optic!
No way. They should be booed by their own fan base.
Absolutely.
They should be booed by their own fan base.
That is unbelievable.
That's just unsportsmanlike conduct.
It is. Yellow flag, 15 yards. Shotzi is in it forward. He might get caught, though. He's in trouble, but he hasn't smoked the finesse. Gets away with just over 60 HP as we stall out here for a moment. Bomb is going to get planted. They are hunting for Shotzi.
Did Sky see him? He gets... I mean, a lot of the times you're up top in the corner. Well, that's why they went here.
That makes sense. Okay.
Hercules has a Hellstorm.
It's still an illegitimate round 11 win.
Yeah, no, it really is.
Illegitimate.
Like, that was cool and all, but, like, come on.
Illegitimate. Illegitimate.
Like, I think they should be banned from scrims for a week.
Optic gets a dub. They play behind the streak. I think we're all disappointed.
We really are.
Square up, but I mean, it makes sense with the streak in hand.
Yeah, honestly, I was going to make the joke like Hercules has a Hellstorm, like 5 rounds ago, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It did matter.
It did matter, yes. It mattered in the end. Oh, it was a wacky one. I feel like rules were broken there in the round 11, but the fact is...
No, I'm a little disappointed.
I am too, but Optic needed the round win. They needed the map after going down 0-1. They're going to get it there with the switch up behind the streak. Hercules drops 15. He had a 1v1 clutch after nearly throwing away the 2v1. He had an ace to get them around win. He was dominant, and on the other side, the sub duo, Crepanestro pulled him out in a couple of rounds, some big multi-kills to get some dubs for them, but we're tied up 1-1 as we get ready to head to the Den Overload with Optic being Team B. They control the middle part of the series, so we go to their pick and overload, we go to their pick and hardpoint. And we'll see. I mean, if we get to that fringe, is where things get interesting, is Optic are 0-2.
And well, I think I just saw Falcons beat FaZe on the main stage, maybe in a 3-0 fashion.
Oh!
So maybe a we've kind of been waiting for that. But yeah, jumping back to this one, yeah, Den. So it's a good one for Optic.
Well, all right, here we are, tied 1-1. I need to take a bath after that map, too. We'll be back after a very quick break. I'm perspiring, and that was a very sweaty bar. We hope you guys are enjoying the chaos. We'll see you in 3 to 4.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
He had another great defensive round. What a beautiful positioning out of Okis. That's an angle for you.
Whew. Yeah, that one's going in ranked play for sure. Had that one in the bag. And now you can just start to kind of work this A-bomb, and that's exactly what Hyde wants to do. He's going to be the front man. Maybe Encourage can look over and bait them. Just kind of trying to clear out. I love this. Hit the wall bang if possible, but Dom from the back has backed up from Market, going to be able to find Okis. So that'll kind of bring this back into a 3v3, and now Cloud9, they have to think about how they want to play this. Back over in blue, kicks, he almost finds Encourage there, but he's not going to be able to. You still have Dom lurking, though, in the midst. Unfortunately, while you're waiting for him to maybe push on forward, find it, the rest of your team is just getting dropped on the other side of the map. Don't know they're going to be able to 1v3 from that position. Cloud9 continuing to just, I think, play great.
Well, yeah, it's been smooth. They're being handed 1v1s and they're not losing them. So, yeah. I mean, great work, obviously, from Okis on the snipe to open things up. But
yes.
Again, they're just willing to back off. All right, well, if you guys are going to come locking for us, we'll welcome you into the Lion's Den, my friend. Again, super smooth from them. So, up 3-1. First attacking round we've seen so far through this S&D creates that buffer. Rock Esports must find answers and replies. I said, if you don't get off to a hot start here, you come off the back of a dropping from FaZe. Yes, you probably expected it, but that loss in the map one in the series, that one, they will not see coming. So, gotta build their way, at least mentally, back into this game.
Well, it's a heavy defensive side from Cloud9 on the A, and already it's another first blood for Cloud9 New York. Yet again, kicks, throw on a shoulder, maybe a little too wide, getting found on out. Domx not there to try and look over you. You've now lost Dom. It's a 2v4. Rock is just not doing anything to help make this map easy for themselves. It's a lot of 1v1s that we're seeing them, and yet again, blink and you'll miss it. We're down to another 1v3. Cloud9 clean it up easily.
Just better fundamentals right now to Cloud9. I'm looking at that bottom left. I'm looking at that minimap. Rocket have bodies in all sorts of different places. For Cloud9, they're picking up on the information largely from, okay, we pushed into this area. They're not here. This narrows it down to either position 1, position 2, and they're finding individual fights that they're finding incredibly comfortable right now. So up 4-1. Again, I'm looking to the leaders of the Rock team talk us into something here, a game plan, an executable strategy that has Cloud9 guessing. It's all been far too simple. Scoop of the bomb. And looks like an A hit. Early set nades out, and the thing is, Rock have blind countered this, but not in the way they would have liked. They've stacked the B side. They'll meet very little.
Ooh, I like this, Nezra. You see a little bit of those toes, and you're going to get those early shots, and just like that, 2 get dropped. Nezra's on a 5 killing spree, and well, now it's just Domx and Kix playing on this backside. Kix going to try and be the lone line of defense on the A-bomb. Any wallbang checks coming on through. Don't know with Domx. He's going to be able to find Nezra.
Back to the action. It has been a crazy one. That map 2
is this thing. What is this?
The map 2 is something.
It's part of the headset, dude.
What is that?
I don't know.
You growing new hairs, dude?
I guess.
Oh,
hope so.
We take a look at the bracket now as Joe figures out his headset.
I just saw
we have
that
so many
earlier.
setups here. We're probably on headsets from the early 80s. All right, so we've got a couple interesting things happening. Right now, Omit are up 2-0 over Surge. Listen, can't say I'm that shocked with how we saw Omit play on the main stage against Optic, and Surge has been kind of all over the place. But
well, they've been bad recently.
Honestly, they have.
And Gwyn got smoked versus G2.
Yeah.
He was kind of the key. When they won their first 2 maps, he looks great on the sub.
First 2 series, yeah.
But then since then, like, it's been pretty bad.
It has not been good. It has not been good. Now, I mean, I guess I thought that there were some series that some of the AM teams were going to win. I just didn't really think any AM teams were going to come out of the bracket. We'll see, because that's still, they have to win that and then win another one if they're going to get out of things. So still some work to do for these AM teams. I guess what, Falcons 3-0'd FaZe, which may come as a surprise.
Well, that's going to mess that bracket up. That's what that's going to do. If FaZe get out, that is going to make the bracket tomorrow very weird.
Yeah, they could be facing off against one of your top teams. Yeah, yeah, sure it will be. Well, already some upsets as Falcons get that dub. A wild map 2 on Plaza leads us to this Din overload. Now it's sort of, can G2 survive to a map 5? Because the maps get better and better for Optic Texas over 3 and 4. Hercules, the hero of the map 2, looking for angles in the opener.
Yeah, the hero, but also, I mean, we're a bit disappointed.
Yeah, no, I still am.
Yeah.
Even though you got to respect the play.
You respect the play.
They had the streak, but I'm like, you got to beat again.
Yeah, I feel like you had to go A.
Yeah, especially since G2 were there. They were there. They were ready for the party, and then there was no one to party with them. I mean, think if you went to the bar to party and all your friends left you. That would be fun.
Or if they texted you like, I'm going to be there, and then never showed up.
Yeah. That's not very nice.
It's disgusting.
That's basically what happened. Behind Estriel's 2. I'll grab EMP and try to wrap this bottom side, but you lose him mid-map, so you don't have an angle on much. Mamba at least shuts down Shotzzy so that pinch can't come through. They basically chest bump inside a small room, but we'll see who comes out on top. The angle will pay off for Estriel, but again, trade it out. As long as Optic continue to trade, not really forward momentum for G2.
Yeah, I mean, this question is just going to be, you're going to try to wrap this out if you are Dashy. He's going to have the help of Hercules, the best pistol in the league in Dashy, but you see the number 6. You're waiting for him. Shotzi's just trying to take the long route, but now he's kind of out of the play. Well, hit me. Oh, someone dropped, so we're probably going to have a restart here.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I was like, Shotzi's number just changed.
It sure did. All right, well, we're going to have a restart in just a moment here. We lost Hook, who had that monster game 1, unfortunately in a loss. And there's the draw. All right, so we've been, for whatever reason, getting into map 3s has been a pain point. Some bug has been going on with the wrong
rules.
Yeah,
the rules are like just resetting.
Yeah, I don't think that was an example. I'm not exactly sure why he dropped there.
Or maybe he saw it.
Or maybe the rules weren't correct.
He just left.
Yeah. Could have been the case, but Hopefully we'll be back into it quickly here. As Optic tried to chain together a couple, but I think it was just a player disconnecting that. And hopefully no further issues. But yeah, as long as we get through the map 3, mostly it's been smooth.
Yeah, Surge and hardpoint's been fine.
Yeah.
Just overload. I mean, listen, we've had a bunch of changes. Treyarch's been great with it, trying out different things, and probably some in there. There's a little spaghetti, and yeah, things reset.
Can't be talking about food. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Even spaghetti. I'll eat a big old bowl of spaghetti.
That sounds wonderful.
It does.
Some meatballs.
Love me a good meatball, Joe.
Why just one?
I want a whole gang of meatballs. Whole meatball platter.
There you go.
Our players shouting through things while we get ready for the restart. If you're joining us late, impressive map 1 win for G2. Crimp win, just wild in that. Drops 50 plus, 6,300 damage. Insane map out of him. The map 2 was one of the goofiest search and destroys I've ever witnessed. Mercules went insane inside a bar, ended on like 14. It had a streak to seal it in the round 11.
Yeah, but I mean, we've had a 13-point game in a round 11. So Minnesota have been fighting a good fight.
They sure have. Reminder, winner of this, well, you'll have 1-2, so you're into the bracket. Loser will have to win another match to get in. And right now, it looks like they might be playing Omen. I mean, if this continues, unless Surge are able to reverse sweep, it'd be a disappointing result for Surge considering how the stage started. With them going 2-0, and I don't know, I got worried. It was like their 3rd or 4th match, but you and I had to listen in, and I literally like wanted to DM Lunars like, bro, I'm so sorry you have to play on this team. Because it was like 3 mutes and him calming to himself at one point, and I'm like, that sounded brutal. We're gonna check out the last time these guys squared off. Well, match rewind, and well, Optic Texas able to take it to 3-0 fashion. And we didn't overload that when they won it 4-2.
Yeah, but it was a nice 3-0. Not getting that this time. But it must have been a while because Blackheart was on the map. So this is a long time ago.
Is that really the last time they played?
Was it Major 2?
They haven't played since Blackheart's really been that long? Yeah, maybe, was it Major 2? Yeah, no, it was Major 2, wasn't it? It was round 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Honestly, like, in my head, Blackheart's been gone longer than just a qualifier.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Mercules keeping his hands warm because he's been a little too icy.
I think he's keeping it dry. I think he's a little sweaty.
Might be that too.
Yeah.
I know those are hand warmers, or that was a towel.
No, he's got a towel always. They've talked about it.
Okay.
Talked about it in
He's
some
old
content.
clammy hands. I'm like that too.
Yeah, and like I guess like there's times when like he's like getting the final 10 seconds of a hard point, he'll just literally be wiping his hands. Like,
yeah. I can be like that. If it's toasty. It's so funny to me how like some people sweat so much and some people don't. Like, dude, I've been watching like some of the NBA playoffs, and like you'll just have players that are in a game dripping
for like a minute.
Like, who did I watch the other day? I was watching the Cavs game. Donovan Mitchell, like it's just like he didn't even play a game. Like he's not sweating or anything. I don't understand it. I want that shit where I'm not sweating. That's always been wild to me. I don't know why. Like, I don't get it.
Who knows?
Doesn't make sense to me. Back into the fray though. Quick restart after Hook dropped. Some early pressure here from G2. You've already got Crimp forward. He wins that one. Things get interesting, but as he drops, they'll stall this out for a moment. You'll wait for Astral and Crimp to come back in to reinforce this and try not to get staggered.
Yeah, it's all about what Crimp and Astral find, right? If they can create something.
Nothing.
Yeah, they find Shotzi's weapon. Mamba's 4-0, but this push is going to be taken down. You can already see number 6. He's starting to creep his way on up. Mercules starting to work towards me, so I'd imagine you want to wrap this if you can. You just got to get it out. And that's exactly what Hooch is doing.
And Shotzi in this game mode, it's there's the game, and then there's the game of dealing with Shotzi, which is the game within the game. Shotzi deals with both forward players. He then gets forward and wins a one-on-one on the other side of it. That literally was all Shotzi.
Yeah, I mean, him and Mercules, they both cheat. They both cheat up. And like G2 don't know it. But if they just go forward and kill the EMP carrier, it's probably a score. So it's just hard to read in that moment. Then they take their time because it's resetting bottom side, and now you have a chance to chain 2 together. This has been excellent overload so far here for Optic.
Mamba doing his best to shut it down. You might have an opportunity if he hits some nades. Does not happen. 2-0. As you said, excellent overload from Optic early on. They take the edge.
Yeah, Estro just cannot get going. He starts off 0-5, finally on the board with the EMP reset, but will be 3 dead. Skies be the last player up over towards roof side, and well, Shotzi's already dealing with your teammates on spawn.
Pressure still here. Maybe not liking what they're seeing or worried about losing somebody as they backed up EMP here for us.
Yeah, that was the EMP too.
Yeah, what?
No, he wants to wrap that out, but
yeah.
he fell off.
He kept checking back. I was like, are they going to wrap this out, or is he worried about somebody that pushed through? And then you lose EMP, and now suddenly this could be a scoring opportunity for G2. I would say Mamba just needs to get you one. That's the second time. Probably there was a situation with Crep as well, where if that person that gets one kill, you really have a good opportunity to score.
And well, the person who first spawns up was Mercules, right, who fell off, and he got a kill. Because there was an extra player there for G2. Forward player, and Shotzi does find one, but immediately traded, and that is the trade that G2 need. You can already see this time he is out. They're going to start to wrap over towards A.
Off to the races goes Estriel, trying to get in position to shut down A, but they go right up the gut. They're actually going to take this towards B, so Estriel kind of overcommits, expecting it towards A. He does get back in time to maybe make the play, or just get hammered. Mamba's the one that walks away with the multi-kill.
Yeah, it's all about that stun. It just hits, it connects. I think Dashy probably dives in. He just loses full momentum, has to prone. He's 12 HP. It's 1 bullet on the pre-fire. Mamba able to clean it up. But you just see how hard it is to deal with Optic, right? They're just so unpredictable with that EMP. That little delay, it's just like, all right, where are they going? And if you don't find it, they punish you.
You're going to be 3 dead again. Kremp, whatever he can do from behind, might stall out this push. Honestly,
1 kill.
He delays it enough, yes, to turn some heads, to stop the immediate movement forward by Optic. Give their defense a chance to hold. So nice there from Kremp, and then Mamba gets you a pair.
Yeah, I mean, just great need from Mamba. Excellent tracking there from Skies on a bolt through the wall. Shotzi was working up the middle of the map, but you can already see he backs all the way up to window. This has been the pain point for teams versus Optic today. It's just getting past this sort of defensive setup. It has been so strong for them.
Well, this time you got the kill onto Shotzi, but you're waiting to get a kill or two here and then send it forward, but you've just been trapped at this corner. We've seen it all qualifier. Getting past this point has been so difficult just because that cross right there.
You just have to create something on the other side of the map, and they have not.
Nope.
You're relying on your spawners. And now it's too late. Like, Sky's gonna be like, yeah, I'm behind them, but guess what, dude? Your team's dead.
And yep, that's why a head turns. Pook deals with it. And now Optic are taking this the other way. They have players to deal with, really, whether they went bottom or mid. Estriel shuts him down. He's going to grab this and go. Can he get there? I think maybe cut off the angle with the mid pillar before we get shot in the back. The quick answer to that was no. So they still have to deal with Mercules, who's roaming.
Yeah, but he got the kills that he needed, right? The EMP in transition, that's the ones they did not get earlier in the map. One last chance here for G2. But again, you have to cross this line. Dashy's already there. Trophies are already down. There is one player behind, though. Mamba gets a timing. You're just waiting on him. You gotta go. But if you die, halftime.
Probably the best chance you had, but Optic know they just need the kill on EMP carrier. And I think, you know, you have what? Sky's double negative. Was it Estriel as well? Like 2 players like double negative, and you're only down 2. I mean, maybe. I know this has been kind of a low-scoring map, but you might take that considering how lopsided it felt at times.
And well, I just saw Omit 8-0 in map 3, so Surge is done. Omit with the first upset.
Well, that team's through. That team's through. Yeah. Lordy, what a weird stage for Surge.
Started off so well.
Yeah. Unbelievable. And Omit, I mean, yeah, they like what we saw in their match versus Optic. Played without fear. DK and Ethan were making some sensational individual plays. The team play was there when it was needed, but into the second half, and while you're just going for this, Kremp just hopes to find a timing moving on forward, maybe catch somebody out off rotation.
And well, that's
does not happen.
Yeah, that's just a risky play. Again, you're just kind of hoping catch them off guard, but he had no help. on the transition period. So EMP going to be down, and again, just nothing there for G2.
Yeah, so it's Estriel and Skies. Yeah, I mean, outside of Mamba, everybody negative. You're getting widely outslayed. This will be 3 dead, another chance.
Yeah, but EMP reset. I mean, if they got those kills, and that's the problem. You have nobody helping an EMP carrier. And while EMP was roof side, but the reset stops everything. You got the kills you needed. If it doesn't reset, the problem is it resets, it gives Optic another chance, but it also maybe allows you another chance. But there's going to be one player there. That's going to be Dashy. Finally, a trade stun nade. You're just able to get it in.
Barely. Bounce over the box and put it through. It almost felt like G2 like deserved one at this point. They were so close so many times. The defense Raptor just couldn't get it done that time, so we're back within a 1-score game. Shotzzy, the sneaky rat, lays out towards mid. Hill vibes till he finds his timing. He's trying to push forward now and just get into a decent position to catch somebody. Mamba tries to snap, but not going to be able to do it. Shotzzy's going to get in behind, but you basically lose everybody else. He's not going to be able to get there in time, I think, to make the play. They got to kill one person. Unfortunately, that person is Mercules. Can they get through before the stuns hit? Just going to slam it on in. Tied up 2-2. G2 right back in the ballgame.
And well, that sometimes you just have to take the risk and go forward. Do not wait for Shotzzy. He's out of the play. And I think versus Omit, when we tested it, it was them attacking the opposite side, their first half side, where they created most of their scoring chances. The second half for Omit was much better. And it's the same thing here. It just feels like Optic not able to create much on this side.
They're playing a lot of defense. Mercury's gonna have to play a ton. He's so weak though, the pistol finishes it, but you buy time for Dashy to come off spawn and make the final defensive kill.
You already have a player forward. Who's able to find one? Can he get lost?
Doesn't get lost, but takes a fight and buys your EMP more time to kind of layer the map.
It's just one.
2 go up mid. You're gonna have a big 2-on-2 fight here in a second, I think. Up through mid map. So that's what Mercules and Dashy are waiting on now. The teams to make the play through mid. Shotzzy finding the timing.
3 dead.
They find the kills, everybody dead, and that is set up perfectly there. Good patience, good team play, great timings for Optic Texas to go back out in front. And it's so clean. You still have bodies forward. You have Hook, who we're watching over towards A. You still have Dashy pushed up and finally dealt with. Chance to relay this.
I mean, Hook is giving them all of the info. Yo, take it A side. They all wrapped through huts, and that is going to allow Mercules to get so close, but you get there just in time behind Trems 3.
And it's clean. So G2 should be able to get this out of harm's way. You let Mamba get up the map a bit. He slides almost through Mercules, but he is able to win it. Trying to cut things off in map is Dashy. They're going to just leave him and go. You saw 1 or 2 players just send it on forward, try to find the timing on through. That's exactly what will happen. 3-3. Just good job by G2 getting the information and capitalizing on it.
Yeah, I mean, you get the first kill, and then you just kind of know the only thing that is open is mid-cut. You just throw a couple of nades at it, and Dashy has to back away. So you jump over it, then you trust your teammates to clear you forward. And this is what G2 has done, kept every single map close.
And that's some of the things that, yeah, the movement just does in this game. Like, you can kind of ignore a lane, almost just go vertical past it with a couple of nades, as you said. Because you have 2 players there mid-cut. You think they're going to stop EMP, but you just hop on
up now.
Oh, nice little snap from Estriel. He will get traded, but another, well, I was going to say another scoring opportunity, but that comes to a halt as all 4 will drop. I mean, thankfully for G2, there's a team kill which might stop things, but it comes down to Shotzzy's plays on the other side.
There's just one player who just spawned P2, and it could be on a Mamba. Are you going to check this if you are Optic? I just don't know. I don't think so, and they might be caught off guard, but Dashy's going to win it with the pistol. He's got the best pistol in the league for a reason. I thought that Mamba spawn out was going to ruin things there for Optic.
20 seconds to go. There's going to be just a moment here for G2 to make the play, but Shotzzy is setting up in position near EMP respawn. Knows he just needs to get you one. Mercules finds a kill. Shotzzy's actually going to be sniffed out. Trying to get in behind enemy lines will be Hook. He gets you a kill, but it's a multi for Estriel. Hook gets 3 though, calls game 4-3 Optic. They take the 2-1 edge now in the series.
Another nail biter. All 3 maps have been that way.
And G2 has come to play, but Optic has been a little bit too tough.
And that is tough, because I think Mamba, he has a spawn and a chance to send that to OT.
This had to get both. Had to get both and wasn't quite able to do it. So now heading into Optic's hardpoint pick, they're up 2-1. Chance to close out, and yeah, they want to avoid the game 5 because it's a fringe where they have not found any success yet. We look through the stats here. A nice, honestly, well-rounded effort there from Optic Texas. G2, who were getting outslayed really significantly through their first half, on the flip, really made a game of it.
Yeah, I think two things that stand out is probably host defensive kills, right? You see 6 carrier kills, and then we just know Dashy loves being the carrier, and well, continuously finds them with that pistol. So a great little map from him.
Take a look through some of the big moments from that map 3. As man, G2, you're a round away, a score away from maybe a 3-0. But that's what separates the good from the great. The clutches in the round 11, the clutch in the final minute to get a score through. It's not like it's impossible to get a lead on Optic, it's just sometimes feels impossible to close out the map.
Yeah, and I mean, Optic, they are just so creative on this. It's just so difficult to keep up with them. Some big defensive stands through the first half. The second half is where things get dicey. You call some of the bluffs, you take some of the risks. If you are G2, you tie up the map. A little bit too clean on that one, and then G2 respond right after. That's when you had mid-cut control, but then this final one, I don't know if we're gonna see it. But the Mamba spawn, like there's just a chance on the mini-map.
Yeah, right
so you
here.
see, because everybody else is B-sided. Yeah, Mamba gets hooked, but Dashy just turns and burns, and that's what he needed.
Dashy lethal with the pistol, as you said, he walks away with a big one there. Because yeah, Mamba gets both, and who the hell knows how those final seconds end up playing out, or we might go into an actual OT. But due to the Dashy trade and score, it's a 4-3 finish. We remain on Den now for hardpoint. And Optic look to close this thing out. They came up a little bit short on the scar, but again, this is their pick.
Yeah, I mean, right, similar to sort of the story around stage 2. It was all about their Den hardpoint. It was felt like it was the one in their map pool. Online, they picked it over and over and over again. They put so much hard work into it, where now it's, yeah, one of their go-tos.
Hook all smiles after the map 3 win. He was big in that one, big in the map 1 despite the loss. Only one really matching what Crimp was doing, because that guy was insane. For G2, you brush off that narrow loss. You had to brush off the narrow loss in the map 2. Just know how close you are in this series, and I don't know, it's like, are G2 showing you enough right now that you feel like this is a team that is capable of, I don't know, getting to another top 6, top 4 this weekend? Yeah, no, that's the most impossible question, because I don't ever know what G2.
I mean, I think so. I think they have, like, all year.
Yeah.
But, like, it's just, it wouldn't also surprise me if they got top 8 or top 12. Like,
yeah. Well, it feels like despite some of their struggles online, like, if they can somehow pull off a top 6 or top 4 here, they're in a really good position when it comes to chances.
It just feels the way that the event is sort of turning. It feels like, because now Falcons they get a win that they have not found, which is a key match win on land.
Yeah.
Finally, they find that.
Yeah.
They were another middle of the pack team that was just like, every time we got to land, they dumpstered it.
Which fell a little bit short. Like
very short.
The game 5 versus FaZe, like, you know, that goes differently. That's a team that, you know, at least gets into a top 4
So middle of the pack, it's just like, okay, is Miami going to take advantage of this? Paris is now in this rut. Well, they have been for some time now. So it just feels like there is an opening for Falcons, for G2.
No, 100, absolutely.
Caught it.
We get ready now for the map 4, but yeah, no, that's kind of how we felt. Middle of the pack is interesting. We don't know how the hell things are going to go. I feel like I'm going to pass on, to be honest with you.
It's hot. It's hot back there, yeah.
No, I'm wearing gym shorts and a tank top tomorrow to cast. I actually felt lightheaded there for a second. I'm like, whoo.
Don't pass out on me.
I got you. You better catch me. So I'll hit my head.
I know CPR. I got you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Crimp, trying to get some energy in him for this map 4. Aiming just sensational. One of the best hardpoint statistics you're going to see on the year. He dropped 53 kills, 6,300 damage. Led his team in time with like 1.5 minutes. He was final on Scar. And he hopes to replicate that here on Den. We're early in the year. I mean, as good as like We talked about Krimpopolis, how good he was, on Colossus. He was sensational on Den as well. Like he can do it here.
Yeah, it just kind of went away.
True. Yeah.
The last month or so, it was all about their subs. It just, I mean, they would have their moments, but Colossus just, well, they don't pick it anymore.
No, true.
But maybe Scars now is map.
We're getting loaded in. Den, where things may end for this Rocker team, but what a series it has been. Every map has been, well, it has provided entertainment, that is for sure. Come down to the wire. Dude, what would you do if you saw a tiger in the wilderness?
A tiger?
Yeah.
What do they say to do?
Are you supposed to run or square up with
I don't know. It's like a cat, so maybe I'd
pet it?
Would a cat, I don't know, I've never, did a red laser and pointed at the ground? I don't know, I don't have a cat.
I think I just look at the tiger and go, meow!
Yeah, I might just die, probably.
Probably. Dashi looking for the angle. On to Mamba. The one-on-one bottom side of the map. Hook is very athletic, and he ends up winning the fight. Crimp just put on skates. His Hook at 3 HP. But showing his finesse capability. Out of the open, over 30 seconds remaining here in the P1. Optic are in control. They've got P2 side spawns.
I mean, if he's got ammo there, it's another one.
Someone's got to take a route. And the guy who took a route was Estriel. He's going to get a spawn for Skies towards the backside. Pressure is going to come to Mercules, who is going to drop. So, good news for G2, you may be in a good position for P2. Bad news is you're going to give up
40,
and that's the same thing that happened at the start of the map 1, right? Oh, no, I'm thinking back to Optic's first series. I just went back to the Omid series in my head.
Yeah, but Estro gets that kill on the Hook and then spawned his teammates forward. So you have that. But this is just a hill without trophies early. You think Optic are going to get in here. So you take the clean 37. So far, so good. But you see there's going to be pressure. Estro is going to find that. Hook's the next player up. Is able to find one. Maybe he blocks the spawn. Never mind.
And Crimp won the fight all the way out towards P4. So the roof side push is delayed. And lets Skies get into position to get 2 and then damage into a third. This has been near perfect for G2, but still a decent amount of time. As
they just
send bodies at it, but they've been dealing with it.
They haven't allowed them to flood, right? No trophies. Usually nades and stuns are going to connect. And how many have we seen land inside of the hardpoint? Maybe one, but that's about it. Now Optic are going to get in with a round 16.
Honestly, that's a good answer for G2.
It's the answer that they needed. And on rotation will be Dashi into a good spot with the help of Hook.
Final Optic member spawning out pretty deep, so Hook and Dashi have got to find some kills, and well, they will do more than that. Hook is gonna buy you 3. He's been so good in this series and sets up for an early P3 hold.
And one thing I'm noticing is that he's just whipping out the M15 a little bit more. I mean, again, this is the first land with MPC. Sometimes guns could be a little bit different from online to land. It's a fast-firing weapon. Maybe the M15 has just been working. I mean, he's going to go back and forth.
Yeah.
But it just feels like Hook remembers all reliable.
Certainly. Mercules working on a spree currently, and that spree comes to an end. That did not look like a fun gunfight as Crimp was towing the line.
Well, you get to flip, too, if you are G2.
Let's see if they can hold. Problem is with the flip, you still had, about 15 seconds remaining. The flip came in, so there's time for a route, and well, the route man might get paid. It's Shotzi on the route, just gets to the corner.
Need a quick trade.
Sure, I'm not sure how he won that first fight. I thought he was going to lose that, but yeah, the trade is there, and you keep the spawn.
Yeah, I mean, Mamba wins that first gun fight, and then you saw Estrio with 2 in the feed. Estrio, by the way, 15 and 8. But that just tells sort of your guys, all right, who are we looking for? Shotzi? All right, watch the long routes. Mamba slides in, got the damage, had a teammate nearby. So it feels like, yeah, anytime Optic is put up 20 to 30, there is an immediate response. You get the spawns that you want if you are G2. But a lot of pressure is here as Dashi and Hook find the break.
All right, a big break to push out this lead for Optic Texas. And with 30 remaining, G2 are going to feel the pressure to try and break in at least another time or two. Who is it wrapping behind, though? It'll be Shotzi. Unfortunately for him, that's the best situation for G2. By the time Shotzi gets in position, you killed the rest, so you're able to turn your head and deal with him. So pretty much an immediate break back in for G2. We now get ready for our second set, and I don't know, for G2, what do you think they need to improve on now in the second set?
I mean, I think this P1's got to be better. That's probably the key. I think they've done well outside of that.
Yeah.
They've given up some time to where you have to take the routes, and when they've taken those routes, they've cashed in at P2 and P4. But P1 here needs to be better. They need a break.
Well, so far it has not been better. They're waiting for Estriel to maybe come off the spawn, but Hook's multi gonna silence or slow things again for G2. 2 remaining players are towards mid-cut. They have no angle onto the players into the hard point. Eventually, someone from G2 gonna need to take a route and try to flip things, because you've just been in the blender. You're getting smoked on this P1.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, yes, you want to take a route, but I think our teams have gotten better at sort of just 4-man flooding, because taking the route, it doesn't turn into time, right?
Yeah.
It turns into just flipping the map, which I guess is good for P2. And well, that is what's going to happen, but this has been another clean 50 from Optic Texas.
I guess you can't give up the time and not flip.
Yes.
Otherwise, you're gonna lose.
But you better respond here.
No, it's true. They did it last time without the trophies. See if they can do it this time. Skies is pushed up pretty far. On the opposite side, Mamba just mows down 3, just keeping the grass tidy at the backside of spawn. Nearly slides through and gets you a 4th, but you know where the last remaining player is. Skies gets 1 roof side before he drops, so stagger the optic reinforcement again. They have been so good at winning this off both sides of it. Every time G2 need an answer, I feel like the answer is there.
So it's a P1 versus a P2 right now. Optic have not gotten anything here, but their P1's been flawless. But you gotta give props, because normally this is a little messy.
Yeah.
And maybe the mess comes in now, but it's when you want it, with around 20 seconds. So yeah, just not going away. And well, we saw a 3-piece from Mama. Now he's on 6 in a row, almost finds number 7. No Hellstorm comes in.
But yeah, you lose it now with 10 seconds remaining. Sure, not the end of the world. You try to get off to the races, though. You would have maybe loved a worse spawn out where you actually would have been closer to P3 and get there first. But Optic will be here with 3 players. For G2, you're just making sure you want to be very sure you have lobby side to the point where you send the other 2 into a 2v4 towards the point. And I don't think that Optic played how they expected them to.
Well, and I don't think G2, they probably want to go back and probably switch up how they played. I think they sent a couple of players towards P2 one more time when they probably should have full rotated. They were just late. They were late to P3.
Well, it's just the fact they were late, and then like one was holding mid, one was holding back lobby, and then they just sent 2 towards it.
They probably don't expect Optic to send 3 through HUD.
I think they expected, someone to be sent through mid or someone a long route. I don't know, but the way they played did not work out. Skies is not having a map. I didn't realize he was 6 and 19. He is struggling, but to be fair, G2 are still very much in this game.
And they have P4 spawns. They just need these next set of kills, as there's going to be pressure. Dashy, Mercules, they both find 2. Sorry, they both find a kill to give them 2. And, well, they might be clutching up here at this P4.
Okay. Oof. That got a little bit scary for a second, but G2 do just enough.
As it have been all series.
It's kind of been just enough. Well, if it was just enough, they might be winning this 3-0. If they were able to do it late in the maps 2 and 3.
This guy's just in hell. He's just not having fun.
No, he's not. But I think if the team gets the map win here, he's going to be having a grand old time. But after Skies drops, you drop on the other side as well, and it's a big break from Optic Texas to push towards, maybe they're close to their biggest lead they've had. But as I say that, with the close spawn, G2 getting right back in. This, honestly, I feel like, well, this one can't be so mixy, but this is played almost more like a P2 than the P2 has.
And it's interesting because I don't know how the hell Kremp stayed alive for so long behind the tree, but he did. But then Bruce, he's been the cleanup man today, finds that triple.
He's had 4 or 5 cleanup triples in the 2 series that we've casted for them, without question. Now this, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you should win here if you're Optic the way these have gone.
Have been perfect on P1. G2 have not been able to sniff it. They don't know what it smells like out mid-statue. And still, maybe in trouble of the same thing, because they're going to go for dead. Everybody coming off spawn. They got to think about, well, not even think about the flip. You've got to get in. And they have not been able to get in this entire map. They couldn't here.
And well, this time they finally do try to switch it up and go out mid, and Mercules gets a triple.
I lied to you. Cannot end here mathematically anymore. No, the white time, yeah.
I didn't know what they were sniffing, but they can't get a whiff of it.
No, yeah.
And they just keep pinching them, and I mean, props to Optic.
Optic have been so good. Some of the best P1 holds we've seen on the year. It's not like you did it once. You have done it 3 straight times. Dashu with another 3 on the feed. The multi-kill Reaper continues to go.
Yeah, well, the difference is you didn't take any routes, so you're not going to flip this map.
Okay.
So guess what? Now we are here at this P2. There will be some pressure, but you got to get there quickly.
That's it. That'll seal it. Optic, perfect at the P1. It's got to be like 150 to 0. Or, I mean, so
no, it's a lot to a little.
Yeah.
I would probably go around 130 to 10.
Yeah. 10? Did they 10? When did
I'm
they get
giving
10?
up 10. I'm
When
giving
did
up
they
10.
get 10?
I don't know.
You think that there were G2 players in P1 for 10 seconds? When was that?
I'm not sure. Maybe, yeah, 130 to 2.
Did it ever turn red? Maybe for a second. Yeah, 130 to less than 5 is my guess. Just wow. But listen, G2, I know it's a loss, but you played Optic very, very tough. That has been something that's been difficult for teams to do all year. Optic have been smoking people. Hell, they smoked you back in Major 2, 3-0. Skies has one that I think he hopes to maybe consume enough alcohol tonight he forgets about.
Yeah, you're going to want to forget that one.
Yeah.
This one you kind of got to point out because everybody else contributed big time.
That's just there's no way around. That is a stinker. And listen, he was fine the rest of the series. You just can't have one like that. If we take a look through some of the highlights, we skipped the opening P1 where that might have been where G2 probably got their first couple. I think they did get a couple points at the first one, but after that, man, like just mid-map lockdown from Optic Texas.
And well, a lot of the times who are you looking at to find an opening pick in the middle of the map when you're trying to break is your ARs, right? From top window, from down low, just ripping somebody off the headies. And I'm going to guess he could not. Yeah, as we just saw that.
And listen, I think when you've got superstars across the board for Optic, but I think, you kind of look at it, I don't know, Shotzi is kind of the superstar and Mercules, coming in, but like I think Dashy and Hook were the 2 best in this series for them. Like, with the multi-kills for Dashy came at crucial times.
On the year kind of has, yeah.
Hook's been insane. Granted, all right, Mercules took over the map too. He absolutely took over. He dropped 14 or whatever it was.
Well, his search on the entire year.
Yeah,
He's been, without a doubt, him and Sim, #1, #2 search players on the year.
And I mean, the fact that it's as close as it is, I guess, with the maps guys have, but granted, it didn't really end all that close. It ends up being about 80, 90 point difference, despite the fact there's about 20 point separation throughout most of it. Just eventually, the Sky's performance catches up with you. I mean, and the problem is, too, it's not like he was just 7 point, you get, 1,600 damage, or it was like, it'd be one thing if he had 2,500 damage, or was like...
Yeah, we've seen some of those where you're double negative,
absolutely.
but at least your damage is there.
Yeah.
Damage was not there.
It was not there. It is an Optic win as we continue on. G2 can't get the upset. Falcons did get the upset. Ome got the upset. We're going to take a look at the bracket now to update you on how things have been going. We have 20 total matches today.
Action all over the place.
Trying to keep up with it, what's going on while we're commentating, but here's a look at it. So it'll be G2 versus Omit to qualify in Group A. We're still waiting on some results. Everywhere else outside of, Group D is going to be FaZe Cloud9. Cloud9 3-0ing Rock is the most, I know there's one team really susceptible on the pro side to get caught. It's Cloud9.
Well, that's what kind of the green room was talking about, but yeah, it's like Rock can get out. But obviously they cannot.
If there's one team, I guess that maybe benefits the most from online to LAN right now, it probably is Cloud9, just because we talked about it. They're all in different spots kind of around the country. They're not a team that has the luxury of a team house. So
but now you're looking at Omit, man. I mean, they got the big opportunity.
Yeah, and I mean, if G2 played like they did against Optic, G2 win this series. The issue is that's not necessarily been the case for G2. I think for someone like Skies, who maybe had a stinker, I think he's a vet enough that he can brush that off and look forward, but still work to do if they're going to qualify.
A lot of work to do. And then Deeps Boston playing right now on stage. You also have Koi in Miami coming up. So matches all over the place, but Optic the first team to move on.
Yeah, first team to get through, and it's because they were responsible for a really quick, really round 1 match. We had a 3-0 there. We've been cruising through. I don't even know how at least it's kind of staggered enough that there's kind of COD going on all the time, but I think it's going to be a late one. We've got a ton going on. Hope you guys enjoyed that match. Map 2, one of the more memorable ones on the year for me, even if it was...
Yeah, maybe we should be going to a Game 5. Should have forfeited them. I'm just kidding.
Probably should have.
Yeah.
We deserved the Game 5, Joe.
I know. We
didn't get it. I think that does it for us. We're done. not done on the day, just done for us two on this particular broadcast. We'll see you later, I think, on Alpha, but we're going to a quick break. When the action continues on Bravo, we'll be back. We hope you guys are having fun.
You're beautiful.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
If I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we show solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My pockets feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If it's sending me to cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my God, I better know my name. If you rep dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same bang, dang. Mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Cuando lotería, not a young, I stay in flex.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. I hit the corner, started grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ, tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat, out doing yoga, working them hits, no cap. Tell me the 5, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was it's all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. What gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one that ain't trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, yo, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win a race. No shade, but you ain't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why, yeah, I put it on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I got sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no else, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no else, no, I don't take no else. These don't switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no else, no, I don't take no else.
Man, straight off the dub. A player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'ma go set her, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no else, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no else, no, I don't take no else. These don't switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no else, no, I don't take no else.
Hey, don't take no else. Win after win, I'm finna
feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Yeah.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flipped and doubled and stacked. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These don't switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, I don't take no L's.
Speaking on the name like I ain't changed the name. So I had to come through, I had to say the day. I'm always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. So if we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made you
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain.
Cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can't ever slow down. See the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light, too bright. Think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro
I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready.
Are you guys ready for the juice? Are you ready for the juice?
I'm ready for the juice. What you got?
Damn, I don't got much besides fighting the rivalry building right here. We got Toronto and Miami. Ooh, the sauce, the juice, the squeeze, all of it's going to egg out on social media. We already know that. I saw Toronto already posting, talking about their crowd versus Miami's crowd. We got some sauce here, bud. I'm telling you, let's get it going.
Yeah, you can only imagine like what we're thinking and what the hell is Aroma thinking on the opposite side. You know that Koi and Miami have bad blood. And on the season, Koi have been able to get the better of Miami not once, but twice. And it's been due to the respawns, man. We know what Koi are capable of. We know what Miami are capable of. Two teams who, without a doubt, can compete with the best in the world. It just depends on what you're going to give on the day.
Man, I'm here for this because let's be candid, like how this season has moved for both these two teams has been a little bit odd. You know, you go all the way back to the very beginning for Toronto, you start to build all this anticipation and this hype based on how they were able to kind of finish off the year last year. Didn't really meet expectations. You get Kips in the mix. He has, I won't say turned the team around single-handedly, but he's definitely opened up their potential to be more than just a one-dimensional squad, which is largely what we were talking about. It just comes down to, do they have enough in them to get to a late Sunday run? It's something that's pretty much always eluded them, and this feels like an opportunity to really set themselves up for success.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because this is one of those confident boosting series, because Miami, without a doubt, can potentially compete with anyone in the top four. It all depends on the given day and how fundamentally sound they're going to play in their respawns. But Koi, even with the addition of Kips into the building, he's drastically changed that team. Insight just got to be the guy to perform, as always.
On the other side of things, Miami leave us at the end of last year with a lot of hope, a lot of build towards what this team could be in terms of a major competitor. Trakes gets added into the mix, and initially we started to think, okay, he's got it. Like, he's got the ability to make this team as consistent as we've ever seen. But kind of a similar story. This year has not necessarily gone as well for Miami as it did finish off last year. Top 6 Major 1, they get bounced out top 8 Major 2, which was a super big surprise. And now it just feels like this whole weekend is set up about redemption for the Heretics.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because when they go up against FaZe, they make themselves look like the best in the game every single time. But when they went up against G2 in this past stage, you lost that series pretty significantly. So when you're talking about Miami and just the slaying presence that they bring, that's usually what they like to rely on at every single respawn. So you need to bring that here versus Koi.
It's going to be an interesting one. So let's take a look at our best of 5 series layout between both of these two squads. Again, the rivalry feels like it's just as big as anything else that's out there. But the map pool has definitely changed a ton, especially for Miami, simply due to the fact that these new maps being added in has provided a very interesting dynamic. And this, what do you got for me, Jay?
Yeah, I don't understand any of these picks if you are Miami. Like, they did the dirty work. All right, we don't really like to play gridlock, so you get rid of both, but just the veto process heavily favors Koi. You're starting off on a Sake hardpoint where you only wanted one time throughout this previous stage, so it's not a really good map for you. Then you're going into a raid, search, and destroy with Koi only have 2 S&D maps, and they have both of them in this best of 5 with their best hardpoint and their best overload. All right, Miami, you might just be a little bit smarter than me. Let me see what you got.
It's a square out, brother. I mean, let's just be honest. It's a full-out square out. And I think the thing about this for Miami is, like, as much as you kind of set yourself up to have to play Toronto on some strong maps, I also have, like, this feeling just kind of watching them around the arena and how they played so far, like, they just don't give a shit.
Love
like,
that.
they don't care, bro. Okay. They're just in there looking to fight. And so far, they've been able to show us some good stuff. I mean, they look strong. They look like they're in season, in form. Just comes down to, can you do it against Toronto? Here we go. Rivalry matchup. Toronto Koi taking on the Miami Heretics. Sake hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Yeah, Miami, you just have to be thinking about the fundamentals of this entire game, man, because Koi, they force you to spiral out of control at certain points. But when you're able to slay right off the initial break off with all 4 dead, you're dominating
dominating the map control. This is the best start Miami could have had.
Yeah.
Because now Koi have to work on some of these routes for that opening, and CleanX finds it.
And I think the thing about talking about Miami on Sake, like you mentioned, they played it a lot in the stage 3 quals, have not gone well. But to be fair, they've also just have not been able to finish out maps. A lot of maps that have gone 200 plus to 250, they haven't been able to fully get over the finish line. So you feel like your rehearsal reps, getting now back on land, maybe there's something there that you've been working on through practice. You feel like you can unlock a map 1 winner. So far, opening great for Miami. Rebuttal here for Toronto, looking good, looking on the rotation towards 2. They're going to have numbers there first. A lot of pressure on Super.
Yeah, it was a good 45 seconds for Miami to start off this P1, but then they alleviate all that pressure through the map. Now you got to win some key gunfights off the rotation. Thankfully, Super, the only guy off the roto for Miami, puts himself in a spot to guarantee the first and then switches up the angle to get kill number 2. So even the Koi have the backspawn, you still got to work your way into the warehouse.
Well, currently blocked right now. Kip's able to keep locking things down for Toronto, but he doesn't have the numbers of support to actually hit the hard point. So first 20 seconds, largely good for Miami trying to hold from the front. Now here comes the next problem, though. Toronto will fully spawn in. CleanX gives you 2, and Miami have to wait for help from the front to try to break this. CleanX takes that away, 4 in a row for him.
Yeah, you just give them too many opportunities. There was not a single player from Miami potentially trying to flip those spawns and work a long route to flip them out. Boy just eventually made it work with those back spawns. Now have an opportunity to take the lead with the final 15 seconds, but it's a race off the rotation where Miami are going to be fully set up. But they're giving up a lot of space, Al. Jodeci's already takes a lot.
Well, you got Metals. He's keyed in over 250 matches as a Heretics member. An insane statistic. He's able to give you the first. That will create a little bit of a bounce off from that Toronto break attempt, but still generating some time and space for P5 until Trakes, 2 in a row, gets a little bit of help from Super to lock things up. Over the middle of the map, though, maybe a missed opportunity here, but Metals picks it up beautifully. Double for him, and Miami will hold.
And Miami hold on to the first wave, and you're still in control of where you want Core to spawn. AR setting up the crossfires, SD's just throwing shoulders, gathering the information. And right now, Koi are just getting ripped to shreds. That's 30 seconds uncontested. You only have one more good push at this. And when Kip's finding the opening through the middle of the map, now he just needs to finesse.
And it's like in retrospect, with Miami getting a full 60 here, them getting the opening 20 on P2 is huge towards them building an early lead. 20 seconds of scrap time looking like it's going to be a guarantee. Miami now moving on rotation over to New, finding a kill through mid-map. And this creates an opportunity to take the long route, try to fight for the backside. It spawns. Jodeci's the only one for Toronto currently guarding it, but here come the rest of Koi reading the play.
Yeah, and Joe's able to spot that guy cross as well, so you're going to isolate Trakes with 3 guns versus 1, but Trakes is still making something out of nothing. He's only able to take down 1, so Koi win the rotation. Desperately looking for a response here at the Money Hill at P4. Everything's all locked. They have so much space through the middle of the map. You got the guaranteed blocker in. Kip's holding down that angle, and the pressure through the front is easy. Miami are not getting close to this one.
Somehow Insight able to find Trakes while cooking a grenade behind the hedge line. That really shuts down any potential push to come out of Miami, who now have really one more hit at it. It has to come around the back. Freebie here, Rancor able to at least block the spawns. You've got 2 also hitting from the front. You should be able to swarm inside on the hard point, but he gets a couple of individual opportunities. He's killed off a ton of time. Now all of a sudden, help for Toronto is starting to generate from the front. CleanX able to get 1 trade onto Super. Rancor now with an MPC. Nice shots. 8 and 4 off the reload. Almost able to get more, but Kips continues to keep Toronto at least in a contest position on P4.
And finally, if you are Miami, you're able to get some kind of time here at the P4 off the back of Trakes' double. So you're still going to have a 20-point lead, but now it's all about the rotation over towards New. Koi have 3 players in the vicinity, but Insight just gets caught over towards the warehouse. So now you get the first split if you're Miami. We just don't get any kills after that, so Koi shut down the first wave.
Yeah, having a really tough time finding where Toronto were on that rotation. 20-point game, but about to be a lot less than that as Toronto have the full setup over towards P5. Metals, backside elevator. May find an opportunity to jump in behind the play here, but gets caught. Not a lot of success from the front from Miami. Doesn't allow that pinch to come through. Trades done bound, though, as CleanX will continue to keep forward pressure with Kips, and they will clean out all of Miami's break.
Yeah, and this is a lockdown. Crossfires are set up. Everyone whipping out an extra M15 whenever they need be, and even though Miami are getting those close spawns, they can't get into time. Jodeci starting to come to life. He was sitting at 1 and 8, now 8 and 11. 3 in a row, does get taken down by a frag, but what a turnaround here from Koi to now be up by 30.
Last 15 seconds, no reason not to hit this for Miami, so we're going to give it a push, but Insight watching over the right side, able to shut down the first. Super and Rancor still trying to get this bit of an effort, and that nade over the top will at least allow Miami to clear off the exit, put the numbers on rotation, but CleanX is here first, and another good moment starting to brew for Toronto as they have the numbers over P1.
Yeah, the fundamentals right now are kicking the ass of Miami. Just late off of some rotations, and it's costing you because we're not finding trades when we need to. Now a 30-point game, and it's only going to grow because Koi continuously are finding their kills whenever they need to. Insight watching the long route is going to play a little cat and mouse game, but you're going to find a different player, and Insight still holding down top mid.
Yeah, these last 3 hard points have been really solid for
Super
Toronto.
clean.
So Miami need to get something going soon. As it's starting to get a little nice shots from Insight 2 in a row, and the full 4-man feed comes through for Toronto. Now holding the P2 side of the map, and honestly, Jay, if they hold this 20 and get P2, the map's over.
Oh yeah, you need to desperately find this break if you're Miami, and you're so far not getting any kills to do it. Renkor's the only one that's able to find one, and now that's all 4 dead, but an opportunity here for Miami because we don't hard block the back spawns for P2, so at least 2 players from the Heretics in the vicinity to try to hold this one down, and they also find an opening kill, so Koi might have just gifted them the best chance of the comeback.
Yeah, just too much focus over the top of P1. Miami slip through, find the spawn setup, and they get eliminations from the front. Kips trying to hang on, trying to give Toronto an opportunity to break from the front, but everything is coming up short. So Miami put together the perfect response to this point. Opportunity possibly here if Kips can get 2, but not the case. Miami coming off spawn, and they've got the perfect setup again.
Now Koi with 40 seconds are going to work on this long route. Apply pressure through the back, and you win that key gunfight. Now there's pressure from every angle. Metals, you got to pop a 3-piece to try to hold this one down. Too bad you're only able to take 1. So Koi take their time on their break attempt, and it works out for this final 30.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those moments that Miami could not establish that layer. They get a little bit caught on numbers. 18 seconds, and Miami's a little bit stuck right now. You don't want to just give this time up, but you also have to win this rotation to do if you want to have a chance to get back into this game. So Metals is going to try to finesse best he can. Nicely done for 3 in a row. Slipping away, looking for help. He'll get it from Renkor, who can't quite get the second kill. So Toronto will get the 200 points, but Miami have a chance. They need a full 60. They win the next rotation to 4, and they're back in it.
Yeah, you got to keep that space if you are Renkor, because now you're going to give it all up, and Koi are going to capitalize on it. And all they're looking for is that opening kill. When you have the leader's advantage the way that you do, all you have to do is just put yourself in a position to block the back spawn. And it's going to be Insight taking the route, but he does get caught, so Miami shutting down the first wave, prepare for the second.
Yeah, and I was going to say, you got another lingering member in Kips. Over towards the right side, Metals. 22 and 19, leading the way for his squad. Trake shut down low, but Super right here to pick up the gaps. Now it's just time to get the read on the last couple of Toronto players. Joe's able to just dive on in towards the staircase. Not going to be able to take down Super, so really not much gain, not much loss right there for Miami, who now with 20 seconds left, need to start generating some success on rotation.
Yeah, we need to start getting some kills off the rotation and not off to the best start, because Insight finds the first. Metals is still going to spawn right next to that P3 HP, and you got to work even more harder now. And the man disadvantage, Jodeci is able to find 2. That extra space is being dominated by Koi. Another opportunity where they're uncontested early on at the P4.
This is a big route though. Renkor for 1 up the middle of the map. Can't quite get the second. There's no one there for this follow-up. Yeah, Miami don't have the time to go all the way back through P2. Not with only 50 seconds between you and a map 1 loss. You got to try to cut through mid. And they're getting pinched up completely. Renkor from the front neutralizes the time. Help is on the way. Metals is here. And Renkor is able to find himself too. Back over towards the backside bar window. CleanX and Joe shut things down. Toronto with a condition to win here if they can hold.
Now you don't really have an opportunity to do anything else if you are Miami. You have to commit from the front side of Rocks. Does Koi still have the win condition here at the P4? You do find the opening though onto CleanX, so there's gonna be pressure from window, pressure from the front side of Rocks. You gotta find the trades if you are Koi, but so far Miami are stacking their numbers.
Renkor gets 3. What a lifeline Renkor has been. He's going to find himself now on 4 in a row, 26 and 16. This break is really solid. It just comes down to what is the next move here for Miami. You would love to get the P2 side of the map, but at the same time, you just can't take time to do this. You need to find wins. You need to get the rotation. Renkor shut down along the back, and it's going to be Toronto in the time to start.
They have the numbers too if you are Miami, so you can just flood through the front gates. And now you just have to stall time. You know that Koi, or with the reinforcements, with the stuns and the nades, we got to get our trophies down, because now they find the initial 2 kills and they're creating that extra space.
Yeah, and the nades over the top will allow CleanX to get a little bit of a peek, and he finds himself now on 4 in a row. Last potential moment here for Miami to try to find a way to break, and they have to do it from really every single angle. CleanX the first one to drop. Kip's trying to take away some space. He's shut down. That will stop it at 246. Joe's still alive. Insight's still alive. Toronto's still spawning close, but Miami's in.
Yeah, and they continuously fighting. They're now finding the kills in sync in the kill feed, creating that extra space and just forcing Koi to continuously be pushed on back. 15 seconds remaining here at the P5. All you need to do if you are Miami is force it to the next HP, but Kips is the deciding factor.
Oh, and Kips is going to find himself 2. Help is here. Pistol is out, and Toronto will finalize map number 1. And it just comes down to what happens the first time at 4, and most importantly, that break at 2 for Toronto, unreal.
Just the little things, man, the fundamentals, and that's where Miami needs to lock in on their hardpoint game because they were matching it in the slaying. It's just the important kills where you need to find them. We're losing those key one-on-ones. We know that the most important guy, especially off the rotation, is the guy that's going to lock down the spawns. You have to buy your life a little bit better, man.
Yeah,
because when you die, your teammate spawns all the way across the map, and now you're pressing from so many different angles. That's why Koi are so difficult to deal with in respawns. Because you know Insight, even though he's not going to put up the most damage, he's going to put his team in a position to always find success. And when Kleenex is as loose as he was with that NPC,
Bro.
34 and 26, 29 traded, Toby was a problem.
And that's just the other thing about the duo of Insight and Kleenex. You're right. I mean, Insight, not the most damage, lots of hard point time. He also had 18 assists, by the way. So he's throwing shots and making life super simple for Kleenex in particular on this map, but also Joe more often than not. And I will say, you know, you get to a certain moment, you'll see it in the highlight reel, it just felt like Rencor was like, no, I'm not falling short to these boys. He gave it a hell of an effort, especially finishing off that P4, going to 5. It's just the gap too much to overcome at that point.
Just little situations, though. Again, though, Al, we just saw it at the P1. You basically gave up a full 60 to Koi.
That's tough.
But consistently going one by one, not having the preferred spawns. And then when you win the rotation, when they give you that opportunity for P2 on Koi's second attempt, all they do is work a long route. And that's what the leader's advantage gives you. You can start to take your time for the much-needed breaks. Boys set themselves up for it, man. So a 250 to about 220 scoreline at the end where Kips just flies over the top with the NPC, gets the opening kill, finds a double, and Koi put the finishing touches here on map number 1. Miami now desperately need this search and destroy, but thankfully this has been their mode.
Yeah, and it's been their mode, and I would say like they have looked really good in terms of how they have varied up their looks on raid in particular. So you're absolutely right, and it's just another one of those maps like we talked about leading into map number 1. Like Miami's played Sake so much, and they keep just missing out on one moment. That's all it is. It's one moment. It's just this map. You miss that moment, it's 60 points against you, and go figure. It's about what they lose by. So.
You gotta be able to cut your losses there.
Yeah, that's where the decision making and some of the things that we've seen maybe perplex Miami in the past, especially early in the season, comes back to bite them. But you look at a map like Raid, Search, and Destroy, and honestly, I think our conversation goes to one place. It's Super. He has been undeniable with the sniper rifle. He's been an X factor that has allowed Miami to find so much success across every search map, and that has to be your catalyst after what was a fine first map from him.
Yeah, and he's playing the map that he broke the kill record on in Raid, Search, and Destroy with 16 back in the day. So Super and the rest of Miami Heretics are going to be super confident going into this map. Because Toronto and Search and Destroy, they are low-key terrible, bro.
Correct.
Last time we casted them, I was enraged, especially on the defensive side. They consistently are giving up one side of the map and just banking on retakes with no information. Please don't do that today because Miami are going to smoke you if you do.
Yeah, it really is. And I know Ant, if he's watching right now, is going to say the same thing. He's like, fucking thank you. Like, it's just defense has been the problem.
Yes.
And you just have to lock things up. Find a way to get a read, get some info, and then not put yourself into these weird 2v4s because they keep overextending or over pushing these angles that they have no flexibility of actually running. So for me, it is down to, has the work come through? So far from what we've seen from Toronto, they've looked good, legitimately. I mean, today. But to be fair, they've only played one series, and it was a series they should have won pretty easily. So it is an instance where now you're going up against, again, a rival. You have to come back with that fluency that we expect from them.
Yeah, because you can only imagine if Koi are able to take the Search and Destroy, what it's going to do to the mindset on the side of Miami. Because their overload, Koi's on like 7 wins in a row in that game mode.
Yeah.
So like you're just going to allow them to take all the momentum on their side if they are somehow, some way able to manage to win a Raid, Search, and Destroy. But again, when we take a look at the maps and modes before this series started, I told you that Koi haven't been good at Search and Destroy, but they got their best 2 in this best of 5.
Yeah, and that is the big point of it all, is Miami did kind of open the door for some of these series to get away from them.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just feel like what we've seen so far from Miami, especially them double vetoing out Gridlock, they just don't love the vibe of the map. They also just have like these inconsistencies when we've seen them on maps like Plaza and Fringe. It just doesn't feel like the map set, map 2, map 5 is really favorable towards them. So you kind of have to be vulnerable to playing some of your opponent's best maps. So we'll see what we get here. Will it just be super takeover mode, or will Toronto be able to show us some recovery? We'll find out, as it's going to be Toronto on the opening attack with eyes towards A early.
Yeah, this is exactly where they want to be, on the attacking round if you are Koi. Already a lot of aggression up through ring. Kleenex taking so much space over towards Laundry side. And there's no one contesting you if you're Miami, so no need to waste time. Let's get it down.
However, though, you don't really have full Laundry control here for Toronto. Yes, you get Kleenex in, but he's got no idea what's in front of him at the moment. This nade could reveal a lot, though. Bounces, but does not connect. He's got to get out. And all of a sudden, your post plant becomes very vulnerable towards this push from Miami.
Yeah, because everyone's committed through Laundry. So all of Koi are ready and waiting for that push, and now Kleenex is just going to take that space away. Toby is able to find 3, and that's going to be the round. I'm telling you, the guy's just playing with confidence, man. He did it in the map number 1 and just spots them with a quick shoulder. Realize, all right, this is where the pressure's coming in. I know they're not going to expect a repitch. The tissue is an issue, especially in that round 1.
What a rewrap, dude. This is unbelievable. I mean, again, the post plant set up for the Laundry side. If you lose out on any of the members around ring, you're screwed. But Kleenex, like you say, a small shoulder, he gets all that information. Quick rewrap. Teammates from Art say, I got you from the front. I'll pull distraction. That is an unbelievable call from Kleenex.
And now this is where Koi got to show me something. Don't give up one complete side of the map or just take it instantly away from them. You find that first blood. Now you got mid-map, you got A. They can only go B.
Yeah, and the stun check also reveals that Super still playing over towards Zig. Trakes may be the only person who has gotten through, and Rancor has created an issue over towards B. Big win from Trakes on the other side of the map. Now it all of a sudden has Toronto a bit split. They need to make a decision. They're going to try to isolate onto Trakes, who has done well to catch a little bit of damage. Over the top, he nearly is able to win the battle versus Joe. But regardless, Toronto's defense is now known, and Super will get to work planning at B.
Yeah, Rancor and Super, okay, we had the information. They both had ring, so let's not waste any time. Get this bomb down. Have to get a read of where the pressure's coming in, and Rancor might be playing this to perfection. He's already locked down the middle of the map. Super now gives him the info. It's time to set up that late pitch.
Those are just a couple of blind shots, though, out of Super. I believe he does have the info on the bolt, though. Yeah, you can see Rancor is watching the cross. Pool route, though, for Joe. Nice shots from Super. And it now leaves it just to Joe Deceives 20 seconds for the 1v2. Still has not seen Rancor yet. And he's lost Super, which is no bueno, amigo. Joe's going to run out of time on this play, and Miami are going to be able to respond here with a 1-1 count.
And that's defense again. Not really hitting for Koi. You do a fantastic job with the teamwork aspect of immediately sending 3 players up to the middle after the first blood. But then somehow, some way, Miami on 2 different points of the map are able to force one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. Where is the teamwork from Koi, especially on defense? We're still trying to locate it, but they lose the round where they had the early numbers, and Miami tied the game.
It's that second and third read for Toronto. I think the game plan coming out of spawn has been fine. It's just when they're down, or even in this instance, up a number, it's like, okay, here's our first element. What happens next? It just feels like their mid-rounding has fallen apart. Offense still coming up now for Toronto. Smoke trying to cover over towards stairs. Kleenex says, hey, I found success on this one route before. Let me try again. But the problem is you lose out on mid-map, and there is no one to find for Kleenex behind the play of Laundry.
Yeah, so far Snooper hasn't really shown his presence with the sniper.
No.
He's more just ready and waiting for the pressure coming in with the M15. But now in a man up, no need to force this play. You know, you have to bomb that at this A site. You have info onto insight. Everyone just keep on valuing your life.
Kleenex. Nope, not gonna happen there. Overwhelmed. So now it's just on to Insight 1v3. Bomb still lingering outside the A site. And the tags coming through for Super will have the rest of Miami looking to flood, and they will deal with him no problem. Good round here for Miami.
Yeah, that time they don't get picked off in the first 10 seconds. They show their presence through the middle of the map, and then they're able to strike for that first blood. Because Koi, they were trying to do the same exact thing they did in round number 1. Thinking that Miami weren't going to have any adjustments, but instead of running out of kitchen, we run through water steps. We don't allow you to get that bomb plant instantly down, and you didn't push out towards the backside of Laundry. That works out in our favor, especially when you give us that first kill.
All right. Need to see something from Toronto's defense here.
Please, man.
Have to have it.
Haven't seen it in months.
Correct. Miami looking for all 4 players off the break, going over towards B. Joe playing inside of Tiki, a little bit of help from Kips over the top. Super is sniping this time around. Trakes will take the water out, clear out mid steps, but he gets stunned, and Joe's right there with the pistol outside the pool. Response though from Rancor keeps it 3v3, and the medals tallies another one, so you've got B control largely here for your Miami, but you also get the read that Toronto defensively is also still here, so you back away.
Yeah, once Kleenex overextends a little bit through water steps, he was just trying to keep Joe alive, or at least put him in a situation to get a trade. But now Miami gather the info, just gonna back on up and be prepared for that gunfight. Rencor closes it out with the final. So it don't matter if Koi get the first blood. They are just too fast at trying to react to what they need to do in the next play. And that's what Miami keep catching them.
I love that little bait from Super 2, just like, I'm still sniping. Nope, I've got help nearby. And I get it, like if you're Toronto, you're trying to force something because you just don't want to be stretched thin in the 2v3. So you're trying to see if you can isolate before Miami could wrap back out, but it's just, that's not Miami. They're going to sit and punish you.
Yeah, and there's just no need to do it, man. Job is done when you get that first blood. Even though Joe gets traded, they still have to beat you by planting the bomb. You don't even give them a chance to do that. We're going out there flying for the gunfights. That's what's allowing Miami to capitalize on round after round. Now Koi back on the offense. No pressure over towards his B side. No need to waste time to try to get it planted.
What a stun check. I love that from Miami. It's just a huge hit down the middle of the map. You stun down the stairs. You stop the play from going to B, and you find first blood. So good. Jump over for Metals. Well, punished by Kleenex. It's a set of shots if we've ever seen one. And that's actually enough space to get Joe on for the plant. And yeah, Kips is going to have his hands full here at the flank on the way.
Yeah, don't play with this timing, man. Make sure you guarantee the backside of bedroom, and Kips is able to gather the info and get out of dodge.
What a read from
But you only see 2 players, and then Rencor now spots you all run up mid.
Yeah, but this is the problem is for Miami, you still have to recover by getting through water steps. And this full rewrap with the smoke actually is going to allow Trace to try to hop on initially, but here comes the pressure on the post plant. 2 kills come through for Toronto. Last one left is Rencor for what has to be a 1v3 over the top. He's able to find the first pretty cleanly, but time is running out. 18 seconds. Rencor's got to go. And it's 2 SMGs in front of him. He's got the Hellstorm, so no reason not to try to give this the good old college try, but he will not get past water steps. Toronto with a good response.
Oh, thankfully, if you are Metals, you should not get caught at water steps like that, because Koi, you had them trapped over towards that B site, but both of your teammates starting to work on that late pinch to have every single angle covered, but you jump on the cross, you give up your life for free, you force it into a 3v3, and then Koi just get the bomb planted and able to stabilize, gathering that information so fast that the pressure was on the back line, reposition, secure the round. Koi looked great on attack, but you see it defense.
Yeah, I mean, even in the face of that call from Miami, which was super well constructed, does not give Miami enough of an advantage to come through. So now it's down to what can Toronto do defensively. 3-man stack over towards Laundry. Shots already going over towards the front side at Art. The Rencor with the Hellstorm is going to call this in and should lead to an easy plant.
This is where Miami need to be able to take space on the map. Communication is being reigned by Rencor. Obviously, common to his teammates, a lot of pressure over through Kitchen, a lot of pressure over through Laundry. But now is when they decide to take space. You're going to give Koi an opportunity to readjust.
Yeah, they sure can. I mean, the defense really has not left this position. Definitely odd. We often see the Hellstorm just guaranteeing a plant towards B. Not the case here. Trakes still holding this front steps at Laundry. First shot's good for Metals, and the follow-up from Trakes is perfect. Insight's still in a position to possibly contest, but he cannot see the backside of Trakes. Bomb planted, 4v2.
Yeah, both players are already spotted out through the middle of the map. 4 guns versus 2 guns. Rencor, great shots again. Locates Kips. Now it's a 1v4, all left up to Insight. They're gonna stand no chance because there's still all 4 players from Miami alive. Even though they don't take space initially with the Hellstorm, they knew where the information was. They capitalized with their advantage on the backside of Laundry, but just flying out and getting every single one of those fights before committing on the bomb plant. So it still works out for Miami on attack. It ain't working out a goddamn time for Toronto on defense.
And I will say, kind of looking at evaluating that Hellstorm play, I love the idea of Miami just getting the SMGs into close corners and stopping choke points. You're not like forcing to take away space. You're just in a spot where your SMG is going to beat an M15 every day of the week. So great stuff for Miami, up 4-2. Toronto, can they keep responding on the attacks of their own? 4-man hit over towards A. Different look here for Miami, a little bit passive through mid, using the scope to check the cross through pillars. Smoke will block any line of sight, though, and that puts some panic into Miami defensively.
How quickly are they going to work on this late pinch, though? Because Koi, they have all the ring control just like they did in round number 1, but now they have the info. We can't rush this bomb plant. There's players behind us, so let's take all 4 guns, or at least 3, to the backside of Laundry.
The Insight just has to keep his life. Super, can you give us something to roar about? Stun's coming through. Super's in some trouble trying to keep himself alive over towards the side. Can't quite hit the shot. Just barely slips out through the cutout window. We're still 4v4, 45 in the clock.
And time's ticking. Insight does spot one player working on the pinch onto Metals, but we eventually got to get this bomb planted. We already have Laundry. This might be the best time to do it, but Miami looking for the retake through mid instantly.
Metals will be shut down though over through driveway. Super not able to connect on the scope. 4v3 post plant for Toronto. Re-wrap back over through Art. Oh, and Insight just guarding through Garage, able to get the first. Pistol shots are perfect though from Super. To the 2v3. Information onto Kleenex, but Trakes will already drop and the pistol will not have the same effect. Okay.
Boy, I figured it out in their attacks, man. Getting a read of what Miami are throwing at them. They've been very successful over towards ringside, especially when they get that bomb planted. Miami don't have middle. They don't have back laundry, and the pressure that they had towards the flank kept on getting back down because Insight was peppering them with shots. And he's able to got a strike for the first blood and also the second. Basically guaranteed the round there. But is not worried about their attacks. This is where they need to figure it out if you're Koi.
This is really it. I mean, we've had legitimately nothing but offenses so far. Miami, the only defensive winner early on in this map. Keeps the pressure on Toronto to have to get 2 in a row. Kips, tagged, but stays alive. Hit will follow up after that damage, though. Miami's going to have a chance to plant.
Yeah, they're just going to get this down for free. Water steps into being contested. The only pressure from Koi is going to be towards Bebo, but at least for now, it does back down Metals off of the bomb plant.
Oh, what a nade. That's backside over towards the cutout window. A little further than that by Kitchen. So Kips will give it a little bit more freedom to play this defensive side with some help. He knows, of course, that Miami is still here. Trakes trying to force the battle, but Kips responds. Good shots to Rencore, but does get traded. Toronto, do they overextend? Do they overpush? Not quite this time, and Toronto finally take a first blood defensive win.
Finally, they get their first defensive win here. They get the first blood off of a great frag over the top by Kleenex, but then this is where Koi made their adjustments. Nobody moves. They know that they have to get this bomb down at B for them to win in this round. So Kips just holds strong over towards B-ball, guarantees the second. It's a little bit overconfident in that chow onto Rencore, but thankfully you still had 3 players in the vicinity to get the trade. Koi get their first defense and tie the game.
And you're on 4 in a row if you're Kleenex. Starting to get dangerously close to a potential late map hellstorm.
Super hasn't had any impact with the sniper so far in this map.
Smokes, nades, all being tossed. Miami looking to go aggressive on this defensive contest over towards A, and they're going to find first blood on the Kleenex. And that was just unbelievable pressure. As we swapped to Joe, he was still recovering off of a nade, so great utility for Miami getting the first blood and almost getting a second.
And now you're backing down Koi from their initial game plan, and you're also able to take down Insight before he rotates. So now in a 4v2, this is one that you cannot throw away. Do not force a one-on-one gunfight. Force Koi to work 2 times harder here to even clutch this round.
Yeah, and eventually Joe's going to have to try to find some sort of peek through mid. Here he goes, but no, footage by Super. Kips last one left alive. Gets a little bit of an angle, but just too much gunfire coming this direction. So great opening utility from Miami. Huge advantage early in the round. No problem closing it out.
Yeah, that's just a perfect blind counter. What has been working for Koi every single time on their attacks? Whenever they get this bomb down with laundry control, Miami says, screw that, we're not giving up this side of the map anymore. 3 stack over towards laundry, you're prepared for the aggression through ring, and you're able to catch Kleenex for the first blood. And then force all of Koi to just sit tight in towards Art. So Miami now sitting at game point, and Koi need to rely on another defense to force round 11.
Yeah, what do you even call here if you're Toronto?
Spread map.
You like that?
Yep,
Play
spread
contact.
map, gather the info.
All right. Well, it's going to be Insight watching through mid. Hard aggression coming through, but Insight does get his nade to land, even though the trophy system for Miami was trying to be in play. And all of a sudden, you get a follow-up from Joe to the middle of the map. Trakes able to find the trade, looking for more.
That's not necessary.
Huge shots from Trakes. And he's got info on one more, trying to rotate back over towards water steps, but we get a 2v2.
And you have no idea where any player on the side of Koi just went. You at least know for now they're currently in your spawn. So Trakes clearing out laundry. Gonna potentially get this bomb down at A. Not a single player from Koi showing face.
Kleenex going to make a little bit of a move through driveway. It's not been seen yet. Miami waiting to see if they can punish Toronto moving around the map. And you get info now into Kleenex. You have to try to force this 2v1, you would think, if you're Miami here. Try to get Super into position to watch. Here comes the help for Toronto. Kleenex still showing face. Kips now helping out towards the Art alleyway. A couple of tags come through. And that's enough for Trakes to push forward, find Kleenex. It's just down to Kips. He finds the first, down to the 1v1. Time becoming a bit of an issue here, though. But it's Miami who are on the attack, and Trakes is able to find him before he can exit. We've got a 1-1 map count here in this rivalry.
That was a 4v2 there for Koi. Inside with a great frag over the top. Joe comes up water steps and gives you the second. But then the rookie on the opposite side is able to earn himself the ace to close out the search and destroy. What a round there from Trace. Was prepared for the pressure, but when Inside is going to be standing still in his pre-aim with the sniper, that's a freebie. You get the trade on a Joe to see very quickly, and then the guy is just never going to be afraid to make plays. This rookie continues to shine for Miami. They desperately needed to search and destroy, and they are able to tie the series up at 1.
Medals live and die by the first blood. Four first bloods, 4 first deaths. But it's just another one of those situations like you talk about. If for Toronto, they just cannot get it figured out with numbers, and it really does get to a point where you look at it and say they are just over-challenged, legitimately over-challenged.
That's it. That's all it is, man, because Koi are giving themselves the best chances. They won the first blood battle 6-4 on that map, but still are throwing away so many numbers advantage on the defensive side when the way that you lose is when the bomb blows up. You're not even giving them the chance to do it, and now Miami are able to tie the series. Now going into a Scar Overload where realistically it's anyone's game.
Yeah, feels that way. And I will say, like, just kind of evaluating Miami and their overload in general over the last couple of weeks, I feel like this stage they've really grown a lot.
Yeah.
Like, we're finally starting to get some consistency out of them, some confidence building around what their offensive looks are starting to develop as. And I would say more importantly, they're getting really solid reads of how they need to manipulate the map spawn-wise. Can they do that on a map like Scar? Maybe a bit of a different story, but at least they're trending in the right direction if you're a Heretics fan.
Yeah, and I'm just telling you, for anybody that has never played Scar Overload, or for all the people that watch Scar Overload, if you allow people to stay alive in your blue building, yeah, GG, bro. Let's move on to the next map.
Heard that, which would still be Scar, by the way. So we'll see how things go. We're going to head to a break. 1-1 map count here between Toronto and Miami. Scar Overload coming up next.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Envoy is going to be able to find Eric Boom. That's bomb down back blue. It's Snoopy and Beans. Beans here. The barrel stuff. Shots go on out, though. Not going to connect. And just like that, you leave Snoopy in the 1v4. Highly aggressive round right there from the Paris Gentlemates, and I think that's exactly the type of play you need to be making if you want to not allow Notorious to run away with this.
Snoopy, not long for the world, and I agree with what you say. Paris Gentlemates showing that they're not willing to be bullied into a corner here. And again, one round at a time. It was 5-1 and considerably more comfortable for Notorious just moments ago. 5-3. Start to believe that the comeback can be done. Great play as well. It's an executable one. Stuns over. As soon as you get that information, the three of us are going to bang this out. The player's going to try and back up if he's smart. We're just simply going to hunt him in. And that's going to set up essentially a whole map pitch.
Yeah.
Great stuff out of them. Sip 4 in a row as well. Got off to a very slow start. Of course, being dominated in those sniper duels. He's decided, okay, I don't even need to get involved with them. I'll help the team a different way.
Yeah. Really good idea. And already you can see 3 players back towards the plane side as well. You get the idea. Somebody's got to be around here. And unfortunately, Neptune maybe gets a little bit too aggro. Not expecting Beans to be on this side of the map. Beans will cut you on down, but you're kind of seeing the same thing on the other side as Eric Boom will be found by Envoy. You're starting to back Beans down in this top broken area. And well, while Beans is continuing to hold down this line of sight, unfortunately, he's losing the rest of his teammates.
Damicon on a long wrap. It's highly doubtful Gentlemates will read that. So Beans has just got to buy time. Scoops an NPC to help in what will be a hit as soon as Damicon is ready. That being said, Gentlemates have thrown a bluff here. They're going to rotate over to B. Beans might actually be in the perfect position to get the heads up, but he will be exposed as soon as Ghosty pokes his head over.
Oh, they've split up, though. Look at this. Envoy, he's kind of playing that off angle backstairs. Bomb is going to go down. Beans, he might be able to activate. Yes, he jumps on up. He sees Ghosty there. He's going to be able to find it. He's now looking. They say, hey, it's a 2v1. Immediately, DiamondCon flying on over. And I think you just got to be patient here. If you are Project Notorious, they're going to be able to do it. There's the defuse. Talk to me about that split at the end. It's a 2v2. I understand you want to play that off angle, catch the player making the wrap and back, but you're leaving your man on an island.
Gentlemates are expecting the Notorious to have rotated over to A. It's got to be that simple. And well, Beans, the surprise factor in that moment, he will help close things out. And honestly, 15-3, that's a takeover map. That is a ridiculous performance. 1,700 damage and an 11 spree, 3 first bloods. I don't think there's a better S&D performance out there all day.
I would be right there with you, my friend. It was the Beans show all the way until the very end. I like the signs of life we saw from the Gentlemates, though. It kind of gives me some hope if we do get to that map 5. Obviously, Plaza, it's a very different map than obviously Scar.
A look in right there. Paris not out of the woods yet. Comfortable map number 1 win, but the search and destroy for P7 continues to keep them in series. Overload on exposure, I believe I saw. Could be saucy. But for us here, Jay, Toronto, Miami, 1-1 count for our own.
Yeah, I guess this is how I was expecting it to be. You know, Koi, somewhat the better respawn team, especially in this matchup.
Sure.
Like 5-1 in hardpoints, and 2-1 in overloads. But then the bounce back on the search and destroy. We obviously expected it out of Miami. It's just like Koi still having the same exact reason why they keep on going deep into this series. S&D's on defense, completely costing them there on the raid, but to have it tied at 1, exactly what we thought.
Absolutely. Scar overload, Scar hardpoint, guaranteed. That Den search and destroy lingering, which, as we talk about, even though Toronto's search has not necessarily been great, they do get both maps that they at least love to see in a series by rehearsal reps. It really, for me, comes down to, I would say, whoever wins this overload wins this series, legitimately. I think both teams have showcased that they can hang, especially against other top squads. So taking this swing map with a Scar hardpoint, which can be very rotation heavy, feels like this is where this series could potentially come down to.
So you're basically telling me that this is going to be Koi's map, man, because they have been outstanding in the overload. They have played every single map, but every time they load into Scar, especially throughout stage 3, they have been dominant, basically maxing out every opportunity to get A captures whenever the hell they want. But to take a look at the bracket again, okay, Thieves take care of business versus Boston. That's what I was expecting to see. Obviously, LA are going to get that number 1 seed going out of Group C, but the bracket that we are currently in, Koi's still sitting at 1-1.
Man, this is just about who can get out and be our final number 1 seed from their group. But taking a look, Optic, of course, a thrilling series versus G2 Minnesota. Get out of Group A. G2 now have to go up against Amit, who's going to be riding with some confidence, man. I mean, you're kind of looking at the freebie experience playing Optic on main stage. You wouldn't just expect that, but now you've beaten Vancouver. That's going to be an interesting series. For us, it is about trying to crown a team out of Group B. We still have Huntsman and Carolina about to start. That could be a thrilling series, and then the loser dropping down to meet one of those two. I don't know. Feels like anyone can still come out of this group right now.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. Obviously, Koi or Heretics are going to automatically come out whoever wins this series, but between Huntsman, who put up a great fight, especially early on that hardpoint versus Koi, the other 2 maps was a smoke show. The same thing could have been said for the Ravens. They played Miami tight. It's just a couple small mistakes that cost you there.
Yeah, down in Group C. It's the one we started with initially, and just kind of, you mentioned it, Boston coming out in surprise from Paris, unbelievable. LA taking care of business, although they did have to make a little bit of a comeback on Boston, map number 1, and then clean things up afterwards. They're looking like the real deal, especially after how they played the Scar overload that we watched. And then the final group, Group D, on the other side, also kind of feels like what is happening, because you had Falcons 3-0 phase calmly, and now all of a sudden Cloud9 maybe they caught a little bit of heat after 3-0ing Rock.
Yeah.
Who knows, man? FaZe did not look like their usual selves.
Oh, without a doubt, man. They just look so sloppy in their gameplay. Even in the series versus Rock, they were able to be victorious because Rock weren't playing good Call of Duty. And it's insane to say that the Challenger team who won first at the first event, second at the last event, only came out here and won one map, and it was versus FaZe, not even Cloud9.
Yeah,
that throws me off guard.
Yeah, that is very peculiar. I will say, again, just to kind of mention that the Challengers teams that don't make it into the playoff bracket will still have a chance to play in the Open.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Rock will still have a chance to get to another Grand Finals. But I'll tell you, they don't look like they did before the NPC. That much I think is for certain. But who knows? Still have some opportunities for Challengers teams. P7 Notorious in particular, I would say, probably has the best chance of getting out of the group.
Oh, yeah, bro, because look what they doing. The Paris. Like, what the hell is going on with the Gentlemates, man? Every single time they give you some hope, they started up this stage 3-0. They lose their final 2 matches, and now you're playing against an amateur team after losing your first match to Boston. Like, I don't know what's going on with those champions on that side, but I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about this one. Scar Overload, you see the fly-through. And I'm telling you right now, Miami, you better match that pace, because Koi, for the last 3 overloads in a row, they have gotten all the way to that tally at number 8. Yep. They are the best team at getting their scores in, and unfortunately, we're still not ready.
Maybe rules things plaguing us again, but regardless
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, Toronto has been... they may have the highest average score for in Overload right now.
Especially in stage 3, no doubt.
Especially in stage 3, but like you also got to consider the fact, like when they play Exposure, they're also like 8-0ing teams there. They score a lot, and you're right. It does come by way of finding quick grabs and goes. It's not like we're sitting and waiting. We've created an opportunity. We have that forward blocker in a perfect spot. We're going to score right behind them every single time. Miami, I will say, kind of again, I think they've really improved, especially on their Exposure. But for Scar, do you feel like you have the same confidence in Miami to be able to, like you talk about, keep the tempo up and stay, foot for foot, pace for pace, what this Toronto team's going to do for you?
I 100% do, man, and that's all due to the fact of just one player. Like the fact what Trace is able to do on the map is too much to handle with so many different teams. The guy is not afraid to make plays, man. And alongside Meadows, where those guys are going to be the guys creating that extra layers, creating that extra space to allow those free scores to go in. We saw it in the last series that we just casted out. Like, if you get in towards blue, when you have SMGs that are so hard to kill, and when you're coming up that respawn of the opposing team, just trying to figure out where the hell they are, you are forcing them to be uncomfortable. So Miami, without a doubt, just need to be prepared for the SMG pressure, and I'm looking at Trakes, who has been the most outstanding rookie for me on his playmaking ability. He needs to match it.
Yeah, and just kind of looking back at it, if you want the numbers for it, I mean, Miami came out, they get to the Minor 1 final, and a lot of it was because they were so consistent what they were doing in Overload.
Yeah.
But they lost their last 3 in the qualifiers. Some of them were pretty bad. They had a 2-8 loss to Riyadh in particular. That was on Den, but still, it's just like, it does. I hate that we keep saying that, but we're at this part of the season where it's true. It's like, which Miami are we going to get? Like,
never know.
What day is it going to be? And I think for Miami, coming off of what they showed us earlier today, high scoring potential, quick reads, quick reactions, if that keeps up, it feels like we should be in for a thrilling Overload here.
Yeah, 100%, especially on a map like Scar, where we know slaying is going to be the reason to your success here. So Miami obviously need to master the aggression, but this is what they've been doing all season long, relying on their slaying. In a game where you desperately need to find it, let's just get our kills. Yeah. Just the only thing Miami needs to do after you get your kills is guarantee your space, calculate your risk. So you give opportunities to where Koi just have one player standing and he is able to locate the EMP carrier. All that hard work you did in the previous 15 seconds goes out the window.
Well, seeing some thumbs up and some fist bumps, so it looks like we're about ready to get back into this one. All the setup done and dusted. Now it's just about the action. Is it really, do you think it's just the Trakes versus Joe show here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, because the ARs, they're going to be able to like lock down those power spots, but just the space that both of those guys are going to be able to take. I'm not even saying like just Trakes versus Joe, because Kleenex had a phenomenal map number 1, too. So it's realistically Trakes versus both of those guys, just not allowing them to be comfortable because they both possess a very similar style of playmaking.
All right. We'll see what we get. Should be loading on in here in any moment. And it just feels like this map could be the deciding factor of this particular series, especially with the maps that are still available, the Scar Hardpoint and the Den Search behind that. See how things go. It'll be Toronto spawning over on the right-hand side of the map, Miami from the west as we break off for our first half of Overload. Nade's not really going to affect Kips' ability to get in towards mid-deli, but the follow-up is great. That's 4 dead, and it should be an immediate score here for Miami.
The nade over the top connects and blows up the car, even though you have flak checking for a bunch of players on the side of Koi. It's going to only allow you to walk into deli with 19 HP. So a clean 4 dead leads to an early score for Miami, but a perfect response there from Koi to get out of base.
Nice little movement from Trace, able to get a nade over the top towards the plane heading, but he will fall. Look at the forward blocker from Kleenex on the other side, but doesn't win the battle versus Super. So Toronto will hold possession of the EMP. Good win, top green. That will get Toronto up the middle of the map, plus a follow-up. Uh-oh, here we go. Very opportunistic moment here for Toronto to try to counterattack, but Drake shuts it down from behind to grab 2.
I told you!
3, and now it's just down to finding Joe Deceives, who has made himself known over towards P5. The trade is out, and Miami will recover.
Yeah, Drake's just too good, man. Understands what he needs to do on the map, where he needs to apply the pressure, and is able to locate 3 to shut down that play there from Koi when they thought that they had a chance. Now in control of the EMP, Miami trying to work their way over through red, and they also find the kills to go with it. So both players from Koi completely out of the play. Miami quickly up 2-0.
What a read, especially coming off of the spawns right there for Miami. 2 players spawned down at red, which was a bit peculiar considering that Toronto wasn't really pushed up the map. But hey, thank you very much, God Gods. We'll just run away with that, and now all of a sudden, a chance to potentially relay.
Might be another one.
You could find Kips, which they do. You've got forward blocking. You've got Toronto spawning all the way out towards White Wall. EMP in hand. Metal's able to block off the first, looking for more down low, but it's already a score for Trakes, 3-0 to Miami.
Miami are blitzing the hell out of Koi right now. You can't clear out your spawn. You can't come off the respawn with a breath of fresh air to take 2 steps and still be alive. Because there's so much aggression, so much pressure on the map right now for Miami. Already have 3 scores, and there's still 3 minutes left to find the final.
This has been exactly what you want to see if you're a Miami fan. Inside shut down over towards the corner by Whitewall. Super trying to follow up behind that. Tough angle, but a couple of good shots coming through. Metals follows. Now you've got numbers here for Miami. Spawns are down towards the B zone, but Kleenex and Insight give you 2 defensively, and Toronto will be able to stave off the attack.
They're still fighting out of their spawn because Trakes is behind enemy lines again, but instantly does get traded by Insight. Joe, the NPC takes care of Metal, so that's the farthest players pushed up from Miami, already taken care of, but we have to retrieve the EMP. We have to get the hell out of Dodge because on the opposite side of the map, Kleenex is the lead blocker at B.
He's giving you some space, not able to find Rancor up top, and Super gives you another. The EMP carrier will drop. Joe Deceives looking to try to create some space to work with. Oh my goodness, what a set of shots on the Rancor pistol out, but Trakes has the trade. Numbers now for Miami as they're trying to recover the middle of the map. Little fadeaway shots from Insight makes life easy for Kips, and Toronto have the numbers.
Oh, and if Insight wins that gunfight, then that EMP is on its way over towards A. But now Miami's slaying their way back for the map control. Minute 55 still left to go, and on this half, Koi still desperately trying to at least get 1 on the board, but every time they're going for it, they're not finding the gunfights in sync. There you go, you're able to get a trade, but we're still looking for where the hell Miami are.
And they're just gonna try to run through it, and Uvero may be able to, but Super no, quick to recover. Takes down 2, Joe Deceives tagged, and wow, finished off through the middle of the map. Insight now the last one left for Toronto, anywhere beyond their spawn point. Kleenex confirms the trade. Miami, we're actually not going to pick up the EMP there, looking to fight back some more space first.
Yeah, they're just going to slay, man. Allow that reset to go on in. Potentially catch Toronto off guard because now look, Trakes is in that position. All it took was 1 kill to slow down his entire play, and now he's going to value his life in towards Delhi. It doesn't matter all this space that you have in your Koi.
Yeah, Kips would have to go galactic right here. He's able to find the first. Nice shot, finds the second. Can you take care of Trakes in the middle of the map, though? They still haven't found him. Now the kill comes through, followed from Super. Joe is super low on health, and he will drop. EMP collected. Can the defense get back in time to stop? Yes, they can. Rancor for 1, Rancor for 2. What a hold for Miami. 3-0 up 50 seconds in the half.
And now lead his advantage. All you have to do is drastically slow down this game, force Toronto Koi to be the aggressors, control the EMP, but make sure you take the right routes. Because Joe almost made a big time play, but Metal's in the vicinity, keeping the EMP safe and sound over towards Motel.
Metal's in some trouble here at mid, but still alive, throwing shoulders, keeping Toronto at bay. But a couple of kills come through, and Super needs to stay alive here. Forward blocking position for Kleenex. And now it's Super's the only one who's here. He's gonna get tagged up. Toronto should have the free route to score, and they will. 1-3 the count. EMP gonna spawn up over towards the plane. Miami spawning close, but honestly, you get a couple more kills from Joe here, there's a chance to grab it, swing it back over. Can they find it? Kips able to find 2. This is an opportunity to score over an A.
Now those spawns from Miami all the way up Motel. Kips continues to win gunfight after gunfight. So what looked to be a bad half turns into a great half there from Koi. 2 late time scores keep them in the game. And now Miami are feeling the pressure.
All of a sudden, you look back at that Rencore three-piece, and you're like, thank God, because otherwise it'd be a 3-3 count. But the opening breakoff for Miami, absolutely perfect. Again, setting the tone, keeping the pace, but Kip's huge play at the end to get that relay in. Unbelievable recovery from Toronto to keep this relatively at a tie game.
Yeah, and you got to be happy as hell if you are Koi, man, because that's on bad side. It was looking like it was going to end very badly for you guys, down 3-0. We're knowing that going into the second half, Miami can whip out an extra M15 and just lock down the map to make the game easier for themselves. But Koi, in the final minute, slay their way up through Motel. Even after the goal line stuff comes in from Miami, get that first capture, push over towards Green, and win the next wave of gunfights to get score number 2. Koi are right back in this game.
Nice shots from Super. Clears off top Green. Isolation over towards the middle of the map has Joe deceives low. Couple of tags through, but Joe's able to find one before dropping. Follow up from Kips is perfect. Lines up 2. Leaving Metals by himself. He's in some trouble here. Has to keep his life because the EMP's already grabbed. Making its way over towards mid-market. Metals in some trouble, dealing some damage, but you've got Joe Deceives in your back line. Drake's following up. Cannot get the kill initially, but the follow-up there is decent. CleanX, can he find a way to help the score? And yes, he can. Tie game.
And now you got to take a breath right now if you are Miami, because they're all around that blue building. We need to find our kills to execute the great push out of our spawn, and it's Rencore, at least over towards both sides, taking care of Kips. Now the next job is Insight. All right, now our spawn is cleared on out. Even though the game is tied, it's still a battle for the map control, but Koi are the aggressors.
Rencore is holding into a corner. Wow, Nate stuns, both landing, has to back away. Toronto gonna find one elimination, now start to push the EMP forward. Good help though, as Rencore and Trakes will shut down the play. EMP carrier low will drop. Insight, maybe looking for one last hit through mid. He finds one, but Metals off spawn keeps it safe, and Rencore appropriately pushes up, takes the heady, and he will make sure Toronto will get pushed back.
And now that reset is about to come on in. Koi in the spot that they want to be.
Shots.
Joe Deceives, all he was looking for is one kill, but he gets sniffed out there by Drakes. So the pressure's still going to be in from Plain side because CleanX instantly fills that gap. And now it's a 2v2, making it 2v1 to stop is it.
But Metals, Rencore, very, very well timed on a couple of kills. Has Toronto reeling off spawn once again. EMP still over towards the white wall side of the map, but should reset in a moment. Nice win from Trakes. Could have used it as a chance to push forward, but Kip's right there to meet him.
Look at Joe.
3 minutes on the clock. Joe Deceives only able to get one, so not much damage dealt there in terms of map positioning. Toronto still trying to keep themselves forward though.
Yeah, Miami is just still trying to take a breath off of the respawn, man. They are so congested in the blue building, and that's already Koi finding 2 kills in sync. Rencore with some great shots, but I don't know if Super's gonna put himself in a position to stop this. He is a phenomenal angle there. Stops the play, and now Miami turns defense into offense.
He had to have had a fraction of an angle. Huge stop. Could be a difference maker here defensively. It's now Miami off the reset, are looking to make their way back over through mid-cod. Nah, Metal's not able to find the win on the Insight. Numbers now for Toronto once again. They don't have that same forward pressure, but they have the numbers to win the top side of the map, and they're going to grab and try to see if they can force this thing into A.
Yeah, and you got to stay alive if you are Rencore. Now the reinforcements are going to be here, and trophies are desperately helping you, but CleanX is able to find a frag over the top. Now that they know that they have the numbers, they also find a kill through the little map. 2v2, and you're not able to stop the score from coming in. Koi, take the lead.
I thought Rencore was about to big body block that thing and just boop him off of it. Not the case. Toronto able to get themselves into a very strong position of control. EMP spawning down over towards right, and Kips gives you 2, looking for more, but Super will still be traded. Opportunity for Toronto to win the bottom side of the map. And again, just play a little bit of keep away here as Miami are trying to come off spawn.
Yeah, you're slowing down the game if you are Koi. Guarantee your one-on-one gunfights, but Metal is setting the tone. Now you're thinking, I can retrieve this EMP, but you don't check your corner. The rookie makes another big-time play, and he can just instantly run this over towards B. He's thinking that the close spawns are going to be on the backside, but he wins a gunfight. Score number 5 goes in. Koi, what a turnaround here.
That's such a tough position to read with the EMP carrier. Hits into top blue like that. You just have no idea which direction he's going to go. 5-3 the count. Minute 10 on the clock, and the elimination still turning around. Toronto as Joe off the top rope gets the 3 in a row. Little Hail Mary over the top as Toronto are just trying to put this one away, and it lands. So Joe almost able to get more, but Trakes' double keeps Miami alive for now. Give him 3 and a chance to try to run this thing up.
This might be the first opportunity Miami get to get out of their spawn. but you need to make this one count. Only 50 seconds left. You're still down by 2 scores, and Rencore does find an opening. He's going to draw some attention on that side of the map. We need to commit at B.
Got to find a way to win these gunfights. It's Joe Deceives behind. Trophy System keeping it safe, but Rencore gives you the opener. Super following up. Drakes with the pistol, sliding forward, able to get the score plus the follow-up.
Hellstorm
EMP will spawn at the top. Hellstorm is in. 28 seconds. Toronto spawning by A.
That's their win condition, or at least their tie condition if you are Miami. Drakes was able to earn himself that Hellstorm. You're going to put Koi in a situation where they don't want to be, but the EMP falls and a teammate happens, so this Hellstorm is for nothing.
Oh no, the Hellstorm's going to be called in. Oh, but it takes out Super. Is anyone able to get there in time to even grab it? Looks like Drakes will find Kleenex. Rencore will be the one to grab.
It's the last push out.
Overtime is on the way. What direction do you go? And they've got numbers, Jay. You got to win the gunfights, though. Toronto's in position defensively.
They have 23 seconds to do this, Al. They're just looking for the opening kill, but it's the rookie who's slowing them down time and time again.
15 seconds on the clock. Kip shut down. Do you get participation from Super from this top red stair position? Rencore's going to try to flip it over to A.
Oh my God.
Kips is in position off the spawn. Last 6 seconds, up and over. Not going to happen. And Toronto will take it in a tight one.
It was 3-0 out in the first 2 minutes of that game. Koi was just looking for something to get them out of a bad situation, and Miami give up the map in the final minute of that first half to allow Koi 2 scores from not the preferred side. They go on good side. They get a phenomenal break off. They tie the game immediately, but then just to keep Miami so congested in towards blue, they couldn't work out of their spawn at all, man. That's gotta be so tough if you are Miami, because you gave yourself chance after chance, so many goal line stops, but Koi had so many opportunities to get those scores in, and they were able to clutch up on the overload. 5-4 is the final score, and Miami, without a doubt, gotta be devastated after that one.
37 from Kips, 29 non-traded. And it does feel like when we get to it, when you start to see the Toronto highlights and scoring, a lot of it was because of what Kips was able to do to start things off. And to be fair, when you get to the second half, Toronto just immense pressure in towards blue, never letting Miami even have a chance to see the EMP, let alone hold it. But this play from Kips is what really starts it off for the opening score. He grabs and is able to take it home and then follows up for that immediate relay. That's what saves that first half.
It's just like, I don't know what happened to Miami. They just went flat after they get those first 3 scores. That's just due to all the pressure on the side of Koi, man. It didn't matter how many 3 pieces Rencore was finding. It didn't matter how much space Drakes was taking on the map. We just weren't taking care of the most important players on the opposite side. And it was the young gun in Kips, time and time
So
again.
close.
He even gets that score in over Rencore. Give them the lead, and then the guy is just all over the map. I'm telling you, without a doubt, I think he's jumping up very quickly for that Rookie of the Year conversation, man.
I agree. Unbelievable. And then just the unfortunate set of circumstances surrounding this Hellstorm. You're in desperation mode. You nearly still have one last chance to get us to an OT situation, but not the case. So Scar Overload goes to Toronto. We're staying there for the hard point and just kind of relating what we can to Sake. Toronto, the big difference maker, were key rotations to Money Hills. Miami have to find a way to get Toronto uncomfortable in this match.
Yeah. Oh, without a doubt, man, because this is Toronto's go-to HP. This is their best hard point on the entire season. They only have 3 losses compared to 11 or 12 wins. So this has been their go-to. This is where they find their most comfortable gameplay. If you are Miami now, feeling the pressure, man. Going into a Scar, we know the fundamentals need to be sound early off the rotations, especially to the P2. If you have yourself a Hellstorm, value your life and only use it at that P3. Because in the last stage, the last final week of the stage, we saw a bunch of blender Hellstorms, especially on Scar.
Yeah, we really did. On the other side here for Miami, I mean, this feels like, can you get Rencore in takeover mode? He's been really solid today for Miami. Super, super solid. Tricks, same thing can be said to him, but it just feels like when you need someone to step up, Rencore's provided. And that's just one of the big power elements of this Miami team since he's been picked up, is that he brings that to the table. You don't want to rely on just him being in superstar mode, but boy, I'll tell you, if you could get Rencore going early, it's going to build a lot of confidence to everyone else in the roster.
Yeah, I just think Miami, though, regardless of just one player, it needs to be a full team effort. because it came down to certain situations, especially on that Take, where the most important guy dies off the rotation, and then you're put into a position where you have to watch so many angles. And with the aggression that Koi have, some of those gunfights are bound to not go your way. But to make the game easier for yourself, value your life when you desperately need to. Be the team early off the rotation to set yourself up for the new HP. It's always in the back of your mind. Think about the next play, because that's what Koi did in map 1. That's what Koi did in map 3. Now they have an opportunity to do it in map 4 to close this one out.
All right. This has been a good one. This has been a really good one. And it's just, I was asking you the question when we were walking kind of between rehearsal and then also this morning. I was like, who's your dark horse on the tournament? For me, I was picking one of these two teams. Figured that one of the two of them were going to come out top of their group, have an opportunity to set themselves up for maybe some elongated success on the weekend. As Rancor will give you first blood, Trakes to follow up. Good time here to start for Miami is, how about it? Rancor for 2, already putting damage all over the map.
Yeah, that's perfect pressure, and now the spawns have already flipped. Thankfully, if you are Koi, the one player who stays alive is Joe Deceive, so you put Miami in a situation that they don't really want to be in, having those motel spawns, having those green side spawns, because now Joe is dominating in towards Ellie.
Rancor just trying to pray for a couple of shots of the pistol to land to trade out Joe, who is still alive and kicking inside of mid-market. And these tags are just not coming through, so Toronto finding a lot of time here on P1. Finally, the numbers from Miami starting to envelop this hard point, and now the follow-up behind it, but Rancor can't quite lock down the shots onto Kips. Super putting on pressure towards New, but he's gonna have his hands full.
Yeah, he's the only one off the rotation, so you need to value your life a whole lot better than you probably were, and that's gonna be because Kleenex is sitting at top motel. So Koi win the rotation over towards P2. Now Miami trying to set up their break attempt. It's pressure from so many different angles, and they find the opening kill. Koi got to clutch up now.
Yeah, and this is pressure because you do get Kips to spawn behind this play. He's going to be able to help on this, and that's unbelievable timing. It's a good wrap. It really is for Miami, but the problem is you don't really get a chance to fully block or influence the whole spawn, so now the status starts to change. Halfway through this hard point, Miami trying to break from the blue side of the map. They're going to find the first 2. Joe follows up with a double of his own, and Metals and Super have to hold off. This is Toronto with numbers.
Yeah, Toronto don't have any trophies. This is as well. So this could lead to an easy break if your frags are able to make an impact here, but the cover fire, keeping Joe alive, just seems to be too much. Finally, you're going to try to go for the contest, but you're knocked down to 1 HP. Insight and Clips are just doing a phenomenal job keeping their teammate alive, and now you're up by 50.
And you're winning gunfights on rotation through the middle of the map, and Toronto are going to build some daylight early here in map number 2, pending Kips win his first one, and he will. So now all of a sudden, Koi up big, rotation win on the way. Kleenex is on 3 in a row with a huge set of shots on the Metals.
And now Miami, how are you going to set up this break attempt? Because you know how difficult it is to break P3. We have to work on some of these long routes, so that we're going to forfeit a bunch of time here, and this needs to desperately work out now.
Where Toronto spawned, behind green. Kips trying to take away the space at mid-connector. Insight following up from inside the hard point, able to get some shots in, but Miami will get their break. Spawns are scattered, though. This may lead to a quick counter opportunity for Toronto. Good read from Trakes, shuts down the first, and Miami are going to try to take over that bottom side of the map.
Yeah, and I love how Joe just plays that. He reads his teammate spawns, understand, okay, let me value my life, approach a different angle, and that's going to lead to you guys just being able to flood on the backside of plane with the numbers for the break. Now in the final 15 seconds, Miami desperately trying to just fight out of this situation, but they don't win any of the gunfights, so the final 10 is not going to go in favor of Koi. You're going to allow Miami to work out of those back green spawns, and this is where Koi need to iron up, clutch up on these one-on-ones to win this roto.
Kips the first line of defense. Trophy system down. Keeping Miami safe on this approach around the back. Metals for the first. Inside of the corner, only able to get 1 in response. Leaving Kleenex to try to pick up the pieces. He's not quite able to, but Joe Deceives. He gets down to 3 in a row, and a big gunfight win from Kips off spawn has Toronto still spawning nearby.
That's just such great help out of Koi, man. The teamwork making the dream work. Reading the pressure. Okay, if we don't go out there and trade, we're instantly going to lose those spawns, so we might as well fight this. And with Joe being the last man standing, he keeps the spawns in favor of his team, and he's still streaking on 4 in a row. Miami, like, where are you? We need to stop this blading.
They can't get anything going. It's just these continual 2v3, 2v4 moments because Toronto's pressure across the map has Miami tested every single time they try to make a move. Now over the scrap time, you're going to give a little bit of time away here if you're Toronto, which is fine. I mean, you're up 60 points. And look at the minimap. You're going to spawn it right on top of P5. Toronto is absolutely dominating them how the map is moving.
Yeah, the fundamental aspect, Miami aren't even close. No way in hell you're going to stand a chance here on Scar if the only thing you're relying on is breaking in the final 20 seconds. We need to be early off the rotation, and now you desperately need a very quick break opportunity here because there's 3 players approaching through the back lines, but Joe Deceives now reads that pressure. Everyone turn around.
Yeah, Joe gets the one from the front, cuts off mid, and now everyone else can just focus on the back. But Metal's able to still get you one, contest the hard point.
Team kill again.
Yeah, but you're still spawning relatively close here if you are Miami, and they will win out through mid-cut. Toronto with 30 seconds will spawn around the back. Tough to get through from this angle, though, especially with the trophy system down. Rancor holds down the trigger, and a huge moment here for Miami with 25 seconds to try to get them close within this game.
Yeah, because this could be a huge chain opportunity here. Just keep Toronto Koi trapped in towards the backside of green. But with the leader's advantage, someone has to start working on a route, and it's going to be inside, at least trying to sneak his way through Delhi. He does get caught. And by just drawing that attention on that side of the map, leads to Koi getting a break for the final 15.
Really good timing on that route. Really, really good. Joe at 17 and 10. The one that did a lot of the damage on the hard point for that scrap time, and we're going to get about double the points here in favor of Toronto. 128-63 the count. Miami currently in P1. Whoa, careful. That's teammate who's being taken from behind there, and Kips is going to turn that into 2. And now all of a sudden, Toronto now just have to get a read on where they're spawning. We're in control.
Oh, Toronto have set that up. It was Joe Deceives pushing on the backside of green. Kips is off the blue spawn, and now you have them trapped over on this side of the map. You are finding every single kill in the feed. Miami, a team who heavily relies on slaying, have yet to bring it in this map.
Dude.
Number 4, Kips on 5 in a row, potentially going to earn himself the Hellstorm.
Kips on 5, Kleenex is 20 and 13, Joe's 18 and 10, and Insight's hanging out. Dude, they look polished. Miami need to put together a response between the old time here at 1, and they have to win the rotation to 2. Currently, they're set up appropriately for it, but you got to pop off, win a couple of the waves, and really get yourself going here.
Now you also got to read these long routes being hit from Koi because leader's advantage is one hell of a thing. It allows you to always think about what's the best play for us to set up at the next time by just applying pressure over towards white wall and now drawing it back. Allows Koi to have the numbers over towards Mel, a very quick break.
I mean, it's just they continue, Toronto, to stretch Miami so thin where they can never spawn in the same place together at all. But now an opportunity. Miami spawning over towards blue. Kips again gives you 2. It just distracts. And look what it does to the spawns. It moves it around again. Toronto are just agents of chaos. Rancor around the back. Good for 1. Good help from Trix for more. And that will finally allow Miami to get into the time.
And they desperately need the 30 seconds to even stand a chance in this game. Boy, no, with the leader's advantage, we can fight this for at least 1 or 2 more attempts. And especially if Kips is just going to find another double to lead to the break. Now spawns flip. Miami have to start thinking about new, and Core already really have 1 player off the roto.
This feels like every time Toronto's in a 2v4, Kips gives you 2.
Kids unreal, man.
It's unbelievable. About a 100-point game. Moving over to P3, Toronto is there first. Could just win the game outright right here, right now. Miami shut down to the middle of the map. Kleenex still alive and kicking. Trakes down to 8 HP, traded. But pinstripe kill feed gives Miami some numbers. The problem is Toronto is still spawning so close to the hill.
Yeah, Miami are just so far away. Initial kill goes to Toronto.
Unreal.
Second kill and third kill make it number 4 as well. And look at Koi. They're not willing to flip these spawns immediately. They are still firm control of this map. They allow all these players to spawn up. And the rookie is able to pop another multi-kill in the feed. They breach it to an important mark. It's only a matter of months before Cloaks is out.
Legitimately just style points right there from Kips. Checking the hot hand as he fires from range. Great core shut down. Metals falls to Joe Deceives, who's on the heady. And Toronto is styling and profiling off Miami at the moment, who have to just default to play for P4.
You got to, man. Final 10 seconds, you die at we're going to spawn all the way across the map. So these are the gunfights we desperately need to find. Red Core Metals at least combined for 2 for now. So you're able to stabilize off the rotation. And finally, Miami have an opportunity to get some time out.
Stop it. If Kleenex just runs right through the middle of the map, I was going to say, I will lose my mind. But Drake's Metals find the kills. Stabilization here for Miami, who should still spawn close, backside Shack, and that's indeed the case. Joe still able to find 1 from around the hard point. Kips around the back. Not going to have a double this time. Insight at least follows up. Spawn still close for Miami, who have gotten some pressure to get them off the time for now, but they're still finding the wins, at least for now.
They're still getting their trades. They're still teaming towards the time. Now not allowing Koi to flip these spawns on out, but they said screw the back, let's just go right through the front. Gunfights need to be secure. Kips is only able to find 1. Last man standing is going to be Insight. And with the lead that you have of your core, just forfeit the time, win the rotation to no.
Joe's going to already put some pressure over through red. stopping the overextension, inside over towards the heady. I mean, there's just so much space, so much space. I mean, this is so frustrating for Miami. Like, where the hell do we go?
It's like, bro, you're just getting beat to every punch on this map. Every time you have had to answer, Koi have had 1 plus an extra. And now they only need 10 seconds. Last hurrah here for Miami.
You get super around the back, but the problem is you don't have any help anywhere else. He's going to try to make his way up top green. Kips will fall. Insight, Kleenex trying to work over the back of the old time, and that will do it. What a display from Toronto. The only negative you can talk about for Toronto today is they still can't play defense on Surge. Everything else, though, has been so good.
The way that they were able to manage that opening sake, going blow for blow and then having a response when you can chain 2 together, that's what led to the win. You go down 0-3 in the overload. You fight back in the first half at the final moments to get 2 scores now going into the better side, and you were able to win that one. But there was not a more dominant map than this one right here. For a team in Miami who have relied so much on their hardpoint game, a lot on their search and destroy, and a lot of it is due to their slaying. They were able to keep up somewhat in the kill department, but it's all about the kills that you find in efficient spots, and none of them were on the rotation. You give Koi those opportunities, they make the most of it. 250 to 137 is the final score, and Koi, they lock up their spot in the bracket.
I'll tell you, man, I mean, you look at Toronto over the course of the last couple of weeks, when they catch their flow, they are making respawn difficult for whoever they're playing up against. I mean, legitimately whoever. The only concern is the search and destroy on defense. Like, that's legitimately the only concern. And I would say, kind of evaluating what Toronto was able to do versus Huntsman to start, how they're able to handle Miami in both respawns, all 3 respawn maps here, I think that they've got everything to the eye test of they can make a long Sunday run. They could get over that hurdle, do it maybe a step better than what we saw from what they were able to provide in Birmingham.
Oh yeah, you're super confident after this matchup, but I just don't know for the rest of the tournament if you're going to get the match set that you had in this best of 5.
Well, that's fair too,
because Koi had all of their go-to. Scar Overload, bread and butter for them. Unlosable in stage 3. Scar HP has been the best on the season. And then even though they lost that Rage Search and Destroy, they didn't get to the dead S&D. Every single one of these maps were heavily favored on the side of Koi.
Yeah.
So they needed to win this series. Even though it went a little bit farther than they probably expected, you still got the job done.
Yeah, man, and it's you know, the Search and Destroy is the Search and Destroy, but I still like the confidence that I think you feel watching Toronto not just dominate and handle their business, but I think in particular, like, even going back to the Sake hardpoint and watching how they broke through that second P2, it's like even in moments of tribulation, they're making the exact right reads, doing the exact right things that they need to do to put the map back into their favor and not get snowballed on. And that's just creating chances to where you're not making mistakes or recovering off of ones you made previously, not getting caught in the sand trap.
And it also allows you, when you have like a 40, 50 point lead, to work on those long routes, because that break at P2, Miami were fully set up, but then someone down by 40 just wants to go out there and chow when he's the most important player in that play, and then you're just giving Koi the best chances to lead to breaks, man. Very sloppy out of Miami, but stellar out of Koi.
Eye test is currently passing right now for Toronto without question through day number 1. They make it out of their group as the first seed. Miami still a chance to fight. Are going to have to pretty much bounce right back and go right into the mix. So we'll see if they can kind of recover, because that's where they stumbled at Birmingham. They lost, went back down, lost again. Can they find a way to make up for it? We'll find out. We're going to head to break as we finish off our day after that.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got Exceed sniping back there. He finds a big pickup to bring it to that 3v1 situation. Johnny's on his lonesome. It can make things difficult, right? But it is just the first round. You've got that under your belt, and you kind of just, I say momentum, but that did stifle it a bit.
Sure.
Did stifle it.
A little stifle. No worries at all. No worries at all. All right,
Huntsman now on the defense to see if it pays off any better. Nobody picking up a kill besides that of Renegade for Royal Ravens.
Little Renegade S&D
Looks like
action.
we're going to be making a B push here. That's where their eyes are currently set. Stuns, grenades. They're going to be met by 3 members of the Huntsmen straight up ahead.
Yeah, they got Brack up there on A, just making sure they double check. I'm sure the call will come in soon. Renegade there, first blood, and Lurks immediately traded out, picks up 2. Things are starting to fall apart, especially in a 3v2 situation.
Lurk still lurking around. Johnny will go ahead and back away. That 2-piece was huge and it allows...
Could be big.
Wait, they don't get bomb down though because player 3 Exceed is way off in the back. He was watching the flank. Now he finally gets up there to not plant. They're going to go ahead and overextend all the way through A despite having control. The only difference was Swooty from mid with the sniper.
He's looking the different way though. Wait, he turns around. He's catching wind, pistol in hand. He's looking for an angle. Bomb's gonna start going down on A, and the recovery from Swooty and Brack are going to be different, and Brack slides on A and gets dumpstered. Swooty now pistol in hand's gonna have to make a Hail Mary play and cannot convert. That was a tough one. I feel you.
In hindsight, I mean, avoiding Swooty's snipe, I mean, that would have been an easy pickup for him, especially you go down to lay the bomb down, making the rotate through spawn. It's a bit risky, but it ends up paying off, and it's obviously paying off in dividends. It's going to be Royal Ravens up 2-0. You can tell by their breakouts, they just simply have a better game plan off the rip.
It's
like
looking
I was
a little
expecting.
lost.
Yeah.
It's looking a little lost from the Huntsman side of things, and that's okay. It's round number 3. Turn it around. Don't let them go up 3-0 on you,
Yep.
and that's all right. I do need to be cringe here for just a hot second.
Okay, I'm
just
ready
2
for it.
seconds. Let me say this once.
All right, right on.
Swiggity Swooty.
Oh my gosh.
I just had to get it out. I just had to do it.
Swiggity Swooty.
I
haven't
don't
heard
know.
that in a while.
I don't know where that came from. It doesn't matter. I just really was calling to me.
You're wild, man. I love it.
And
All
a
right.
snipe is calling to me, but a nice smoke there.
That's right.
Cut off those angles.
Yeah, he's watching flank, and rightly so. There might be a player tempting fate.
Bomb down on
An
B.
attempt. Yep, bombs down. So that's going to be good for the side
Come on, Swooty.
of the Huntsman.
Do it. Don't
He's
let him
trying.
outsnipe you. Don't let him outsnipe you.
But
Sniper be sniped.
You have to respect it. You've got to respect the sniper. You've got to use your utility, and that's why Johnny is going to push up. He knows, hey, at this point in time, Royal Ravens might be going up for it. Defuse. Renegade holds his ground. There's going to be one more. Can't get it. Fire last alive. Shots are in. And it looks like it's going to be successful. Huntsman, my goodness.
Did I just summon a Huntsman round with a little swiggity Swooty?
We're not coining. Is that an official?
No, it's not official.
I don't know, Chad. Is it official?
No,
Swiggity Swooty?
It's not. I don't think
It
it
worked.
is. Don't ask me where I got it.
It worked.
If you see me with a bunch of candles in the corner of this booth, it's just swiggity Swooty, swiggity Swooty.
If you do that, I'm walking away.
You
I'm
would.
done.
It's totally
Because
fine.
I'm like, hold up, that's wild. Here it is, Huntsman. Goodness sakes, they managed to make it happen.
Little 2-1. I'll take it.
Little 2-1, staying competitive. Good stuff coming out from them, naturally. We'll pay attention to Exceed & Co. Looks like it's going to be the same push this time around. I don't think they're going to overextend. They're going to have B pretty much free at this point. Nobody even goes over towards
Full
mid.
B
So,
hit.
yeah,
With the
absolutely.
quickness.
Get the bomb down. Brack's probably going to go ahead and sneak around, maybe go towards mid, or even maybe, Swooty, but he's going to have that snipe. Either way, we flip sides completely, but this is huge for Royal Ravens. Huntsmen are going to have to fight tooth and nail to take over the site.
Yeah, plenty of time on the board, especially for this Huntsman retake, but how do they want to approach it? You're leaving Swooty mid-map, which makes sense. He's got that sniper in hand, and of course you want to see everyone else get Nixie, right? Those MPCs, they're nasty, and Brack with that initial kill, I think that's going to be really vital here. They push Carolina Royal Ravens back. Of course, they're not going to immediately hop onto the defuse, and instead, Fire baits them in. Now Swooty, last alive, and the Royal Ravens convert on that round.
Yeah, great job. You know, Huntsman, they just took a risk. They went over towards A. They wanted to try and challenge that. Unfortunately, nobody was home. They go for the full rotation. They left Swooty in mid, and you know, with the bomb going down as quickly as it did, exactly what Royal Ravens should be doing. They just had too much of an advantage and clearly take the round for themselves. Well done from Royal Ravens' side. Looking like the search might be wrapped up and easy for them, but still plenty of time remaining after all. Huntsmen have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, like the last time they played this map on S&D, they lost to Koi 6-2. So, sure. But things are a little different. I just need Johnny to throw some kills on him. He's 0-4 right now. Got a little donut over there.
Yeah.
It's fine. I do love donuts. There's some good donuts here in Atlanta.
Absolutely the case. Swooty, I don't think we've seen him hit a shot yet with the sniper, at least from our perspective, but maybe we can see one very shortly. Yeah, I mean, hey, we're very patient.
Time.
Renegade's done a great job with this outer edge. This time around, not going to be the case. Peeks through, gets double teams. Renegade gone now, so is Johnny. Looking like potentially another wrap-up for the Royal Ravens, but Swooty has something to say about it. Hits the shot with the pistols, followed up with the snipe.
I take
Brack,
it.
the last hope for the Huntsman 1v2.
Help me, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope. No, it's just Brack this time. Little 2-3 on the board. We
That's
gotta
right.
find Exceed, we gotta find Fire. And these guys both have been looking real good in S&D.
Oh, he's got to check the instant left as soon as he goes through that doorway, though. He's got to peek it.
Oh,
His
okay.
back is turned.
Yo, sometimes those dead bodies can really be spooky, but
I know it. I know it. Shots fired. They know where Brack is at. He's going to go ahead and go for the chow. Nobody's going to peek. Time
it's taken.
not on his side. Actually, this might work out because they think he's already rotated over towards B. Yeah, so he's going to be free and
Come on,
clear
put it
for
down.
A. He's got to. He has no choice.
Put it down.
This works perfectly now. He's just got to defend it. It's still 1v2, and if you're exceeding Fire, you're going to play your numbers here, and Brack is going to have a difficult time. He's going to have to pick up both at the same time.
Do not let Brack get 2 1v1s, right?
He's on their backside. Oh, my. He might actually be
Shut
able
up.
to do this. He's going to be behind.
That
Good
trigger discipline, bro.
Yes, trigger discipline. Still behind that of Fire. Eventually, he's going to have to fire a shot. Checks bomb. That's going to be one.
Okay.
Fire disengages.
Immediately
now,
back away the repull.
reach out. And
No.
Fire holds his ground to take it 4-1, but what an effort from Brack.
When you play with fire, sometimes you just get burnt.
That's
okay, it happens. We know this. I've touched some coals before and I burnt my fingers. We don't mess with
The
it.
lore of Spider Tiff continues.
I'll tell you about my life. What do you want to know?
Well, might be a dangerous conversation, especially
I
if
was
you're touching
there when the
poles.
Huntsman took a map on Carolina Royal Ravens.
That's right. That's right. Fire, well done. He's 5-1. He's had a stellar game so far. Playing your numbers very, very well. And quite honestly, great that he exited the room when he did, because that would have been a two-piece and it would have been a wrap for Brack.
Still a good try.
Still a great try. Huntsman in trouble. This is do or die now, and they need to start winning some rounds or else this is going to be a wrap at GG.
Well, let's see what happens. I mean, Carolina Royal Ravens immediately just kind of get some nades out,
Yeah.
looking for the check. Sending Craze up there towards A. You got Fire down mid. Swooty looking on B, looking for info. Can we get a pick? Can we get something good here? I would love this for him.
He's going to hold that angle as long as he possibly can.
My
but
guy.
Nobody's taking the bait. That's a common angle that you don't want to push aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
Typically doesn't end up well. But the good news is this the first time we've seen Royal Ravens kind of stalemate, right? Huntsmen have kept them back, respecting Swooty in the moment. Even still, they continue to push up towards B and might be going for the plants relatively soon.
I'm not gonna lie, this COD timing,
Yeah.
it's kind of hurting me, right? Like, it's a little aggressive here for Swooty. Okay, okay,
Nice
weekend works.
shot.
Give me another one. Big fan of sniping. Renegade finds another as well. Johnny does put up his first kill of S&D, and the Huntsmen take a round. Coordinated, I don't know.
Yeah.
You theory crafters, you let me know. Sound off in chat.
I'm not a big fan of how Royal Ravens played that. You know, they got onto B site, they got there with the quickness, they kind of stalemated and stalled out.
Yeah.
They didn't know what they wanted to do. Are you going to pull back there, go for the flank, maybe try it on A? Are you going to fully commit to B? They didn't have a game plan. I think their game plan
It was a little slower paced. It
was
definitely
very
was.
slow. I think they had a plan to get a pick on the Swooty and then make an attempt to get the bomb down. And
Never
I
make Swooty your plan.
And I understand why you want to do that, but also you wasted so much time. You allowed Huntsman to play around you, and I just didn't like the way they did that. But hey, it is what it is. They still got the lead. Sometimes you got to throw some rounds away.
Okay, got some information there. Doesn't necessarily connect, and that's the tough part. Craze there with the first blood, a couple trades going the way, and now Royal Ravens down to 2. Just Exceed and Fire, 2v2 against Renegade and Brack. The players that you don't really want to go up against,
That's
right?
right.
They're the ones that have been looking pretty dang good for the Huntsmen. I mean, same with Swooty over there, 6 and 5, but we'll talk about him next round. Come on, Renegade. Kind of sounding it out.
Ooh.
They are like passing 2 ships in the night.
Oh, he can get behind them too if you. Oh, and the snipe.
Whoa.
Yep. And yeah, that's really disappointing too, because Renegade, I think at that point wanted to play his life effectively. I mean, he was on a 4 streak. He was getting closer to streaks. Like, very important he stays up here, but unfortunately, he doesn't make any action. He stays in the corner.
Nasty.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to see this, and it's tough, right? Because he initially gets that pistol kill onto Brack, but we can't get the comms in time. He immediately pulls out the sniper, takes out the teammate, because he knows exactly where he is at that point.
Right.
So good play there out of them. But now, speaking of life on the line for S&D, Huntsmen have to be perfect. We need 4 consecutive rounds back to back to back to back.
Yeah. Johnny also 1-6, man. If he can start heating up a little bit, who knows? They'll be able to turn their luck around. Another B push, smokes are out. This time I think they're going to commit and get the bomb down early?
Okay, Brack, I'll take a two-piece all day. Lurks finally does get him out there, but it's just going to be a nice 3v2 situation. This is a good situation for Huntsman, especially when it's just Lurks last alive. Let's go, Huntsman.
Okay, you said they gotta be flawless, and that's pretty much flawless.
Job's not done.
Job's
we need
not
3
done
more.
by me. No, absolutely. Renegade is on fire, 9 and 6.
Yeah.
Doing a great job. Open it up with a nice two-piece again. You know, you've got the Royal Ravens pushing B, having total control. Smokes are down, and then they just pause and they stop there, and they allow Huntsman to push up and find them in corners. I don't think that's the right play. However, Royal Ravens have been great on defense. Now that they're on defense, this might be the round they close it out.
It could be, right? But still, I'm going to give it to the Huntsman. We grabbed one more map on Den than we did against Koi. So this is still a stellar showing.
Swooty once again, sniper out.
Do it.
It's been hit or miss, but he's hit some nice shots. This time he'll have to pump the brakes as nobody's going to be in his line of sight. He'll check mid. Johnny pushes up. Great job. Swooty does hit Exceed as well. Exceed then will actually they'll trade snipes.
Perfect.
Wish we caught that, but it is what it is. 3v2 now. Huntsman a chance to
Johnny.
keep this alive. Johnny.
Come on, Johnny.
Johnny's putting in the work. He's already got 2 this round, going for 3. Craze though. Craze has something in mind.
And there it is, 43 HP after dealing with Johnny there, and I love that the teammate. If he would have showed up maybe 2 seconds later, it's a completely different story.
Yep.
But now, you know what? Johnny's on 4, Huntsman on 4.
That's right. Good job, Johnny. Stepping it up.
It's
when
very
he
indicative
to
of how
most.
many kills Johnny's getting.
Yes.
I'm gonna need 6 out of you, Johnny.
Well, we need 2 more right in the next round. If this goes to round 11, that is going to be pretty incredible.
That's actually nasty if that happens.
Oh, dude, I'm here for it for sure. But Royal Ravens, again, look like they're posturing for another B push. I just don't want them to pump the brakes when they get there. You know, be cognizant about where you're at. In fact, they're going to go mid. This is something they haven't tried yet. If they full send it mid, break over to the left to A, this could be great. Johnny's locked into his scope to the left-hand side. Brack might be the first one to peek mid, and if that's going to be the case, Lurks is free and clear to take him out for first blood. But for now, Huntsman, they're like, where do they go?
I think they wait, right?
Yeah.
They're defending. They have all the time in the world. And the best thing is, this is the slowest we've seen Carolina Royal Ravens take a round. You still have Swooty up there on A. We're not convinced that they're not hitting A because they're slow on to B, and especially with bomb down in mid there, you've got Craze looking to make something happen. We filter all in. It's a shame that, he gets it.
Ooh.
Nice first blood there, especially getting the bomb down.
Yeah, Royal Ravens wanted Huntsman to make a mistake. They are banking on the fact somebody goes rogue, they push up, and they get first blood. So Huntsman not taking the bait, taking down Craze. And another great spot. Lurks on the flank, though, could be devastating, but he misses the shots. He missed the shot.
21.
That is devastating. Wow, and Fire last alive. A huge choke coming out from the Royal Ravens, and Huntsman have, against all odds, sent it to a round 11 for a potential 2-0 lead in the series. Royal Ravens started off hot. They were pushing B. They were making the right moves, and then all of a sudden...
Johnny got a kill, though.
Johnny did get a kill, but it's like Royal Ravens, they just get stuck and they don't know how to get out of it.
So here's the deal. As soon as that bomb fell, things got really difficult. You could see that they were wall banging because they knew that Huntsman was lying in wait watching bomb. There's only so much you can do without throwing away your life. And now that you have to be flawless because everything comes down to this, what are they going to do?
All right, don't throw it away now. If this is the first time we've seen them truly make an A push, this is going to be sniffed out. The rotation has to be put in. Brack hits the shots. That's going to be a trade. Now 3v3. Bomb still in the hand of Royal Ravens. This time you put, no, they're going to overextend through spawn again. Huntsman is going to be ready for this.
Swooty, oh no, Lurks and Fire, take down Renegade and Johnny, and now Swooty with a sniper in hand. All they have to do is close the distance. They've already got the smoke down. Come on, we need to land those. We need to hit those.
Royal Ravens get the job done. They tie up the series 1-1, but you can't say it was easy. The Huntsmen put up a tremendous fight that could have very well gone their way to lead 2-0, and for a team that I don't expect to be 2-0.
They'll have walked into this tournament in disbelief at the difficulty of their group.
Yeah.
They will have, despite fantastic efforts against LA Thieves, slumped down to this lower portion, watched Gentlemates be beaten by Breach, and struggled to believe their eyes. But they sit just one round away from doing the unthinkable.
And why not? Why not let the last round be a 4-man bang out at the bar? Flying on through, Sib will finally be the first blood that you need. 3 drop, and just like that, it's by the skin of your teeth, but the trades will go your way. Gentlemen, stay alive 1 round longer.
Well, there's actually a wrap here, but it's a good thing that Ghosty stays back. If he'd have joined the rest of the boys inside the bar, Beans gets through here.
Yeah. Wow.
And he could have been a bit of a nightmare. Yeah. So Ghosty just about gets there. 5-3. You've got a ways to go yet if you're Gentlemates, but we so often talk about it. 1 round at a time. For Notorious, they've thrown multiple different looks. They do not have to keep gambling on the bar hit. They've been so much better when they've decided to roll the dice in different ways. What have you got for us?
It might be another one again, but this is also only 2 members flying on over towards that bar. It's all 4 members of the Gentlemates. Eric Boom tries to be able to land that nade at the feet yet again. Maybe find that opening kill. It won't be enough. But look at the Gentlemates. They make the same read, though. They say, nope, we don't all need to see here. Let's go ahead. Let's spread wide on this plaza. Let's try and maybe make this B-read. For Project Notorious, though, they kind of have a little bit of a comfort. They don't have to make these moves this quick. They can lay in wait and decide when is the best time to strike.
They're starting to wait up. They're starting to consider the hit. 3 bodies are going to start to stack. Smoke's going to go out, or is that bait? What's the situation here? Envoy is on you.
Good, there's 1. Tries to find the second. Trades are there, though. It's 2v2. Eric Boom and Snoopy versus Sib and Ghosty. You start flying through the bar, up over the top. Sib, he finds 1. Can you find another? You do. 1 round at a time is all it takes.
Penny for your thoughts, Project Notorious, as you load into the next one. The bar hits are suddenly going against you. You've thrown a few different looks. It's been great thus far, and Gentlemates have suddenly found an answer. Patience in the play. With the defensive team, you have to come to us. Feel free to stand in the back line. We're not falling for it anymore. But Notorious need just the 1. Gentlemates, you gotta do it again. Sib has finally found his way into this matchup. 3 in a row. We go again.
Here's the break-off. We're banging it out. We're banging it out, baby. 4-on-4 in the bar. Oh my God! Drops the nade at the feet. All 3 members of Project Notorious get deleted. It's just Eric Boom in the 1v4. Not gonna make it happen. The Gentlemates are crawling it back. We went to our first round 5 of the day, and it's round 11, Dad.
Nade is absolute perfection in the end from Sib, but 3 from Neptune there to blow things wide open, send us to the round 11. Paris, we're looking at the edge of the cliff just moments ago, somehow forced it here, but it could all be for naught. 8 kills in a row. If you're Ghosty, Sib, and Neptune, Notorious starting completely fresh. Is it a bomb bang out again? You've looked better if you're Gentlemates. You're going to send the 4 that way. For Notorious, it's a split line. You won't have the numbers, but you are going to lay in wait.
This is the confidence you like to see from the Gentlemates. They'll go ahead. They'll win this bar fight. Notorious, they're going to opt to play this a little bit slower, but the Gentlemates, I love this. They fly on in. They get the bomb down, but look at the bottom left side of your screen. It's Diamond Con. It's Beams working as a duo. Does Ghosty make this read? I don't know if he does. They're passing like ships in the night. 2 members from Project Notorious, they're still on that A-bomb. They're waiting for the right time to push on in, to work with their teammates. Neptune, he finally turns around. Can he find Diamond Con? He does. The trades are there, though. It'll go down. Beads not able to do it. Paris and Gentlemates from behind will secure game number 5.
I think it's on point with 3 in the end as everybody floods the different doorways, does enough dancing around the bar. Gentlemates survive the scare of a lifetime, but Project Notorious, I beg the question of what...
and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Bravo stream. We have a game for you, a game that we weren't really expecting, to be perfectly honest. FaZe versus Cloud9, an elimination game here at the Major.
Yeah, an interesting one indeed. FaZe made the bitter demise of Falcons, able to take him down. If we take a look at a bracket, you'll see C9 also with success. Nice 3-0 victory over the current Challengers team. So taking care of business. Now the opportunity, maybe, for the craziest upset of the entire tournament. And C9 can take these guys down, but nearly every team finalized. Paris Gentlemen's going to square off against Boston Breach. They just took down Team Notorious. Of course, Heretic's going to be waiting till tomorrow to play against the winner of Huntsman and Ravens. This will be the final one we have today, at least on this stream, to see who gets to play against, well, the Falcons, or at the very least gets the second seed to set up the bracket.
They certainly will. Well, only a couple of spots left here to make it to the main bracket. Maybe a little bit of a disappointing story for some of our amateur teams coming into it. A lot of good fights going on, and if you did catch the end of that P7 Notorious game, bit of a heartbreak for them.
Yeah, and I think a lot of lessons learned, like talking to some of the coaches of the AM teams, there's a lot of conversations about like trying to get my players just to eat food before the final match. Nerves are going to be playing a part, hot out here as well, and just trying to do the little things that are outside of the game, right? I think the Challengers teams are missing some of these aspects. So when we talk about veteranship, it goes a long way. There is in and out of game stuff that, well, knowledge goes a long way.
It certainly does, but we're not talking about the amateurs anymore. Our game coming up on the main stage has FaZe versus Cloud9, and FaZe have put themselves in this position. Of course, 0-4, Abuza, Simp, and Draza. A great game to start the day, but losing against the Falcons has thrown their entire tournament into jeopardy.
Yes, so a scary spot, but just looking to bounce back. They're going to go into this series with zero fear. C9 have been a threat from time to time. They have the occasional good win, but ultimately the respawns have just not been there. So FaZe is a team that has hoisted trophies. Just want to sort of set themselves right, get the quick bounce back, and try to be right back on top.
They certainly will. Well, we'll see how it goes down for them, because realistically, heavily favored here, FaZe Vegas, in this matchup. Nobody is expecting them to bow out at this stage. The defending champions against a Cloud9 team that nobody really has faith in, Chance.
And, you know, you can see the highlights. There are less FaZe highlights and more of, okay, maybe not everything going right for this squad. Couple losses here, couple losses there. I think a Plaza against Optic that didn't really teach us too much about the team. I don't know if I necessarily expect all the sort of A-Plaza bang-outs. Of course, I say that. If you paid attention to Gentlemates, well, they bet their entire tournament on the A-Plaza bang-out. So different teams, different dynamics, and these two squads, we're going to find out if C9 are, in fact, Planimals.
Well, this is when it matters most. But all that Cloud9 has been clowned on, this game matters more than most. For FaZe Vegas, pressure also mounting. It would be an unbelievable dismal finish for them if they faltered at this stage. But for Cloud9, everything to win in taking down the Titans of FaZe.
And certainly a team that is a lethal threat in Search and Destroy. That is something that has been a pain point for FaZe so far in this tournament, yet to get a win in that capacity. Falcons took it a task, and even Rock Esports, Dom Mex with the sniper, quite literally let FaZe know that he was able to take him down. So C9 in that game mode throughout the entire stage have been extremely difficult to play against. Nezra especially, I think, a really key standout player for this team. Really just a bit of a, you know, can they get a respawn win against FaZe Vegas?
That's going to be the key for them, realistically. You are right, actually. With FaZe Vegas not having a good time on their S&Ds, the door is open. But it is a door guarded by some of the very best players in the CDL, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. We've seen a little bit of a tumultuous time so far at the Major, but it has not been all one way or the other. Our amateur teams have faltered. Will FaZe be the first big name to fall?
A couple close opportunities, and we get to find out. C9, hey, we're getting ready in the bot lobbies. We're going to be shooting some of the firing range dummies as well. If you've never played in one of these lobbies, once you get enough pros in the mix, it becomes demonic. You truly do get the shot warm, and everybody in these things absolutely twisted.
That's what they're doing. They've got to keep warm. They know this is do or die. You do not do the work you need to in this one. You do not make tomorrow. And it becomes a dismal top 16 finish, which actually can put you below the top 12 buffer when you go into the league. That happened last year to a team whose average placement was lower than 12.
It's not ideal. There are some scary potential as well, even for a team, you know, Vancouver Surge being the prime example from this tournament. Falling short, I mean, Omid there to take them down. So dangerous potential. Both of these teams avoided that level of fate. Nonetheless, this is the final match to make it towards bracket. Start off with that Scar hardpoint as well. And I'm just, again, seeing this plaza, sort of like a key factor in this tournament, the ultimate wild card that we have in the map pool. Well, it's going to be here for the map 5. If C9 can force it, it'd be a sight to behold.
Well, we will see. Ending on a Plaza Search and Destroy would certainly have all the eyeballs on this game. But for many people, the prediction is phased all the way. Will they live up to their reputation? Will they show us why they are the defending champions? Or is there trouble in Vegas?
And of course, there's always a question of what 04 are you going to get? There are a lot of people that count him out. Then he goes into a grand finals, drops a 1.4. So he can make his name up in many different ways, but obviously on the stage, very relaxed, very chill, twin, always ready to play.
No fist bumps appearing quite yet, which means the game isn't ready.
Yeah, the FaZe guy, I think they're looking at the Huntsman series, taking a gander of what's going on behind them. They're tied up 1-1 against, oh God, who is it? Against Carolina. Yeah, Carolina Huntsman, 1-1 game. It's been a long day, Bryce.
It certainly has, but it is actually not as close to the finish as I was expecting. There are some more games to go today as we try to whittle down this bracket from everyone involved. And so far, it's kind of been the teams that we expected to make it, but there have been some players tripping up along the way. And hey, look, it's good to have an easy Friday if you still qualify, but it's certainly not something you want to bring into Saturday.
Absolutely. We're going to take a look at Cloud9's road to this major as well. They're happy to make it to LAN again. Already have a 3-0 win, get a couple of those maps under their belt. Other than that, it's been a bit of a wild path. Gotten beat down, taken a task, but all of these map wins that you do see, S&D. Again, absolutely incredible in this game mode. They have a bit of a novel style as well. Tricky to play against, and this is where they're truly able to like thrive as playmakers. Not just Nezra, but Hyde has been on point in the game mode as well. Encourage a very well-rounded game he is bringing to the table as well. So again, the 2-5s, that is their sort of path to success. They just got to find the one respawn.
I'd also suggest, with the exception of the Royal Ravens, that is a very difficult schedule. An awful lot of top talent into that one. 4 out of the 5 of those considered some of the top teams in the CDL. But no matter how bad the start of your journey is going to be, you can always make it a little bit better. On the other side of it, though, FaZe have had a little bit of better time. Not the greatest. 2 losses back-to-back in their last 2 games.
Yeah, it may be a bit of a pain point, right? The final plaza that we saw for the Game 5, the final memory we had for FaZe before coming into this one. But ultimately, this is a team always testing the map pool, always getting prepared for not just the majors, but for the wins of majors. I know they want that revenge against Optic. I think FaZe Vegas expect to get that matchup again in Atlanta.
Well, it will be the tale of the tape between these two. And I'm trying very, very difficultly to kind of put forward that there is still a hope for Cloud9. Right? They looked good so far against other teams in this tournament. It is a little bit of a upsided battle for... It's difficult, right? I don't want to lie to you. It's an underdog story that would be legendary if it completes.
It's the opportunity to really make a name for yourself. To solidify, to achieve greatness. I mean, again, mentioning that the Huntsmen are playing against Carolina on the flip side, and I'm watching Renegade play, double digits in the S&D, dropping a 40 bomb on the Colossus. I mean, this is just almost like, you know, hey, I deserve to be in the league. This is my opportunity. Put me on a better team. Let me move up this ladder. Great stuff happening the whole way around, and no way to prove you're greater. Beating a team like FaZe, pair world champions on one side. Simp lauded as one of the best, if not the best in the game in Black Ops 7. Always a tough task ahead, and that just means you know you got to bring your A game.
It certainly does, and taking a look at what we've just seen there, fist bumps have been produced. And that static charge build up from the fist bumps actually does start the game. That's how it's always worked in the CDL. Got to transfer the charge along. And that means it's go time for one of these 2 teams into the bracket. For the other, out of the tournament top 16. A world of difference.
And an interesting dynamic when there is that large of a discrepancy. Cloud9 love to play Scar hardpoint. Their record's not great. FaZe are not going to be fearful to see them on this map one, but if losing is learning, C9 are really going to start to dial this map in. They've had it quite a few times. I know a key thing I'm going to be looking out for is on these P3s, C9 occasionally makes over-aggressive plays, flip themselves out, do not set themselves up for the long term, but that was online mistakes. We're here at LAN now. Let's go.
Well, let's get right into this one. These two teams playing for all the marbles on what is one of the fan favorite maps as well. Scar really become basically everybody's favorite, especially in rank mode.
Put me on the top of that list as well. Always fun, and Nades looking like they're going to connect. Peachy over towards Draza, but no connection there, so FaZe soaking up a little bit of time.
Good play from Cloud9. You've got to split this map when you start getting pushed into that spawn, and now looking to try and punish them a little bit here, but so far, not so good. FaZe Vegas holding everything they need to, and gathering an awful lot of time onto this P1, and P2 might be theirs as well.
I mean, you see the emphasis they're putting on these back blue spawns as well. 2 players for C9 work that direction, but the FaZe guys absolutely hounding and hunting them down. So much so that Nedra going on the full pinch. I mean, just nowhere for him to go. It's going to be Simp that shoots him in the back and cleans them up, but on the rotation, maybe Nedra buys his teammates enough time to make this a 50-50 battle.
They've got into a good position here. Keep an eye though. 04 is going wide. He's trying to just hold them at bay so his teammates can get into it as they look 2 different directions, but FaZe Vegas break through first. It's not a point to be seen so far for Cloud9, but maybe, just maybe with a couple of kills flowing their way, they can find the gap they need.
Yeah, no trophies means Nade there for the break for FaZe. A little bit of damage, a little bit of approach. Now 2-2 split in the feed, but Tabuza from up top descends from the heavens, and well, from down below now gets to collect more time.
Still going to be holding this one. You can already see Cloud9 not going to put an awful lot of emphasis onto this point. They're going to give away the scrap time for it. Might actually trail. There's going to be one more going down, but already a player going to be good for it. Abuza just trying to push the tempo. Get this P3 a little bit scrappy. You do not want to give the other teammate full setup, and 04 is going to be here but weak.
Yeah, painful for C9. You need to win this rotation, and okay, you take care of 04. You should be good for the initial on the mini-map. Sim setting up the pinch, though, and for the moment, C9, no one's watching top green. They have no ideas. Sim, freebie shots to do the damage to shoot you in the back, so you're just not comfortable on the time. You see FaZe doing a great job just being nuisances, keeping C9 away.
C9 did not do a bad recovery there. They managed to get the bodies back into this point. Sim did it back on the point as well, though.
There you go.
3 going down, and Cloud9 finally find a bit of breathing room. It could have been oh so much worse when they let that player go, but now they have an opportunity to claw back 30 seconds and at least make it competitive going into P4.
And Courage loves this hill as well. We've seen him on Scar absolutely pop takeover, so got to keep an eye on Courage in the background. That is a 6 spree and some hill time collected, so honest God, might be close to a Hellstorm.
Still holding. Not a lot of inroads made here for Cloud9 towards this next point. FaZe Vegas just pushing out a little bit. They're being careful not to give too much away. More pressure coming through the middle of the map. Cloud9 looking for a wonder break. If they can do so, it certainly will put FaZe on the back foot, but at the moment, not really finding everything they need.
I see 04 doing his best main AR impression, just sort of holding that line. FaZe keep track of every single player. You're missing Nezra on the map, but 04 takes care of him, so FaZe clear out the spawn. No funny business here. All guns forward.
And they're still swinging out towards that middle map cross there. It's very difficult to get through if you've got players overwatching it. Sim already caught out that player towards the back here, and FaZe Vegas, they are dancing on this domination. They have the spawns, they have the calls, and you can see it on the mini-map. Every single time a player tries to make a breakthrough, FaZe are reacting.
FaZe are taking over as well. I mean, a 4 spree for Draza. Abuza's on a 3. They flip the spawns and really set up for the dagger moment of the game. Draza gets taken care of, but nonetheless, C9 now have to take a hike all the way across the map. Nedra, only player in position, able to win the gunfight, but is desperate for the backup.
Nedra still alive. Going to try and make some more kills out towards the back. It is going to go down to Sim. This is now advantage to FaZe Vegas as they tried to hold the back spawn. They've got to spawn out as well. They've got to be careful here as his next kills up top could very well determine how it flows down, and now 04 will have to backpedal. He does not want to give away these spawns too quickly, with the rest of his teammates now spawning up in the right position.
That's a wicked gunfire win from 04 as well. Yeah, splits the uprights on that one. Nedra gets one before he falls, but FaZe do enough. Nice and stable here on P5, and they got a 70-point lead. This is cruise control on Scar.
Boozer knows he's a little bit of trouble, going to have 9 health in the dream, going to go down as well. The rest of them, Cloud9 reacting very well for this one, but Sim says no, you're not going to have it. It will not be enough. Already going out with the stun, going to go for the chow at the same time. Sim now onto a 3. Again, a spawn flip. They are playing them.
Yeah, classic Call of Duty as well. Sim, just nice little tuck yourself down, get the stun out, and every gunfight, he is so difficult to deal with, and as you get dropped, it's only to confirm. First set of rotations in a, 80-point lead coming in for FaZe. All 4 players positive. They're feeling themselves now.
Now, they've let this slip just a little bit here. They were looking to make that map a bit more horizontal. See if they keep those players back off of it as well. But Abuja staying alive, but this was at the same time. Has reinforcements, goes for that chow, even though he doesn't full health. And for FaZe Vegas, this is just crowd control.
Doing a good job. I mean, every single hill, they either win the rotation or have the correct side spawns. Going to be fighting for blue. See, 04 has the Hellstorm, and he has the time. 2 more gunfights in front of him. Okis, nice little 1 pump there to drop him, and everybody stacked up in the middle of the map. C9, I mean, this is a high level of aggression coming through, and hey, they clean house. 3 kills in the feed, soaking up this B1 time.
04 just hit 3 bullets while flying through the air, about Mach 3. It's a good position now for Cloud9, but they need to make the kills if they want to get into this P2. Unfortunately, they find absolutely nothing. And FaZe Vegas, they now have prime position. P1 locked in, P2 also going to be locked in for this. And they are getting further and further in the lead chance.
And when it rains, it pours. This is one of the best P2 setups I think we've seen so far this year, where C9 know where they can approach from. Now they're going to be coming in through the blue side, so you're looking for number 3 in Hyde, living up to his name, but as 04 deals with him, should be nearly all guns forward. But oh, there you go. Good enough for the break. No trophies on time. C9 appears the setup.
Yeah, got to give credit to C9 there. Good opportunity to spread them across here. FaZe Vegas weren't able to react in time, and that has been ripped away from them. For every point here for Cloud9, it's a little bit more hope in the pocket for them. They're just trying to stay alive. Okis back and forth, 15 and 20 so far, but now soaking it up, bringing this deficit down lower and lower. It might even be a 50-point game after this.
And this might also be the Okis special. You see, he's more than halfway to the progression for the Hellstorm, and that's only with a single kill on the spree. So, if that teaches you anything about rank play, get on time, good things will happen.
Well, right now, it's going to be FaZe Vegas doing that exact same thing. They have control. A little bit of pressure coming through the middle map. The rest of them just trying to thread the needle in terms of the kills here, but this is always going to be a killing ground.
It's a tough chow. See how difficult that gunfight is. Get the plane heady, never look back.
A couple of kills going down there. They've done really well. Cloud9 will now try and strangle hold of them out. They've done a very good job of breaking this here. Lion's share of time still available if they can hold it for the rest of it. Nedra just holding up top, waiting for them to come through. 04 says enough is enough. Breaks it and finds 3. And just when you thought Cloud9 had an opportunity, the Hellstorms earned earlier in the game rip it away.
Well, it's just to soften up the approach, right? You don't actually flip the spawns. FaZe only able to use that to get the final 20 seconds of scrap time here. Good news is they still have an 80-point lead, but for C9, if there's any avenue to get back in the game, this hill's going to be it. Problem is, Hyde already spawning out, and well, his teammates are gonna join him.
And well, this was devastating. They've got a player out towards the back here. You already saw Encourage just really backpedal. He spawned up and ran to the back corner, knowing exactly what was coming for him as well here. But Cloud9 have used that opportunity, now flooding out towards the back spawn, trying to get bodies into this point to rip it away.
And Abuz is so patient. I think he's expecting C9 to be a little bit quicker than they are, but the pace being a little bit scattered means a clean 4 down there for C9, firmly back in control of the map.
And it's still looking like a potential for Cloud9. If they can hold and get a good rotation, there is always a possibility. It is not over. FaZe Vegas have been dominant so far. They are in the lead by a significant number. But the game is not over until it hits 250.
Yeah, we're getting poetic, but then you see on the minimap, FaZe just able to swarm and break it down. It's a 2-2 split on the minimap now for C9. Those 2 players need to run for the hill. Nedra doesn't connect with the bullet. Is FaZe now swarming around the new time? 4-man wipe at the worst possible moment. C9, they are spawning all the way out.
Just when you thought maybe it was for Cloud9, you forgot that how good FaZe Vegas are going to be. Everybody now has to hit it. They've got to go a little bit quicker than they have been. They have managed to clear out an awful lot of them. They have managed to take the spawn at the same time. Abu's going to be the last player left here. Trying to do magic, not going to happen. And Cloud9 again find themselves in control of a hill.
Faltering gameplay there from FaZe, right? Everybody on C9 spawns out. 15 seconds later, C9 in control of the time. So 0-4 now needs to try to bully his way through the front. There is no follow-up. FaZe right now going one by one. He got the gun skill to bail it out, though. That'll be okay. Traza, he's made it to his home.
Gunnar in a good position. The rest of Cloud9 actually splitting the map here. They're trying to hit the angles as best they can to get this as a perfect take, and they get a bit of a scrap time. The game is still alive, but with FaZe Vegas so close to lethal, it might be a little bit too late.
And Abuza trying to make sure they play the easier game. Once the blue side spawns for the new rotation. Ends up losing track of Hyde though, but nonetheless, you should be good for the initial 0-4 in control of shop. And well, the spawn's actually getting a little bit weird. Gonna be difficult for either team to control P1 until FaZe try to get a 3-man wipe and right back in time.
20 seconds in, this 0-4 is going for the players off the spawn. He knows where it's going to be. Already going to be spotted. Finds his first as well. 0-4. Eventually spotted and taken down. And this game is ramping up towards the end here. It's going to be Cloud9 who will just have to run in. There's no real opportunity for finesse. It is just put the bullets in the bodies and move.
FaZe just looking to take care of business. One more break and they'll be walking into map number 2 with confidence, and they should be able to get it. 0-4-2 in the feed. Draza good for 1. Okus last man to fall, and that should be enough to seal the deal. C9 gonna have to fight their way and flood in, but no dice there. Map 1 FaZe.
FaZe showing just how good they are in the respawns. I will give credit to Cloud9 though. I do think that was a bit of a better showing as it went on. They were trading a little bit. The problem was, Chance, is that they were playing against FaZe Vegas.
It's a very difficult thing to deal with here in the CDL, especially so on LAN. Major 2 champion showing off the goods there, and again, clean and comfortable game. I don't know if FaZe had to break a sweat for that one.
I think it was almost there. That was the kind of saying, it's like there could have been a possibility, but every time an opportunity for Cloud9 presented itself, FaZe Vegas reminded us why they were the Major 2 champions. And going forward into it, you know, you see 0-4 doing great work again, 4,150 damage. And that was real the tale of the tape. You are right, Chance. FaZe Vegas never really looked like they were in danger of losing that game, but just maybe stretched a little.
All 4 players positive. I mean, P1 they were dominant on. They go into P2. I think they started off 68 seconds to none before C9 were actually able to strike and get inside the time. FaZe gets a lead like that, not going to be able to look back too much. And maybe if encouragement to pull off the Hellstorm on the P3. Goes on a 6-free early on. Maybe the leading front man for his squad. Either way, though, FaZe, they just want to take care of this series and get a good night's sleep and prepare for the rest of the tournament.
Well, that all really depends on how this next map goes, to be honest. S&D, a speciality of Cloud9. They've managed to take it against basically every team in the league except Thieves and the recent run-up to this event. But the online qualifiers are one thing. The main stage is made for the biggest players and the best players. Can they rip an S&D this time around?
Well, more looks at one of the better Hellstorms are gonna see through this one. 0-4 gets the 3 kills so fast, doesn't even know where to look after that. Just boost that bad boy right into the ground and try to keep it moving. Seen on a couple good opportunities, couple holds, couple this, a little bit of that, but nonetheless, C9 no stranger to starting off a series down 1-0. Raid S&D, maybe their bread and butter. Opportunity to get a little strike back at the sniper in Okus's hands and see if he can bring the goods to Abuza. A very flat day for FaZe so far in Search and Destroy. Something that's going to be a little bit haunting to them, depending on how this series go. I know the coaching staff going to be a little bit more ferocious. They're going to want to bring the goods here in this map number 2. Show off why they're expected to be one of the best S&D teams in the game.
That is the difference. S&D. FaZe Vegas not having a good time. On the other side of it, it's Cloud9's highlight. Does the gap match up there?
Well, the style is going to be interesting as well, because like the C9 squad, it is very much S&D kid style play. A little bit more cracked. You're like just consistent playmakers. More aggressive on the map. The spots that you're playing aren't necessarily the default spots. They'll push the boundaries just a little bit, extend themselves. So they'll mix it up. Certainly bring the goods and get the chair nice and close for this one and try to get locked in But why it's an interesting matchup is because guys like Draza, guys like 04, Simp as well, happy to match that type of style. An incredibly dynamic team. You watch FaZe make the adjustments as the tournament goes on. Handful of different types of strats they're willing to bring. So C9 want to play a certain style of game. FaZe, they'll be there to meet them.
Well, a lot of FaZe fans in the audience as well, watching this game with bated breath. Now, we've said an awful lot about how FaZe Vegas have not had a good time in S&D and how good C9 have had it. Chance, I'm going to ask you, do you think this means C9 take this map?
No, I absolutely do not, Russ.
Okay, well, we'll find out. We'll see how it all plays out here into this one. Is it 2-0 or tied up? Only the players can tell us that one as we get the initial break off, and it looks like a bit of a split.
Get the bomb guy going mid-map as well. Who's with a snipe in hand? Well, no good angle there. That's your teammate. Got to be very careful about just annihilating Draza. In the meantime, Simp with the AR finds the first blood. Draza doesn't even get shot for the next one. They encourage the next man in line falls, and Nedra taking a swing.
Draza already lining up before that player got there. Nedra, though, in a position to at least find one, and decides he wants a sniper as well. Easy in the end for FaZe.
Yeah, not trying to waste any of our time. Get the first blood. Draza there for the follow-up. 04 making the noise towards the middle of the map, and the teamwork showing off the goods. And while C9 like to bring in a dynamic style, a bit more aggressive, well, Draza the exact same type of player. It's 3 kills in round 1.
Good start for FaZe, and a lot of confidence. Look at that Draza, that centering straight up in the top laundry. Just was ready for the player to appear onto his screen and ripped him out of there before he probably even realized what was happening. But let's see how this goes now. Cloud9 have a potential. They're putting bodies over towards A. Or hide a little bit out there from where he could have been back into cover, and this is really stalled the push here. Got to play around Okis. Just not finding any headway, Chance.
No, kills need to come to him, and that is not going to happen. FaZe right now, though, they have taken all the map space in the world. Okis does nothing. Nezra right now going to have to clutch the 1v4. Great damage, but FaZe do not waste any time. Nezra, though, prepared for it, and he's got plenty of time to work with.
Nezra kind of holding his own here against the players, but eventually FaZe make the right play, get 2 bodies in. And it was a little bit dangerous. You saw how much FaZe were being aggressive there. I was like, you're letting them come to him.
Well, this is, again, Nedra prepared for this type of style. FaZe going to capitalize, take all the map space in the world. You know, FaZe are really going like full sweat, full try hard when they take that space. Play corners, throw strollers, do the demonic stuff. When they're running it down, they just expect they're going to be the better team.
And even then you can see, just they are not relaxed. They are dialed in. They know how much this game means. Here comes the push one more time, and again, this is like an A push for them. Boozer will be carrying bomb, and he's actually diverting his way over there as well. Go for unbelievably aggressive, flying around, no stop.
That's a hell of a chow from Okis as well. Really trying to get that first blood.
Simp on Overwatch. He's trying to help his teammate out, doing just enough that he can do. That mid player will not be allowed here with Sim watching. And now a 2 versus 4, Cloud9 New York. Gonna try and headbutt from both ways. They already find one onto 04. Draza now having to back off. He's on a 4 streak. Reinforcements here on the cut. They're looking for him. It will be a booster to back him up. And, well, Draza gonna be looking for these last, potentially in this round. Can he get onto a 5 streak? Yes, he can.
He's busy. Getting close to that Hellstorm as well. FaZe, well, the expectation for these guys in Search and Destroy, up 3-0 and running the show. Okis makes a little bit of noise top laundry, and you see the difficulty of what he had to deal with. Not 1, not 2, but 3 FaZe players going for the wall bangs up top. Adam Week and 04 just get sent in for the kill. Get back laundry and FaZe, no mistakes in sight.
For C9, going to need an adjustment, whether or not they're going to be looking for a potential counter to some of this pressure and map control that's being ripped away here. Somebody is going to have to make the play call already. 3 of FaZe Taking some map control again here onto this one, and I wonder if Cloud9 are just going to try and play around Okis, see if they can find a first blood.
Number 3 on the minimap, though, living up to his name. Hyde has found his way through. Should be good for a first blood here. And there you go. Hyde strikes, good for 2 as well. C9, this is their round to get on the board.
Boozer found one back. Draza should have this second, but it's an absolutely disgusting gunfight. Rocks and trees by Nejra. And that gives them the advantage.
And Nejra got 2. Gunned Abuza with the pistol right after. So Abuza showing off the fancy footwork in towards square. Now we get it from his point of view.
This was incredible, staying alive for so long and just putting all the bullets down that he needed to. Was always going to be FaZe in a bad position for it, but this is how it ended up playing up. Look at this, Draza already had the first few bullets on, just cannot get this player at all. Everybody dancing every which way. Nejra gets the first, and then pistols Abuza out of his socks.
And a tree imported from Arden Forest. Who put that there?
Don't do that, it'll give Maven flashbacks. Got a bit of PTSD from CTF on Arden Forest. He's still not over it after all these years.
Understandably so. This is so many players in the water in Tiki. You don't read this pressure. I know they get the first blood and they get the second blood and they've killed everybody, but they won't know that Nejra's here.
Oh, he's swimming. He's swimming, but now he wants to be winning. He's trying to get in a better position. That bomb will go down. Courage going out towards the middle here. He's going to be spotted though, and Nejra will find the one. Looking for his second, but they already are going to catch him. The numbers for FaZe Vegas, too much to overcome.
Yeah, I mean, C9 bamboozled him with the strat. Never prepared for that extra man to get behind enemy lines. It does help, though, when you still win every single gunfight. So FaZe not breaking a sweat. And if they did, go over towards the B site. Take a dip. Cool off. Enjoy the sunshine.
It is a wonderful pool on this map.
Gorgeous.
They keep it so clean.
Makes me miss 6-star.
Which had the better pool, though? Raid or 6-star?
I can't not say Raid. You have to say Raid.
Fair enough.
I mean, look at that view.
That is an incredible view. Speaking of view here, you're about to see Cloud9 hit this one more time. And I'm not talking Britney Spears. They are looking to get the control onto this one. And Hyde already finds 04. Draza already getting back to a 3 versus 3. And Sim cuts down Nejra before he can get into Tiki.
Really thought that was the safety zone. Try to cross no man's land, but SMP's played every Call of Duty. Happy for trench warfare.
And now if you're Cloud9, you've got to ask yourself, how do we get ourselves out of this one? They know they don't have map control, and well, Hyde tries to go for the gunfight, but Simp already locked in for as well. Simp goes high. The rest of the team swing in below him. And FaZe Vegas, another round on the board.
And if you've never had the opportunity to meet Chris Lair, extremely nice guy, always has been.
Lovely.
If you're on a donut, he'll feed you a kill.
Unfortunately, his teammates were there to capitalize.
Yeah, Draz is evil, so that's just...
That makes sense. That does make sense. For Cloud9, though, we have extolled the virtues of their S&D time and time again. It is not looking so the case here on map number 2. They will have to find a miracle to get back into the swing of this.
10 Hail Marys and an Our Father. Get ready for this comeback.
Here comes the push, though. It's massive in towards the middle. They're trying to go for it. Nejra already finds one. Sim trying to get it as well, but Nejra finds 2. Draza gets one back again here onto Encourage, and still advantage to Cloud9.
Yeah, Nejra again proving he is a dangerous competitor. 2-piece for him and a 3v2 for C9, and good news for them, they're grouped up together.
Here comes Draza, though. He knows he's a little bit outnumbered, a little bit outgunned, but Abu's going to back him up here down to a 2 versus 2. Draza not falling. He's 9-1 so far. They're going to end this 10-1 or even 11-1, depending how the fights go.
And he's just getting the intel. And Booz is staying with them. They're not wrapping out. We are squaring up for this fight.
Draza again taking more space out towards Laundry. He might go for this. Out towards it as well. Finds the first. Looks for the second. Knows where he's going to be, but loses the gunfight. Nejra. That's his 3rd of this round. Looking for the ace. Abuza, though, knows where he's going to be as well. And makes the right decision. This is all going to be about timing. Bomb will go down successfully. A lot of information lost here, but now they're going to square up into the middle of the map, and Nejra gets the ace. 11-5 for this man, keeps them alive in the S&D.
Oh man, gets the first 2 kills, puts his team in a 3v2. how quickly that turns into a 1 versus 2. That one-man wrecking crew in Search and Destroy. Nedra again proving how good at Search and Destroy he is.
Hope still blossoms in the chest of Cloud9. They know they need this. This is their bread and butter.
And it is springtime. See how far this one can grow.
What do they choose? Where do they go? What is the play call? At the moment, it's looking like a split again. This may be a slow burner. Nedra being careful, already getting a little bit of information.
Yeah, that's an exploding van. Well, 04 jumps up, standing tall top ring and backing Nedra down. Carrying bomb as well. Mr. Do-It-All.
Hyde might go for a swim one more time. They are taking control out towards 4, and Courage gets the first blood. Massive now for Cloud9. They parked them down one more time. Drafts has fallen to Nedra, and now they have the advantage. That's a square up, and Sim gets the better of it, but they still don't have the numbers here, FaZe.
Well, gonna get the bomb down. FaZe looking like they're gonna try to retake this from bedroom. Okus will be the first to engage.
Give him about a 6 out of 10 for that one. For the dive going into it, Sim already finds out Okus. Nedra will be wet, but he might be deadly. A 5 streak for him so far. Waiting for FaZe Vegas. I don't know, Overwatch, everybody getting tagged up. Nedra's going to go down already. This is going to be a clutch potential for them. Hyde has the time to his side, but already going to take a little bit of bullets going through. 14 seconds, going to keep those pin and diving, dodging and weaving, trying to get away with it, but no! Abuz are too good in the gunfight, and Cloud9 have thrown that one away.
And FaZe able to clutch up, doing what they do best, showing off the teamwork towards the end, and finally sniffing out those sneaky swimmers. Confident there in map number 1, maybe even better there in map number 2. Nedra trying to put on for his team, but ultimately, well, had to meet their demise. Major 2 champions a map away from seeing the bracket.
So much there to work with for Cloud9 in that final round, but lives thrown away, cuts not held well, and somehow FaZe pull that out of them.
Well, do what you can. That is 5 first bloods there for C9, but not able to convert. You had Nedra, by the way, 9 non-traded. Certainly did what he could, but down the line, this is the first map where any player on FaZe Vegas has gone negative. 04. What a tough game he had at 4-6. Good news is he won 6-2. No sweat, no biggie.
Yeah, those first 2 rounds, you could tell just how confident they were, taking everything away from Cloud9, and they had opportunities, Cloud9. That's the best you can kind of say of them on that map. There was potential, but unfortunately potential doesn't mean points.
No, not at all. And of course, for more opportunities, Exposure Overload, an interesting map. I think so far throughout this tournament, we have seen Exposure Overload more time on LAN than the entirety of Stage 3 from every single team. So it has sort of snuck its way in the mix and been a very strong, or at least important map for all these teams to be able to capitalize on. We'll be back there for map number 3.
We certainly will. Of course, we have seen FaZe Vegas on it before, and they had that incredibly long game earlier on, but then managed to have an even better game a little bit later after it. So which FaZe Vegas do you think we're seeing?
The one that is going to be dialed in. I think they've had enough reps on LAN that they're going to be good to go.
They certainly will. Well, that map is loading in. We're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Swooty, put that sniper away. No, Swooty, keep that sniper out if you're going to hit shots like that.
Give me another one.
That's right.
Give me another.
All right, all tied up 1-1. This time around, Huntsman on the defensive side. Royal Ravens Forced to get that bomb down. It looks like we're going to collide over onto the Raid side. All teams pushing out. Swooty missing the shot.
It's because you said
Misses
something.
the second. Exactly. I know the Captain's Curse is real. Renegade overextends. He's unfortunately going to get taken down. Craze. Exceed will pick up 2. Huntsman in dire straits.
And he's got a pistol and he's running and he's getting tagged up from all sides. That's not the good look, but it's Brack against the world. And he falls here in that round. And Carolina Royal Ravens hit a 2-1.
2-1. Very quick 2-1. Huntsman. Now we'll switch over sides. Last time worked out so well because they got bombed down free and clear. This round was just straight up push, slay out, easy for the Royal Ravens. Huntsman have to answer back. See how this ends up unfolding. Swooty, sniper in hand. I almost want to watch him every single time. I mean, it's kind of hit or miss.
Just
but
a Swooty POV cam? Okay,
you know, honestly, because when he hits those shots, it's exciting, but he doesn't always hit them. But either way, I feel like if he does hit, he has the chance to swing the round into the Huntsman's favor, and a nice shot onto Exceed.
A first blood to Swooty, okay? Someone once told me if you just hit your shots and get good forehead, that's the key to success,
That's
and I'll take that all day.
Johnny, tip of the spear, through Laundry. He's got to check that corner, doesn't. Be a trade-off, 3v3. Renegade goes for the response. It can't hit enough. And he'll go ahead and hit the ground.
All right, Swooty, got to be impactful. You got to hold ring. You can't let that happen. You get the info. We go 0 for 2 on those shots.
But they pushed him away, though. The rotation is in. The
0 for 3.
sniper, they are forced to
0 for 4.
respect it. Bomb is down. Bomb is down. 3v3. Huntsman have the advantage.
Honestly, it's keeping Carolina Royal Ravens at bay, and Swooty picks up another one. Okay, so we're on 4-2, double positive here. Swooty, pistol in hand on the ring, through the smokes. Can we find him? No. Craze slashes you down.
Back in the corner, Craze down. Huntsman. A chance to tie it up 2-2. Fire last alive. He's
1v2.
pulled off some great plays. I think he does see Brack. He knows Brack is going to be up in Laundry. But he doesn't know where Renegade is at. Finally, he does. He goes, he's not going to check the corner. He's down 2-2. Huntsman keeping it competitive.
If the Carolina Royal Ravens lose this S&D, you come back to the VOD and you see that you didn't check that corner. That one haunts you.
Yes, it does.
That's your sleep paralysis demon personified.
Ooh. I thought he saw Brack. I guess he didn't. He was too concerned where Renegade was at. And Huntsman, job well done, tying it up 2-2. Look, Swooty, man, he's
something.
You know, it's wild watching him, and sometimes it's windy, sometimes he's on point, but when he's on point, I love it.
Okay, Reflections, a little weatherman action out of you, I see.
That was my calling in my other life.
That'd have been cute. All right, back to it. 2-2, tied up. Game 5, getting crazy here with Craze on board. Filtering through mid, bomb goes towards A. We're immediately
I like
planting.
It. This is what you want to do, especially if you can get priority, get bomb down early on. Your chances of winning typically go up in this moment. Lurking about, smokes out, Craze hits the shot. Well done. Oh, and that's going to be a huge clap. Even though Lurks takes down Craze, it's still going to be a net positive. Swooty last up.
Swooty versus the world. Little smoke, little distance, little patience.
Not a lot he can do here, though.
Oh, he grabs an NPC. Oh, too little, too late.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there.
It was a great job from Lurks. Going into kitchen, picking up as many as he did. Well done from Royal Ravens. It is a battle for sure. Nobody has been able to dominate just yet. It's been tit for tat.
I'm okay with that. Look, I'm telling you, we got a game around 11 on the horizon. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't want to wait this long, Tiff.
Why? Did you got to play again if you go for the Huntsman?
Well, no, you know, you get to a game 5, and then it's a blowout. Come on, what was it all worth?
Everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. We are ready for another game here with two teams trying to make themselves known into the bracket. Unfortunately, one of those teams is FaZe Vegas because the other team is Cloud9, and they're not having a good time.
Yeah, FaZe really just taking care of business. Yeah. Doing what is expected. Come out, try to get that 3-0, up 2-0 up in the map count right now. And I mean, looking fantastic. Everybody here delivering. They're just thinking about the rest of the tournament. They're thinking about the trophy.
I said now that, and I think they're doing us a favor by getting us out of the heat currently in this booth. You know, this jacket was white when I started. It's just been a very warm time here in Bravo, but we'll see how this heats up on the exposure overload. We've told you this before, but it's worth repeating. FaZe Vegas heavily favored in this matchup, especially on this game mode. It has been played more at the major than a lot of maps.
The C9 have had a little bit of success in Overload, though, so the opportunity is absolutely going to be here in FaZe. We've seen them on this map a few times now at this point, and obviously, very strong squad. They have an extremely deep map pool, but not perfect so far on this exposure. So opening break, opening salvo. C9 have just dominated long, soaring through. 0 time wasted in C9. There you go. 3 kills in the feed, device in hand, and Courage keeping it moving.
Now he's going to try to move here, but he has no blockers and no real opportunity. His best case scenario is a switch. Somebody has to hold mid for him. The rest of them are going to try and punch it towards B here, because surely nobody is going to let him just wander through. They're holding, they're trying to put the bodies into this one. Chance, they're already getting through, but Boza shuts them down. Nedra's going to go down. That is a full wipe. And now the counter cap is on.
Yeah, Boza with a nice little off angle, playing down low instead of on the platform. So keeping it mixy. And now 04 looking to catch some errant kills. And the trigger discipline works out for him. And Encourage just lets him live. I think he might have had his knife out. And this might turn into a score.
They're already going for it as well. Boza trying to get across the gap. The pistol is firing, but Sim trying to just hold them off here as he almost wins another gunfight.
Oh, thank God.
Nobody able to put this one home yet, but yeah, that was a bit of a dangerous scenario.
That's a rare sight to behold. I can't believe 04 got out, but hey, all's well that ends well. I got the device in hand, the stun grenade of absolute hell though. FaZe able to wipe him off the board, get device control, and leave Hyde in the wrong section of the map.
Just not enough time for this one. I don't know if they're going to go for it. Simp still dancing. Has a pistol.
Oh, they're swinging this.
He's got to wait. He's got to wait. There's so many players now moving up the map for this one. Simp with a pistol will go down, and that's another one. Already been stopped here. 04. It's massive with the second. Reinforcement trying to get into this place in time, but Encouraged with the pistol is not going to be enough here. And both teams are just taking that EMP for a bit of a scenic view of where they could go.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of credit to Nedra again as well. I know he's only 3 and 5, but his pressure there, top ring, sort of stopped that push in its tracks. And, well, might need to make the play again. He's only good for 1 in the moment. Nedra good for 2 in the stun there to stop it and slow them down. But Okus, double kill there, just a little too late. FaZe, strike first.
04 has been so aggressive every single time we have seen him on the sticks, and that is an absolute wonder fight as 04 find 3. 04 again, there's the 4th. 04 looking for 5, running amok here onto this one. Gonna get the 5th at the same time, eventually taken down by Encourage, but damage is going to be done. FaZe Vegas have control.
Yeah, this might be a capture as well. 1 gunfight to win. Oki is tattered and tagged up. 1 shot, cannot heal in time. Simp there to drop the dagger home. FaZe up 2-0.
You cannot stop this man. 04 again. Looking for it. There's his first. He's going to be taken down before he can do too much more. EMP still firmly in the pocket of Vegas. Simp looking for this one with a pistol, but he does have a bit of help with him. A Boozer. They might switch this again.
Oh, look at that bait. Look at that mini-map. FaZe don't know, but they've just spread them so thin, and well, they're going to be playing more mind games. 2 players on the A site, and for FaZe, 3 players by B. First man in line gets dropped, and now there's nothing Nedra can do. He is simply overwhelmed, and FaZe simply outmatching the opposition.
They actually have every single lane pushed up here, FaZe Vegas. And they're ready to scoop the EMP. It spawns up, it barely spends a second onto the ground, already back into the FaZe hands, but this time they don't have the bodies. Drasa looking for a switch. This is going to go down. He doesn't have the opportunity for it. Cloud9 New York, they might be able to stretch this one if they get away. Already trying to get down into the B side here. They've got players that can help this one. It's a massive gunfight from 04. He's looking for the play. He finds his second. Denied at the goal line.
Yeah, perfect positioning as well. Little slide to the right. Use the box as a heady for cover. And, well, drop the guy with the pistol. 04, a man on a mission. Dude is a machine, and the only time he dies, still gets his team the score. I think 04 thinking, I was the only player that went negative in the S&D. Let me dominate here in map 3.
Oh, this is outrageous from him. Somebody has lit a fire under 04 because he is constantly moving forward and winning gunfights. The rest of FaZe Vegas are doing very well as well. That's the thing. They are not having a bit of time off, but this is dominant from FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, unbelievably efficient with their decision-making. Anytime they're going for a force, it is instant with the play call. Again, just barely able to get the device through before Okus gets the double kill. Anytime they're swinging the device as well, it's just so quick with the calls. And of course, the calls are so much easier to make when 04 is popping pieces like that.
They're doing such a good job of holding the EMP up as well. They're putting it into a dangerous position. They are trying to make the switches happen, and then they win the gunfight. It's already over. I'm not convinced this man stopped sprinting into gunfights and winning them. Once again, FaZe Vegas, map control, EMP scooped.
Hey, John's feeling it, man. Going for it with the knife, why not?
Sim just putting it home.
And that, I mean, dude, just throw your life away for it. Like, we're not even trying to stop it.
A little bit of lore for you. Way back in the day, when FaZe were doing what they're doing now, there used to be a song played in the green room to kind of show the dominance as it went towards it. I can hear the echoes of that song now because realistically, FaZe Vegas are in flow state. Nothing but nothing is going wrong for them. They are hitting their mark time and time again. Oak is running for his life.
And yeah, nowhere to go. You're gonna have 0-4 jump up to A&D and just shoot him in the back. And well, 0-4 or Oak is, excuse me, maybe quick enough to get that device down low, but yeah, FaZe swarming and prowling all over it. They just have every lane covered at all times.
There they go high, trying to make a bit of a play. Not going to be able to. The rest of the team trying to swing into position here, but Encourage finds a little bit. Unfortunately, with the reset of that EMP chance, the kills don't matter.
Well, able to go through mid-cut. Booza ends up getting a little bit of bad timing for Hot to go for the re-wrap through his spawn, and if anyone's going to score here, it's going to be C9. They're good. This is it.
One back, 3 minutes 20 to go. Okies puts it home. It will spawn on the other side of the map here. Bit of a danger time for Cloud9. Could be a rebuttal with that EMP spawning any second now. Will be scooped and gone. Hyde's going to go down at the same time. I think this might in fact be a rebuttal. You can already see the players going for it. Encourage, trying to thread the needle. Not going to be able to catch it. Over they go. And Sim picks him out of the air. 6-1.
Swatting him out, flies. C9 get a score. The response is instant. And once again, on the minimap, you have to be happy with the gameplay if you're a FaZe fan. Maybe a moment for C9, though, to get the kills and get him off the map. And Sim just pulls the disappearing act, and now he gets to be the cutoff man. Nezra with the device, but Sim there to call out, hey, there's 3 in window room. Device guy by his lonesome. Nowhere to go.
Cloud9 looking to make a move. Gaza hunting down players in the middle of the map, gets away clean. Cloud9 need a little bit of slaying here to at least thin the ranks of FaZe Vegas. Oh no. Gaza only gets 1. Small mercies. Sim for 2.
Yeah, and so much easier said than done, but if you're down by 5 in overload and you're playing a game of ranked, you got to make sure you are playing aggressive to try to get these captures. Impossible in a situation like this. FaZe too difficult to deal with. 2 minutes of gameplay left. A 4-man wipe here for C9. Unfortunately for them, FaZe spawn up on the correct side.
Just not going to expect Sim there that early. Sim gets 2 as well and just shuts them down. 0-4 backs him up, and a little bit of blessing there for FaZe Vegas. Where they spawned, it stopped any kind of a push from Cloud9. They were not expecting it. They're out towards the back here, trying to keep this play alive. And I don't know what the record is for relays, but it is starting to run the clock out.
3 and 30 seconds. So if you break that record and smash it, there's hope.
Oh, it's a potential. It's a maybe. Nezra doing everything he can on the 6th streak. That's going to be 7 for him as well. Will put this one in at the same time. He's according to how someone said, he's got to just basically get everything they can out. That EMP will not spawn yet. This is now coming through. The animation does mean they have a second to get out of this one. 0-4 making a big kill out towards the backside. Looking for anything he can do to help his team. And they're going for it, but it's just one player. It's just going to be Hyde with a pistol and a dream.
Yeah, and in between all 4 players of FaZe, yeah. Done and dusted on this one. And Draza looking like he might go negative. Extra little victory cap there for Nezra. Able to earn the swarm, so not too shabby. And honestly, might get the gunship too. Why not?
Well, he's still been alive since that last capture he made, and eventually will go down before he can do any more damage. And FaZe said, hey, we don't even want it remotely close. This is going in. It's going to be 7-3 in Cloud9, New York. Valiant up until the end, still fighting the good fight, but it is not going to be enough. FaZe Vegas have proven why they are the defending champions, seed 4 in this tournament, and why they deserve to go to the bracket.
Yeah, and I think this is the sort of final call. The only AM team that might be able to do any damage in this tournament going to be the Huntsmen. So you tights who can pull it off, but in this one, FaZe Vegas a dominant 3-0.
They started well, they had a really good middle, and they finished strong. For Cloud9, it was damage control at the best of times.
Nice little 3-act play, though, that they are running. S&D looking on form there in the map number 2. And credit to Nezra again, absolutely popped off there and brought a pretty good fight to the team, but FaZe is just, I mean, hey, Major 2 champs for a reason. When they're on form, nothing anybody can do.
Certainly not. And that was kind of the key here. We're saying that S&D, the S&D, the S&D. Cloud9 had to take it. Unfortunately, not today. They will go out of this one. FaZe Vegas will move forward. Good plays. I mean, Abuza we didn't speak about as much. Sim as well, doing a very, very good job. 0-4 we spoke a ton about because he was aggressive. It was pressure from 0-4 that was really allowing his team to make the plays.
It's certainly always nice when you get the double hat trick there for Abuza and Simp the Pimp. So, yeah, production just out of control. I think they got the first 4 captures in the first half in pretty fast fashion as well. So, just building themselves a nice lead.
They really did. And this does mean, of course, for FaZe Vegas, a continuation of their run and a potential. In fact, the only kind of downside they've had is they lost earlier on to the Falcons, which not a lot of people expected. For Cloud9, they did manage to win a game here against the amateur team facing them, but that is all they have managed to get. And we find out what happens tomorrow. Bit of a reset for these pro teams mentally, as well as literally as they head into the bracket. But what do you think of FaZe Vegas today, Chance?
You know, never ideal to get a loss, but certainly not tournament ending. So I think at the end of the day, they can be happy for how they played. Maybe just not as happy as the Falcons, but the only goal for, you know, your day one is to see the bracket. That is goal accomplished. No complaints.
Well, I'll tell you something. I actually spoke to some of the Falcons coaches earlier. You are right. They are very, very happy. They were not expecting it to be quite that clean. You hope and you dream for a run like that, but when it actually happens to you, and over expectations, and for a lot of people, that's put the Falcons up in their estimations. Like, how good are the Falcons this tournament? There's been adjustment after adjustment after adjustment for that squad. Is there a potential for Falcons to go all the way?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is the ultimate wild card team in the league, but never a good sign when we're talking about the Falcons and we got the FaZe 3-0 on the board. But just been an exciting day of Call of Duty. So many matches, 4 streams running, and the streams are still going. Make sure to catch all the action. I think Paris right now tied 1-1 with Boston. No idea what's happening with Huntsman and Carolina, but that was looking like a dogfight. So good action the whole way around. I know the Huntsman series actually has to be over. They were on the Game 5 raid.
Yeah,
I gotta figure out who won. I gotta find it out.
Well, I'm
curious. I need to know. I know. I know.
I don't know if you can see in the production area. We have a little bit of production in front of us. I don't see any scoreboards going forward for it. But at the moment, FaZe Vegas are the ones who showed us the 3-0. And well, I think it's the end of the day here on Bravo.
I'm not going to say that publicly, but you should be right. Actually,
yeah, we cover the last game. I'm
definitely right. We're on the Game 5, for sure.
Well, what a way to end our last game, but we do have a bracket to kind of show you how this one is going to go.
This is what I want to know. This is the
Here we go. Here. Show us the bracket.
Show us the bracket.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Make a guess.
Between Carolina, I mean, you'd have to lean towards Carolina, right? A little bit more experience. Renegade was popping off, though, so who knows? I know I was listening to Swooty and all the snipes he was getting on the raid. Certainly from a commentary perspective, it seemed like the Hunt's been doing pretty well.
Well, I had a massive cheer go up, but I don't know what that means as we find out right now. Where is that game?
Where is that game?
Am I missing it?
Oh, yeah, they lost in the Game 5. Now Raven's going to play against the Heritage. So there you go. Hunt's going to end up losing.
I was in the wrong part of the bracket. There we go.
The Pro-Ams giveth and the Pro-Ams taketh away. Like, Omid taking down Surge. Definitely a high-impact, fun one. Huntsman with a good attempt to force the game number 5, so certainly looked like a threat. A handful of players with the impact. Even the game, like a Game 5, round 11, Notorious had the 5-2 lead against Paris. How close some of these guys were to taking down the pro teams. When all is said and done, though, nothing but pros in the final bracket. It'll be Breach versus Gentlemates. That action is taking place right now to decide that final spot, and then Heretics versus Ravens to decide for Group B. So 2 more things, and that'll be a completed Friday.
That certainly will. Just a record-breaking number of games shown here for the Pro-Am. 20 across 4 streams, including 4 other streams for challenges as well. The biggest of production has possibly gone into Atlanta, and that only means the biggest of plays. But that's going to be everything from us. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me? I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for pros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If it's sending me the cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my God, I better know my name. If you're red beam team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same bang, dang. Mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, not a young, I stay in flex. Lotería. Mami, let's vamos out to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just hit Loteria. Living luxe now, I just spent a couple $1,000. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria.